Alrighty, y'all. Let's go ahead and get this fire stream started. How are we doing today, guys? Welcome back to another stream. Hope each and every one of you guys are having an amazing day so far. And in today's stream, we're gonna be doing some live theorizing and predicting. I'm gonna do some live theorizing, and also giving you guys my predictions for Five Nights at Freddy's Secret of the Mimic. Yes, that is right, y'all. Five Nights at Freddy's Secret of the Mimic is literally less than 5 days away. That's right, y'all. 5 days away, and hang on, let me just move my face cam right here real quick. There we go, fits that. All right, there we go, a little better. That way, just perfectly aligned and all that such. But yeah, anywho, 5 days, guys. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, not 10, 5. But yeah, 5 days, y'all, and we get FNAF Secret of the Mimic. I am very stoked inside. So I figured in today's stream, y'all, before, Secret of the Mimic does get here, I figured I'd give, we kind of do like, some final predictions and theorizing here in the stream for you guys to kind of see what we can expect to see from, within the game, and also from, from the characters and all that stuff within Secret of the Mimic. So before we go ahead and get right into, like, the theorizing, predictions and all that fun stuff, I'm gonna go ahead and start with you guys' comments real quickly. I know you guys are leaving comments in the live chat, so I'm gonna go ahead and just hop on that right away. So let's see what we got here in the stream for today. What's up, Sir Bacon? How's it going? Welcome to stream, and congratulations on the first comment. Congrats. What's up, Hannah? How we doing? Hello, nerds. Hello. How's it going? What's up, Azur Dreams? Hello, peoples. Hello indeed. Long time to see you, Azur. Good to see you, Shadow, and also Shadow, thank you for the pin message, by the way. I really appreciate you. What's up, GH Gamer? How are we doing? Welcome. Hey, what's up, The Watcher? How we doing, buddy? Hi, everyone. Miss me? Yeah, of course we miss you, Roshan. Why will we not miss you? Welcome back to stream. Thank you so much for being here. Kaden says, was watching FNAF today. Yeah, I was watching a bit of FNAF's, aka John stream, today as well, too, though. He did a stream where he was giving his final predictions and theories for FNAF Secret of Mimic. So I was like, you know what? If he's doing it, I'm gonna do it too, because why not? I want to hop on the train just because why not? I figured it'd be a good idea. So yeah, guys. Anywho, let me see. Yeah, it has been a while, D. Rodson Wolf, welcome back. Azur Dream says, I have not seen everyone in a while. I'm just focusing on life. I would say school, but I'm on summer vacay now. So, hey, that's all right, dude. I understand completely, man. Focus on life. Focus on the important things, man. Always put that first, and I'm proud of you for doing that. So keep at it. Keep up the great work. But I'm glad to hear that, that you're doing good in school, and you're on vacay. So, hey, there you go. Enjoy that. What's up, Bubble? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Good to see you, Bubble. How is everyone? I'm doing great today, Kaden. How are you today? Needing food, but you too lazy to get up. I mean, if you want to go get yourself some food and then afterwards come back, that way you're not starving yourself. I don't want you to starve yourself because of the stream. Going back home after spending 2 nights at my aunt's house. Hey, nice. Again, have a safe drive going back home. What's up, Sung Ji Woo? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Good to see you, Sir Bacon. What's up, Mo Hadswell? Hey, how's it going? Welcome. When is the next FNAF Security Breach mod stream? Good question about that. What's up, Ultrex? How's it going? Welcome. I'm trying to read comments first, and then I'll get to that question soon. What's up, Jonathan? How's it going? Welcome to stream, Jonathan. Thanks for being here, buddy. Hope your day's going well. Are you still family friendly? Psych? Nah. What you mean, Super? But I know you just kidding. I just mess around, Ultrex. I appreciate the joke, though. Appreciate you joking, messing around. I appreciate that. Throw me off a little bit, but gotta make the stream interesting, gotta make the stream interesting all the same. But it's good to see you, Ultrex. Bubble says, I was gone for a while because I recently started saxophone lessons. Hey, that's awesome, dude. That's awesome. I was never good at instruments, but hey, that's awesome, dude. And again, take them lessons, work hard, and you'll be a master at the saxophone in no time, man. What's up, Canada? How's it going? Welcome to stream. Thanks for being here, dude. But yeah, to answer your question, Ronson Wolf, when is the next FNAF Security Breach mod stream? Chances are I'm probably gonna wait for FNAF Security Breach Blast of the Past to be like finished, and then afterwards that's probably most likely gonna be the next mod stream that I'm gonna be doing, because basically originally it's a mod expansion, but at this point it might as well be just a whole brand new game at this point for Security Breach. But chances are that's when I'm most likely probably doing the next mod stream for Security Breach Rodson Wolf show. So hopefully that answers your question. Ultra says, I've been locked in on school. That's my excuse. But I got finals tomorrow and Tuesday, and then I'm done with school. But hey, that's awesome, Ultra. That's awesome. Again, lock in, bro. Your education is important. Oh my gosh, I'm slipping here a little bit, guys. Sorry about that. But yeah, that's awesome, dude. Yeah, I'm glad to hear. Like I said, that you're locking in. You're almost done with school. Stay strong. You got this. You're gonna ace those finals, man. I believe in you, Ultrex. You got this. You're gonna be able to. You're gonna ace those exams, and you're gonna enjoy nice vacay from school, man. So, I believe in you. I believe in you, man. You got my belief. Yeah, only 5 days left. Gaming. It's absolutely crazy, dude. 5 days left, and we get Secret of the Mimic. Like, my mind is blown. My mind is absolutely blown. School in June must suck. I mean, yeah, it is, but to be fair, most people who get out of school around like June, they don't go back to like what, basically like the beginning of September. Like they kind of get like the whole month of August off. I know some school systems work differently. For me, it's like I get out around like mid to the end of May, and then I go back around like in the beginning of August. But like that was back when I was in high school, you know. For college, obviously that works differently. And I'm seeing my girlfriend tomorrow, so I'm chilling. Nice. Are you going to play Rune since the Mimic is in that game? Mimic the of Secret. Yeah, not Secret of the Mimic. Mimic the of Secret. Secret of the Mimic. How to train your dragon. Am I missing anything that's happening on Friday? Am I missing anything else that's happening Friday? I don't think so. She's gonna cook me. A, nice. Let's go. W, Ultras. Hey, I'm proud of you, man. You're working your way up. I'm proud of you, my brother. Keep it up, dude. I'm not sure if I'll be playing Rune. It kind of depends on, you know, how much we'll be theorizing, how much we're predicting this. I mean, we're gonna do our best to do a lot of predictions and theorizing for the stream, but I mean, maybe I could play some Rune. I kind of want to focus on, like, you know, being the yapper and all that such, and kind of like answering you guys' questions and everything and such. So that's kind of like my main focus. Now it's how to train your Mimic. Yeah. Friday is not Secret of Mimic. It's how to train your Mimic, guys. Yeah, that's what we're all looking forward to on Friday instead. Not Secret of Mimic. How to train your Mimic. That's what we're looking for. How to make the Mimic. Yeah, I'm locked in. I'm locked in W's all of for realsies schools and trying to post content on this dead game war zone. I believe you, man. You got a plan, you know, trust the plan, trust the process, work hard. Mimic, sit. It's going good, Janelle. I'm doing good, my friend. How are you today? So today I'm gonna be kind of like, you know, sharing with you guys some of my predictions and theories for Secret of the Mimic with you guys as well too, right? So I feel like the best way to kind of start off, you know, kind of share my predictions and theories for you guys is kind of go to the Steam page for Secret of the Mimic first, and then kind of go over, like, you know, we can review some things once again, such as the trailers, the screenshots, right? And of course, if you guys have any like, you know, questions in the chat for me, I'll do the best of my ability to answer those questions for you guys. I know it's been a while since I've done some FNAF theorizing and predictions and, you know, all the stuff in relation to FNAF. I'm very rusty, but I'm gonna still try for you guys, right? I'm gonna still try. All girls run away from me. Rip total ballots. Don't dish yourself at that, natural PV. You'll find the right one. Just don't rush, okay? The thing is, like, here's my advice to you for that for women, right? Just focus on you, right? Don't worry about, like, chasing them. In a way, it's like the relationship will find you when you least expect it, or you'll find the right one when you least expect it, right? For me, I'm just kind of focused. I'm focused on myself. I'm focusing on school and, you know, YouTube and, you know, priorities and other things, right? Once I get myself in the straight and, you know, once I get myself, like, you know, on track and everything with my plan and everything I got for me, of course, then, you know, that's when, you know, hopefully at some point I'll run into the right one. If not, you know, get into that stuff later on. Hey, Super, who do you think we will play as in Secret of Mimic? Okay, that is an excellent question to start off with. So my prediction and theory on that is we're gonna be playing as an entirely brand new character or some sort of, like, you know, random, like, Fazbear employee though. But see, here's the thing though, chat. Here's the thing. Do y'all guys remember in the trailer, right? Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna pull up my computer screen right here, and I'm gonna go to, well, not that. That was that was from the stream that I already set up for today. That's yeah. That's just the description and the title and everything. That's not really important. That's not really important. That's literally just the stuff I set up on the stream. I forgot to close that out. Gosh dang it. Hang on one second. Bros, 30 W. No, I'm 24. I'm not old, all right. Don't be like Nick. Oh my God, I'm not gonna be like Nick at 30, okay? I'm not dishing on Nick at 30. I promise you. I'm promising. I'm trying to be mean, but I'm not gonna pull that, okay? As a girl, we are certainly weird. We aren't the same, but we are weird. We understand if you're scared of us. Yo, what's up, Bear Family? How's it going? Welcome to stream. Thank you. Sorry for the late response. Okay, like I was say, chat, I don't think nothing important was shown to y'all, was it? I think the only thing that was shown was, like, the title and description and the other stuff from my stream. Let me think. Details, customization, analytics. That right there. I don't think nothing important was shown, right, guys? Am I clear? I think I was clear, right? I completely forgot to freaking close that out. I don't know how I forgot to close that out, but that's on me. That's completely me. Hang on, let me pull up the Steam page. I was all good. Okay, I just want to make sure. I was all, yeah, because I think the only thing that showed was just literally the yeah, because if I go back and I go to that, I think the only thing that was simply showing me was, yeah, title, description, and just the other stuff, right? The video link and other things. Yeah, nothing important. Okay, thank God. Whew. Okay, I'm safe. Now you good, Bear Family. Take your time. I was like, I should have closed that, but, like, luckily it didn't show anything else important. Like, thank God. Cause I don't know how I slipped up like that. It's my bad. I don't know how to get scared. I don't know how to be scared of girls. Maybe I just have confidence as a light-skinned W braces and curly hair. That's what they be wanting nowadays. But I'm locked down and I'm not going nowhere. Hey, let's go. Hey, Super, it's been a while. How you doing today? I'm doing pretty good, man. It has been a very long while. It has been a very long while indeed, guys. But hey, you know, I'm back. I'm back after almost, like, you know, a week of not streaming. So, Again, I you know, we'll get into that stuff like later on as to like, you know, what I've been up to this weekend, and I'm also gonna be sharing with you guys something pretty big that happened to me yesterday as well too, which again we'll save that for a little bit later on. We're staying focused, staying on track. Did you notice some voice actors are coming back for Secret Amendment? Yes, I did notice that. And I do have my Discord server poll too, because we got some images, like, you know, for stuff at the voice actors and other things as well. Okay, so let's see what you guys are saying here to chat. I know, someone had like a question. Ram was just staring to my soul. Secret Mimic takes place in the Freddy Fazbear universe. I mean, obviously takes place in the canon FNAF timeline of things. I'm not missing anything. How to Train Your Dragon is pretty much the only noteworthy movie open on Friday. Lol, heard that. I've seen people say we were playing as William and Henry, but that doesn't make sense because someone is sending us to retrieve the Mimic, and William and Henry are the owners of Fazbear Entertainment. See, exactly, right? So whoever we play as, we either have executive access at our job, or we have a way to gain executive access. That means we're someone important or someone extremely kind of. See, here's what I'm going out with this, right? So I'm gonna pull up the trailer for you guys, and I'm gonna go over something with you, right? In terms of like our character who we play as. So let me just. So I just went to the Steam page right here. Well, I was trying to back this up. Whoop. I seriously can't scroll this? Seriously? Okay, well that's just dumb. Alright, I'll just go to YouTube then. I'll just go to Steel Studios channel instead, because I was gonna go to the Steam. I mean, I'll keep the Steam page up for the other stuff, yeah, but like that's kind of dumb. Unless I'm just dumb myself and I can't scroll that properly. But there's a specific part here in the trailer that I want to show you guys as well. Can I actually get a closer shot of that actually? Okay, yeah, so can y'all guys see that hand clearly over there in the hand that's coming out of the elephant mascot here? Can y'all guys see that clearly? I'm pretty sure you guys can see that clearly, yeah? Can y'all guys see that? I'll put my headset on, by the way. Yo, what's up, Mary or Marie? God, I'm bad at names. Welcome to stream, guys. Zuri Dream says, understandable, Cheese Gamer. I'm scared to even talk to people I don't even know. That's all of us, you know. What an ending's of fire again. I swear, we better get a fire ending, bro, because you know how it be when it comes to FNAF, bro. We always burn the building down and end things with a fire. Always, always. Okay. You can't see that hand? The way William could do it is by saying he was going to send out a new team, but instead lied and went by himself. That could be an interesting theory. That's a good prediction right there, actually. It's not bad. But here's what I'm going to say about who I think we're playing as, right? And if you guys want, I'll take a screenshot of this and then just take it a Photoshop for you guys and brighten up. Will that help you guys to see that hand a lot more clearer? Because I don't like, because some of you guys are saying you guys can't see that hand. So I'll take it to Photoshop and yeah, so I'll just open this in Photoshop for you guys. Let's make life easier. I gotta go to here. Okay, let me go to image adjustments, brightness. I'm gonna crank this thing. I might have to crank this thing on, not all the way, but like 100. Okay, y'all guys should be able to see this a lot better now. So like, I'll just do this. Okay. Do y'all guys see that hand now? Can y'all guys see the hand a lot more clearer now? Or the whole arm? Do y'all guys see that now? Mary says, I saw Daco playing Roblox Five Nights at Freddy's Secret Mimic. Yeah, I did see that video. I watched it. It was really good. It was funny, but very enjoyable. Yeah, see, now you guys see that hand. Okay, bro's got baby hands. Yeah, bro literally got that baby hand, bro, compared to this guy's hand. Bro's hand here is freaking big. The elephant. Also, I'm pretty sure, by the way, the elephant doesn't really have a name, does he, guys? I don't think there's no name for him. Like, he's just called the elephant mascot, I believe, right, guys? The elephant doesn't have an official name. I think he's just called elephant. Super, I just realized my university's dining hall is called Murray Dining Hall. That's actually crazy, but that's pretty cool though. I may be blind, but I still cannot see it. How on earth do you not see that hand and that arm? Rod saying, either you're trolling me. Like, look, I am zooming in so close. How do you not see that whole arm? How do you not see that? It is right there. It is right there. Yo, what's up, Kings? How's it going, buddy? Long time no see, my friend. How is it going? How is it going? Hope you have a good day so far. Either you troll me or you just blind. I think you're just blind, Rotsan. Because that is a whole arm right there sticking out from the suit here. Okay, so back to the question, right? Or back to my let's go and move on to like my first prediction and like, you know, theory of like who we're playing as, right? I think we're playing as an entirely brand new character, or some sort of random character, right? But see, here's the thing as well too, right? because we're seeing this hand here, I feel like we're like how it's first gonna start off is that we're first gonna like play as the first we're gonna probably play as this first dead employee, right? It's possible that we're gonna go in, we're gonna go in and enter into the abandoned Murray costume manor, right? Go about exploring, investigating, right? Retrieving the special endoskeleton, right? The mimic, right? Because that's the objective from what the trailer said, right? Because if we go back here to the trailer and if we have a listen, I'm gonna cut off the music for just a second because if we listen closely, right? To the objective. I think YouTube is trying to encourage me to eat out of possible fear interest, for real. Yeah, how's it going, Oliver Darkness? Welcome to stream. Hope your day is going well. Welcome, welcome. Alright, but listen.
So let me explain the situation.
One of our contractors, Edwin Murray,
has gone missing. Leaving our property abandoned in his warehouse.
Okay.
Your job is simple. Enter the warehouse and retrieve the technology that he was developing for us. It's a kind of prototype endoskeleton that can adapt to any costume and become any character.
So basically, our main objective is to go in, enter into the abandoned Murray costume manor, and retrieve the technology that he was developing, a prototype endoskeleton that, basically fit and shape itself into any costume, right? Maybe the character we are playing as could be the new owner of Fazbear Entertainment when the Pizza Plex was around. Maybe it's possible. Sun, Moon, and Eclipse definitely has to. Yeah, see, here's my thing as well, too. We'll get into that a little bit later on, though. What's up, Oliver Darkness? What's going on, buddy? Talk to me. I see your comment. I see you in the chat. I hear people say it could be a retro Orville. Maybe like a old, maybe the elephant sees, the older, how, where Orville was, the elephant was inspired by, right? That elephant mascot. So the question, when is this taking place on the timeline? So, this is taking place in the 70s, but when we saw, the teaser trailer, 1979, right? So, my prediction is that, again, we're playing as a brand new character, someone, some sort of, new character, someone that's very important to the story, right? However, I feel like that employee that we saw that got stuffed in, the elephant mascot suit, right? I feel like we're going to start off by playing as him, right? And then afterwards, we're going to end up getting killed by the mimic and getting stuffed in the suit, right? And then afterwards, Fazbear Entertainment's going to send out this guy, right? He's going to send out, this new person that we're playing as, right? Which, again, we don't know who, but they're going to send out this person, and then this person's going to end up finding that other worker that, that went missing, and turns out he got killed by the mimic and stuff, and the elephant mascot, right? So, I feel like that's how it's going to start off with first, and who we're playing as. What are your guys' thoughts on that? What do we feel about that? What about Tiger Rock? Tiger Rock will be in here. Yeah, we're going to see Tiger Rock. Isn't it Secret of Mimic, not STMO? Wait, what are you talking about? Since of and the aren't in those. I mean, they are. Secret of the Mimic. Yeah, SOTM. I got that right, GH Gamer. Tiger might have been made a soup during Edwin's depression. We did see in the trailer that, we did see Tiger Rock. Tiger Rock's right here. So, I think it's pretty clear this is definitely a huge mascot suit of Tiger Rock that was made. That was made by Edwin Murray, as you said, Kaden, during Edwin's depression, after his son got killed by by a white van, right? He died due to a car accident. That could be possible. Maybe we would just find random dead bodies in these mascot suits. We could end up finding random dead bodies because keep in mind that Fazbear Entertainment did send out teams to go retrieve the mimic, but every time they send out a team, they die and they never come back. So yeah, so I think the fact that people are saying we're gonna be playing as William or Henry, as cool as that would be, I don't think that's the case because again, keep in mind they're the owners of Fazbear Entertainment, right? Both William and Henry are. So there's no way they're gonna put themselves in danger like that when it comes to dealing with the mimic. So they're gonna be sending out their own employees to go retrieve the technology that they want. So we have to keep that in mind. This is not even Five Nights at Freddy's, bro. It is still Five Nights at Freddy's. It still is, okay? Just because it's not Freddy we're seeing doesn't mean that it's still not Five Nights at Freddy's, okay? Okay, well, like I said, speaking of that, next time don't choose an awful career except there's no time. There's no next time there then. Basically, when you go work for Fazbear Entertainment, right, when you're going about being hired by Fazbear Entertainment, you're basically signing your own death sentence, right? You basically are. Oliver Darkness says, my YouTube channel is called Oliver Darkness, okay? Hey, awesome, dude. I think it's a fantastic name, Oliver. Great name, great name. Seems the workers under their prowess were unwise. Yeah, they're unwise. I need I need 50 for live streams. What are you talking about, dude? Cheese Gamer, I don't think it matters either way with of and the aren't capitalized in the title. The acronym doesn't necessarily have to follow the same way. Exactly. It doesn't have to follow by the same format. It's just that I get very mad when it comes to acronyms. I need to fix them. And again, that's fair. Everybody has their own preferences. Phasma Entertainment, where dreams and people go die. Pretty much. Is this the first game without a Freddy? No, see, here's the thing. Here's the thing, right? There's another thing I want to, talk about in particular with you guys, right? Consider the fact that we're seeing, like, all these different mascot costumes, like all these different animals, right? Like, I'm pretty sure that's a dog, this is an elephant, and then I think that's an otter right there, right? Chances are it's possible we could see mascot costumes of Freddy, Bonnie, Chica, and also Spring Bonnie and Fredbear. That's what I'm thinking we're gonna see in here as well within, like, Secret Amendment, like, because keep in mind, like, they were like, people were saying, like, there were posters for Fredbear Family Diner, and people were saying, like, they saw, like, weird mascot versions of, like, the if I'm not mistaken, chat, didn't people say, like, they were, like, I'm pretty sure when people went to the Secret Amendment booth, or some people were there, I think it was a theory by John. John said, like, that, like some of the animatrons would see, like, the FNAF, super casually skipping, Fox. Yeah, I'm totally skipping them for a real reason. I'm back to my popcorn. What I missed, you didn't miss too much, Bear Family. So what we're starting off with in terms of prediction is that we're starting off with who are we going to be playing as, right? So our main objective for Secret of Mimics that we're going back to the abandoned. We're going back to. To the abandoned Murray's Costume Manor, right? And we're going to retrieve a specific technology that Phasma Entertainment wants, right? And it's a prototype endoskeleton that could adapt and change its shape, and fit into any costume, right? Because FNAF got a Spring Bonnie bobblehead from the bot Steve gave him, it's very possible that we will see Spring Bonnie and Fredhead mascot suits. Yes, see? Okay, yeah, exactly, from FNAF. So I do want to show you guys something as well too. So let me actually go to. Let's actually go to John's channel. Let's go to John's channel. So we can actually kind of, I want to showcase some of that stuff. Because I did see that stream, and I saw the bobblehead and everything. I was like, oh my god, but still. Glitch 2024 says, based on the FNAF unboxing thing, I think we play as an employee that was fired from Meet MCM but was hired by Phasma Entertainment. That's the way it's looking. So they were Fusion Z Gamer. Yeah, I also saw that video as well too. Fusion Z Gamer also got the same bots as well too. So let me actually, I'm keeping the music off for now, but let me go to the unboxing stream right here, right? So again, if you guys haven't, make sure you guys subscribe to John here. Show him some support, right? Show him some credit and love. Yeah, Fusion did as well too. So okay, because if we go to here, right? We'll pull up that bobblehead, right? Here it is. Here's the there's the Spring Bonnie bobblehead. So because of the fact that Steelwool Studios sent this, Spring Bonnie bobblehead to John, it's pretty clear that we're not all going to be seeing the mascot's costume of, Fredbear, but also Spring Bonnie as well too. And as you guys said before with the letter, right? With the letter, John received right here, right?
Sincerely, Edwin Murray, Murray's Costume Manor.
MCM, subject termination of employment, dear FNAF. Obviously, John. But it's funny how, like, John got one. Rip Daco, no, but, well, I'm pretty sure Daco got one. Like, if John got one and Fusion Z Gamer got a bots, I'm pretty sure the other YouTubers got their own package as well, too. I'm pretty sure they did. So, yeah. So, because I was trying to, like, put all this together as well, too, with these ideas and theories and everything as well, too. In terms, like, before I was going to do this stream. And when I saw the letter, I was like, so unfortunately, this person that, our main character of, for Secret of the Mimic, right, our main protagonist, got fired from Murray Costume Manor, but is getting hired by Phasma Entertainment in this point here. Because it says, Dear FNAF, unfortunately, effective immediately, you're no longer an employee of Murray's Costume Manor. Thank you for your years of devotion to your work. You will no longer have access to the facility starting immediately. Enclosed in this package is your personal effects that were left at your station. You will guarantee that all company property, including your data diver, is returned to the HR department immediately via post if not in the facility. Failure to return company property may result in collection services arriving at your home. In an effort to help you find future employment opportunities, below this letter, our spectacular digitiper has written a letter of recommendation, personalized for your specific needs. Sincerely, Edwin Murray, Murray's Costume Manor. Yeah, the digitiper. So the digitiper is a new thing, is a new, Murray invention, right? That supposedly, if we actually kind of, if I go a bit forward, it shows more stuff here at the bottom here. Come on. Dear potential employer, the former employee was spectacular performing their duties for the company. You would be lucky to have this employer, but better than this employee for your staff would be a fantastic, digityper, which does the work as an employee without the drama or human needs, human staff, costume, potential business deals, such. Yeah. So, yeah, they both have I. Yeah, they both have I at the end. They do. But because Daco lives in the UK, the shipment for the bots to arrive will take longer. Yeah, probably. Could the digityper possibly be the mail bot from the trailer or something completely different? I mean, that's such a question. Let me just do this. Can I just like duplicate this real quick? Yeah, duplicate the tab. I'm gonna go back to Steelable Studios channel. The part of the letter could be part of the reason Fazbear figured out the mimic was on the fritz. Possibly. Oliver Darkness. Hello. Well, that makes sense because the paper is shredded. Yeah, actually, you know what? That would make sense. I was going to go to the trailer because, like, again, I was going to go to the trailer, right? And show you this guy right here. He should appear right here. Yeah, so, actually, hang on. Almost had it. I think I gotta let this play out. Right here. So yeah, this guy. So this is like the shredder, like mail bot, like mail bot, like an early version of the staff bots, right? But like a mail bot that has like a shredder on him as well too. It makes sense that when looking at the letter here that John has, and also the little shredder compartment here, right? It's very possible that that the digityper could be this guy right here. The shredder bot. The shredder bot could be called this could be his big adventure that he made, the digityper. Digityper could be what we're looking at right here at the bot. It makes sense. Fazbear will read that and went, hell no, I gotta send someone in to stop that for real, bro. At PAX, people say there was a shredder thing in the demo. Yeah, and they were saying like there was a shredder, like a mailman shredder staff bot right here, and this is him, right? That's him. So, who likes Summer? I like Summer. Summer is awesome. I love it. So that would make sense. So it seems like this letter was going to get shredded, but then afterwards, like, someone stopped the shredding, and now it's like Faz Entertainment, got their hands on this, and it was like, oh, Murray's Cosmeter has some leftover technology that, we love to get our hands on and like retrofit and use to our benefit, right? Let's send our protagonist. Yo, Bryson Plays. I'm doing good, buddy. How are we doing today? Welcome to the stream. Hope your day is treating you well. So yeah, so how I was gonna start off with is that for the stories, how it's looking like so far in terms of because I'm trying to keep my predictions and theories in order, so I apologize if I'm all over the place. But how it's looking like, guys, is that in the beginning, so I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure the first, like, we could be playing as that first employee that we saw in the elephant costume here, right? But then he ends up getting killed by the mimic, and then the other guy that got this letter here, who gets fired by it was another guy who also worked at Murray Costume Manor, got fired, but then got hired by Faz Entertainment, and because of this letter, that they had on hand, they're then going to be going back to Murray's Costume Manor, going to say, hey, look, your buddy, who also worked with you at Murray Costume Manor, but also works with us, we sent him back, but he never came back, right? We're going to send you on this task, not only go find that employee, but also to go retrieve the technology as well. So this guy is going to go find his friend, the other mysterious person playing. He's going to end up finding his friend, but his friend's going to end up being dead and stuffed in a suit, right? And then that's when it's possible that we're going to be then encountering, the mimic, right? Like, we'll be exploring Murray's Costume Manor. We'll, encounter Jackie. Jackie will, once we go in that room with the shredder bot, right? From what people said, what's up, Toy Freddy? Can I have robots? I unfortunately have no robots to give, so I apologize about that, Toy Freddy. What was that guy's name that stopped the mimic in the manor in the Tales books? I don't know. I can't remember. I have a question. This is not a secret of mimic question, but do we know when the security breach take place in the timeline? People are saying the security breach takes place around, like, what, 2030, like somewhere around between like 2035, 2040. People are saying something like that. Like, it was taken around like at least like 20, at least like what, maybe between like 20. I'm sorry, Toy Freddy, I apologize. Like, people are saying, yeah, it's either between 2030 or 2040. I give it for security breach timeline. Beach is going great. I'm gonna cook my brother's food. And you're doing go-karts tomorrow. Yo, that sounds so much fun. I'm a little jealous, but I'm glad you're having fun, man. Thank you for updating me on your little vacay. It started with A or L. Yeah, one of those names. I see Oliver Darkness. They didn't manage to stop Mimic in Edwin's factory. It went from him brutalizing a guy to somehow being retrieved and arriving at the pizza. Yeah, because keep in mind that, yeah, I know that. I see that. That's your YouTube channel name, Oliver Darkness. I see your name, buddy. I see it. What about Ruin? What about Ruin? What are you talking about? What about Ruin? Could you, like, re-clarify that? So, I mean, it's pretty clear that, like, you know, the Mimic... It's pretty clear, like, you know, the Mimic is going to get deactivated, but then afterwards get shipped to the construction site and make a pizza plants, get reactivated, get new programming put into it, right? Like disassembling, like, you know, animatronic parts, and it's gonna start dismembering humans, right, from arms and legs and head. But then afterwards, you know that they end up burying the Mimic down below in like the ruins of, like, you know, Freddy Fazbear's Pizza Place, right? The FNAF 6 location. Was Mimic in Murray's Wait, I'm so confused how you word it. Mimic was in Murray's Costumes Manor in the Tales. Well, keep in mind that I don't think in the Tales from the Pizza Plets book, I don't think there was a Murray Costume Manor. I think there was like Murray, like Edwin Murray worked in the factory. I know that like he worked for Fazbear Entertainment, and he created like a brown bear, a red fox, a blue bunny, and a yellow chicken. But he also created the Mimic for his son David, because like he was working, also trying to take care of his son. So he created a Mimic to, you know, entertain his son and look after him, as well too. But then we know that one day when the Mimic and David are playing, you know, they're playing catch with each other. The ball goes in the road, the white van hits David. David gets killed. And then Edwin sees the Mimic. The Mimic reminds him of his son David. He beats up the Mimic. He stops the violence and, you know, just like, you know, leaves his work behind, you know, runs away. But the Mimic, you know, mimic that violence and anger programming, violence and anger, and add that to its programming. So now it's like it's violent and evil, and, you know, starts like, you know, beating up and killing people. David should have looked. Oh my God, David should have looked both ways. That's so mean. That's so mean. How could you say that? How could you say that to poor David? He's just a kid. I know he should have been like, oh no, he's just a kid, man. That's his son. I thought they were in a warehouse. Well, they were in a factory. I know that from the books. From the Tale from the Pizza Plus books, they were in a factory. Did you react to the new tapes of Secret Make? I didn't react to all the tapes, but like I did watch them like off stream and such. Like I watched some of them on stream and I watched some of them off stream because I had a lot of stuff going on, especially with college and work and producing videos and trying to get streams out and trying to keep up with the trend. I had my plate was full. The digital dog. Hello, my friend. Welcome to the stream. Hope your day is treating you well. Good to see you. Welcome. I heard some stuff from the final one. Yeah, there's some stuff that people. I mean, we could check those out as well too. We could check those out. But we know that, like, you know, the Mimic, we know that the Mimic, you know, is going to, you know, sever itself from the Jack in the Box, right? The Mimics definitely start off as Jackie. You know, the Jackie outer side, like the Jackie outer, you know, shell of the Mimic, right, is going to deteriorate, and then it'll be the Mimic. But we know that the Mimic will eventually get legs. Because as you see here in the trailer, like, he does become Mushroom Man. The Mimic does become Mushroom Man here. And he's walking. So we know the Mimic is going to require legs. How is he going to get those legs exactly? Well, when we were first introduced to... Where is she? There she is. Dolly the nurse. When we got introduced to Dolly the nurse here, right? People were wondering, like, you know, what... Well, obviously she's going to be an enemy that we're going to go up against, right? And have to deal with. Yeah, Mycelium Man. My bad. Yeah, Mycelium Man. Mushroom Man is Mycelium Man. Has anyone read the Mimic's story? Well, I haven't read like all the books, but like what I know about the Mimics, like, you know, what I know about the Mimic was that the Mimic was created by Edwin Murray, right? He was created for his son David, and literally, like, you know, actions, other things that David would do, the Mimic would copy, right? Because hence the name Mimic, right? It had the Mimic One programming to allow it to mimic and copy things that it saw in front of him, to mimic actions and, you know, speech and everything. Not actually create a Mimic, but we know that the Mimic does eventually become violent and evil due to Edwin beating it up and everything. But then he stops beating it and, you know, just abandons it and, you know, leaves the factory. But we know that, you know, he disappears. But we know Fazbear Entertainment goes back to retrieve some of his technology and his work and everything, and also the Mimic as well too. But we know that, you know, when they sent these teams, both Team A and Team B, they both get killed by the Mimic, and we know the Mimic's out there, like, you know, put itself into different, wearing different costumes and, using its, ability to mimic voices to lure people in and kill them. But, eventually we know the Mimic at some point does get shot down and does get sent to the construction site of Freddy Fazbear's Mega Pizza Platz. And from there, while the place is being constructed and everything, right, they're trying to, because they're building the Mega Pizza Platz on top of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza Place. So, like, they go about, gathering, some of the leftover remaining, like, endoskeletons, animatronic parts in Freddy Fazbear's Pizza Place. They're disassembling stuff. And from there, they bring the Mimic there to kind of do the work for them, right? Because the workers are getting tired and lazy and all that such. Like, you know what? Let's put a programming in the Mimic where it's already violent and dangerous, where they teach it how to disassemble animatronic parts. And from there, it's doing its job, but then because that programming does get mixed up with its already violent nature and such, right, due to, like, Edwin beating up on it, right, because of what Edwin did to him, it then starts saying, hey, instead of disassembling and taking apart animatronic parts, I'm gonna start taking apart human beings, and that's what they do. So that you end up, like, sealing off Freddy Fazbear's Mega Pizza Platz entirely from... They steal off Freddy Fazbear's Pizza Place from the Mega Pizza Platz. Sorry, so they steal off the Pizza Place from the Mega Pizza Platz. However, we know the Mimic is drawing power to keep itself alive and everything as well too. Hence the problems and everything that's going down in Rotzi Racers. But we know that when we make our way to security breach, right, we have the glitch out virus that take control of Vanessa. We know that Vanessa was trying to free the Mimic as well too, like motion under influence and control. However, Gregory ended up like stopping her, right, due to the Princess Quest ending. And sorry if I'm taking so long to explain everything. I apologize, y'all, but I'm trying to make sure I'm giving you guys the best context and info as much as possibly can. So forgive me for all this. I'm sorry. Super turn to Cassie, Rotzi Racers, bro. I know it's Rossi Raceway. I know. I'm just shortening it. Guys, dang it. Let me speak. Okay. So yeah, but we know that Gregory ends up freeing Vanessa from Glitch Trap's control by playing all the Princess Quest games, because the Princess Quest is the canon ending to Security Breach. Then we cut the Ruin, and afterwards when we cut the Ruin, right, Cass gets lured by the Mimic, right? The Mimic was about to kill her, but then Rotzi saves her, and then that's when they go on a whole little chase down below and the underground parts of the beyond the Mega Pizza Platz and beyond the pizza place, and she makes her way to the elevator, and then the Mimic just like cuts off Gregory, speaking to her, and then, since the elevator plummeted down, then cuts to black. So, yeah. Why does Dolly have wonky eyes? Because why not, right? It's for a character design. Let's be different. Basically, I believe Secret Mimic is more of a sequel to the Mimic rather than an adaptation of the story. That's what you believe? You think it's more of a sequel? Because, well, we have to keep in mind as well, too, right? Because this place is abandoned as well, it's almost like there's a gap in between the timelines. So it's almost like we know that before this place was abandoned, right? Murray's Costume Manor. There were people working here, and we know that Edwin had created the Mimic, and also David was alive at that point, right? However, we know that David does die due to a car crash, right? And Edwin beats up the Mimic, abandons it here, and leaves. But then afterwards, Fab Entertainment is going about sending their teams in this abandoned warehouse, right? That being Murray's Costume Manor. Where they create all these different, mascot costumes and characters and, cutouts and other things. But I'm not gonna lie, I don't think the elevator ending is the canon into Ruin. I think you think the scoop ending is the canon one. That doesn't really make any sense, though. I don't know. But I think the way I see it is because we hear a voice line and the way it just, at the end of the elevator ending and the way it sets up, it just makes sense for that to be the canon ending. There are a lot of inconsistencies between the storyteller and the Mimic that hint that something else happened between those two time frames. Yeah, and you're not wrong. Elevator ending gives us exactly. The elevator ending gives us the cliffhanger, unlike the other two. Like in the Scooper ending, the Mimic that gets scooped and he dies. That's it, right? The Brazil ending, we just keep the mask on. We're just in limbo forever, pretty much. We're safe. We're totally safe, guys. I feel like for a secret ending is that Cassie has this vision and Rotzi wakes her up, and that'll be in the next game. What I'm thinking is going to happen at the end of Secret of Mimic is that we're going to end up deactivating the Mimic, right? But it's going to cost us our life, right? It's going to cost us life, but we're going to end up stopping the Mimic and deactivating him. However, we know that Fazbear Entertainment is going to get their hands on the Mimic, and it's going to get shipped to the Mega Pizza Platz, and we know what happens in the books happens in the games as well, too. As for the elevator ending, Cassie now has the Mimic's arm, so that's going to be important. Yeah, I think that's definitely going to be important for the sequel. The fact that Cassie has that arm of the Mimic is going to be very important. And what's also as well, too, What's up, H2L? How's it going? Welcome to stream. Well, the Scooper ending, the Mimic used a costume to pretend as Gregory, which kind of fits with the Mimic's character. And in Help 1 and 2, in the character gallery, it uses the Mimic in the costume. Which, you're not wrong there. That is true. It doesn't wear that costume in the Rune DLC as well. But it's using a combination of multiple animal, like, costume bits to create itself a whole new costume. It's like almost trying to be Gregory, you know? Oh, shoot. But also, if you think about it, right, for the Rune DLC as well, too, some kind of some insights, some callbacks and connections as well, too, for the Rune DLC. Let me actually, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go to my channel real quickly. And let me actually go to like my old Ruined live stream that I did way a while back, because I want to pull up like the hello. This is like, can y'all guys believe I did this a year ago? That's crazy how I streamed the Ruined DLC a whole year ago. That is actually mind blowing. I can't believe the stream is that old. I did this, and my face cam sucked. Like I'm. let me show you guys. My face cam sucked back then. Look at that low quality face cam, y'all. God dang. Was this still on PC or this was on PS5? This was on PS5, y'all. Can you guys believe I streamed the Rune DLC a year ago on PS5? Well, to be fair, it wasn't a year. Like, it says the stream was done a year ago, but like, yeah, crazy though. The drastic difference is so unreal. Like, look at that. Look at how low desaturated the face cam is on the left side. And then looking at my face cam now, it's so more brighter and saturated, warmer. Yeah, what's up, Mr. Gaines More? Welcome to the stream. Hope you have an amazing day so far, my friend. Today we're doing some FNAF Secret Mimics, final predictions, and theorizing. So we're kind of going things bit by bit in terms of like order and everything. Such what we're doing. With theories and predictions and whatnot. But yeah, hang on, let me read some more comments. I feel like after Secret of Mimic, we will see a cutscene scene. Cassie is alive and most likely becoming the Mimic's next pawn. Very possible. I have heard theories about that Cassie could become, like, you know, a pawn of the Mimic, which would be a pretty interesting turn. And it would give a goal and objective for Gregory and, you know, Vanessa come back as well, too, right? To not only stop the Mimic, but also to save Cassie as well. Okay, but let's see. I'm trying to make sure you keep all the comments. And how to access the ending, you have to find cam stations to find the secret door, which makes sense with how you need to access the Prince Quest ending if you need to play 3 Prince Quest games. Yep, I know that. Old Super looks better. Oh, heck no. You did not just say that. You did not just say the old me here looks a lot better. Okay, I'm going to remember that one. So let me just skip right forward to the elevator ending, right? Let's skip all the way to right here. All right, so I'm going to let this play out. So that way we can kind of like break this down as well too. So, because we know that in Secret Mimic, right, we have like, there's going to be elevators. We have elevators. We know that multiple times been told to us that our hand is most likely going to be chopped off, taken off, right? Like that they've been teasing that so many times, right? Like here, I'm going to pull up the poster for you guys real quickly. Like, look at this. Your hand's cold. They like to stay attached today. Steelwool has been telling us multiple times that our hand is probably going to get chopped off, bro. We're both are going to be losing a hand. Like, we're going to sacrifice a hand in order to stop the Mimic, right? And I think that the fact that, like, you know, here with the elevator ending, right? So I'm going to let this play out. Come on. They stitched back to no. I was so scared. I was so locked in. I gotta go. The Mimic. No. Look, there he is trying to reach, grab Cassie. But then loses that hand right there, or his whole arm. He loses his whole arm. Min is really gonna lap our hands off for the last. Honestly, well, we are going to get we're getting the Ethan Winters treatment. We're so getting the Ethan Winters treatment. Hey, Mimic, need a hand?
It lost an arm. Yes.
And the fact it just stares at us and like it's crushing the elevator door bar right here.
It
like,
lost
look
an
at
arm.
that. Do y'all guys see how strong the Mimic is? It's crushing that whole elevator. Like, it's like, look at the strength. Look how strong the Mimic is.
It lost an arm.
The fact that it's crushing, that is full on metal. The Mimic is freaking strong, y'all. Bro is made of titanium. Like, the fact that he could just crush that is crazy. Super Rockstar, how canon do you think the Tales books are? Okay. So in terms of canonicity for the books, in my opinion, do I think the books are canon? I say kind of. I believe they're kind of canon. So I think the way it is, like, I think while the character, here, I'll say this, while the characters are canon, I think the way things play out aren't canon, but they give us a pretty good idea as to what we can expect to happen and see within the main games. And I think that's how Scott has always portrayed it for the books as well, too, right? It's like, hey, listen, right? While the stuff that happens in the books aren't canon, right, in terms of story and layouts, right? The characters and how certain things happen are going to play out very similarly or give us a good idea as what we can expect to see in the games. Him squeezing the bar of the elevator tells you he's extremely angry. But I think also the fact that, like, he's squeezing that bar and his eyes just pierce into his soul, he's filled with anger and so much anger and hatred. So they're canon, but not in the same way as we see him. That's the way I would put it. They're canon, but not in the same way as we see him. I think that's a great way of putting that together right there, Digital Dog. I think that's a great way of putting that. So I like how you said that. So I think like I said, we seen how, like, the portrayal and contrast, right, with the elevator here and the arm being ripped off, right, and the posters. I think we're definitely losing a hand, right? There are multiple loose plot threads in the Tales books that Secret Mimic seems to be typing up. If you need the games to fill in the books, then kind of have to be, yes. In a way, yeah, it's like, in order to kind of fill in those gaps, right, it's like, why not have the books do that, you know, to kind of take some of that, you know, why not take some of that, you know, why not have the books do that for us, right, fill in that role. Can you show the scooper ending? I don't think I got the scooper ending in that stream. However, in the other stream that I did, right, let me run this my most popular. I understand what you mean by the scooper ending. I don't think the scooper ending is not the canon ending. If anything, the elevator ending is the canon ending. I need to find that stream. That was way a while back when I did that stream. I don't think... Did I do the scooper ending in this? I don't remember if I did. No, I didn't. I know for a fact I didn't. I need to find that stream. Where... Oh, my God. I gotta find that stream again. Which one was it? It was way a while back then, dude. Oh, my God. Here it is. Scooper ending. It literally says scooper ending. And this is my first time also streaming on PC, by the way. This the stream I did. This is my first time ever streaming on PC. So again, in order to get the scooper ending, you gotta activate all sits, you know, cameras. You know, you gotta, like, you know, find those hidden cameras, right? Activates, like, you know, like, open up some doors, a certain pathway to lead to the a scooper room, and be able to scoop up the mimic. I think I do it all the way here at the end. Yeah. Does it happen all the way here at the end? I believe so. Yeah, right here. So. Because this is scooper ending. Because, like, once you activate all those cameras... Yo, what's up, Sans Gaming? Hello, brother. How's it going? Welcome to stream. Sorry for that late response, my friend. Do you think Jackie bites our hand off? I think... Jackie... Well, I don't think Jackie's going to bite her... I don't think we're going to lose her hand near, like, the beginning or middle, but I think we're going to lose her hand at the end. So, or like, maybe during, like, the final confrontation, we lose our hand... And we may end up dying, but, like, our sacrifice will ensure that we shut down the Mimic, and then Phasma Entertainment can get their hands on the Mimic, but we know the Mimic's going to be reactivated, and we know how the rest of things play out. So, when do you guys think our character's going to lose our hand, chat? I feel like it's going to be somewhere near the end of the story. I doubt we're going to lose our hand around the beginning or middle, but I feel like it's definitely going to be now. I feel like we could lose our hand due to something collapsing or from a machinery. Yeah, because if we look at the poster, right... Watch your hands, limbs replaced at employee's expense. I think we're definitely going to lose to some sort of machinery or something. Like what you said, Shadow, I think I agree. You think we're going to lose it in the middle? Like, we're going to lose our hand? I could see that being a possibility. I say either the middle or somewhere near the end. I see that being the thing. Like, somewhere near... I think I'm leaning more towards it being the end. It also feels symbolic, so maybe right before the climax. It does feel pretty symbolic. So I say maybe right before the climax, we lose that hand. And of course, like, you know, we then, you know, deal with the Mimic one last time. I definitely, exactly, the Watcher, I could definitely see it more towards the end. That's what I'm saying. Like, middle/end is when I think we're going to lose our hand. And then that's when we, you know, we got to deal with, you know, the Mimic one last time. I think we're going to end up dying, chat. I think this Fazbear employee that we're playing as, right? Again, maybe he could end up being, you know, maybe, you know, the future head of the Mega Pizza Platz, right? Or some sort of random Phasma employee that we're playing as, right? We don't know. But I feel like we're gonna die. So I think the way I see it is, like, you know, the first employee we're playing as, right? We get sent to Mary Constant Manor. We end up finding the Mimic, but we end up getting killed. And that employee gets stuffed into the costume, right? This next employee that got also fired from Murray's costume manner. Like, I think those employees that got, you know, the employee that got stuffed in the elephant mascot costume and also the employee with Santa is, right? It's possible that those employees both could have worked for Murray's costume manner, or maybe just a one guy, right? It could start off with either A, you know, that first employee dies, and then they send another employee to go figure out what happened to the other employee and also get the technology, or option B, it starts off where this person, whoever playing as, right, worked for Murray's costume manner, got fired, got hired by Phasma Entertainment, and then Phasma Entertainment looked through, like, this employee's, like, you know, kind of files, and, like, you know, their files, and see that, you know, hey, you used to work for Murray Costumes Manor, and as a matter of fact, we're trying to retrieve the technology and stuff that we've been looking for, that we're trying to retrieve Edwin Murray's technology, the prototype endoskeleton mimic, right? Why don't you go to that place and get it for us, right? However, I feel like the sort of details that Phasma Entertainment leaves out maybe for this guy, or I'm not sure if they're gonna tell him, right? So basically, all the employees want to get vengeance on Edwin by stealing his work, pretty much, almost in a way. What's up, Dr. Oblivion? So we get sent to Murray's costume manor to retrieve the endoskeleton. However, okay, considering the fact that this is Five Nights at Freddy's, I'm not sure we're gonna be, you know, going there back and forth. However, we're probably gonna be spending all 5 nights. Okay, I'll continue on that where I'll show you the ending. I'll show the ending and I'll get back to what I was saying.
No.
So,
Go.
So basically, Kaz getting chased by the Mimic, make into the scooper room. Mimic just runs away.
What?
The door is shut.
Why did it just run back?
Why just run
Why
back?
is it running? What? Why are you running away?
Why you running away, bro? Why you running away?
Oh, press C.
Press E.
Wait, hang on.
Oh my God, Pat Super, push that damn
All right,
button
here we
already. Push that damn button. There you go.
Here we go. The button.
The button. Scoop him.
Oh, there's a scooper thing.
And look at that, we're just waiting for the Mimic. And there he is. Oh my God, bro. So you see here, Mimic gets taken by an advanced scooper. And he gets killed. Gets destroyed. But yeah, we let the scooper do its work and destroy the Mimic. And that's the end of him right there. But we know that never happened. We know that never happened. He does get killed. I don't know. You think he escapes the costume? He could have escaped the costume because people think like he died. I could see, because people said it 2 ways, right? Either he died right here or he could have made it out of the costume. He could have made it out of the costume, so that could be a possibility. But I think mostly 9 out of 10, the elevator ending is the canon ending. It just makes the most sense. Like, it's like the neutral, people say it's the neutral ending, but it's the canon ending. I was wondering if like people were saying he could have escaped. He could have. If we don't see a body, we don't count as dead. True, but what happened to Cassie? It's like, what does happen to Cassie, right? Maybe in that case, right? Maybe Cassie just leaves the Mega Pizza Place, right? She probably takes Ratsu with her and just leaves. Patrick King, never apologize, my friend. Thank you so much for being here in today's stream. We welcome you. Hope you have an amazing day so far. I appreciate your time, Patrick King. Welcome. We're doing some final predictions and theorizing for FNAF Secret Amendment before it comes out on June 13th, by the way. Well, we all thought the Burn Trap ending was canon and Rune proved us wrong. That is true. We all thought that, and Rune did prove that Burn Trap ending was wrong. Was wrong. It wasn't the canon ending because it was so animated and everything, right? People thought it had to be the canon ending, but surprise, surprise, it wasn't. I really love the concept of Burn Trap, though. How many of you guys actually like Burn Trap? And his character design also. I really like Burn Trap. I liked him a lot. He was so cool and everything. Like I generally like him. Like y'all guys can call it underrated or whatever, but I really like Burn Trap. He was pretty cool. I mean, it seems like, now you good, Patrick King. Again, thank you for the stop by, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you so much, Patrick King. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if Phasma Entertainment wanted us to die. It'd be a win-win for them. They get the Mimic, and we'd be gone. Somebody would. See, that's the thing. That's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like in Secret of Mimic, like, the person we're playing as, we're gonna die. Like, we're gonna lose our hand. We're gonna die, but we're gonna end up, you know, we're gonna sacrifice ourselves to shut down the Mimic. And we'll be successful at doing that. We'll succeed in shutting down the Mimic, but we know the Mimic's gonna reactivate once again, right? Once it gets in the hands of Phasma Entertainment, which we know they will. This sounds obvious, but it seems like Rune is trying to point out how much bigger the sinkhole really is. Yeah, that sinkhole is pretty dang big, you know. And keep in mind that the blob or the tangle, right, is also, you know, cause all those earthquakes and it's, you know, making tunnels and all the stuff's underground, right? Keep that in mind. The tangle is still very much out there. It is alive and it's still out there, and that tangle is, you know, is being what even is the blob is the tangle. That's in the file name. It's called the tangle, but everybody calls him the blob. Which, let's be real, the blob sounds way better. than the Tangle. The Tangle is the Blob is the Tangle. They're one and the same. That's just his name in the files. So the Perchart model looks really cool. It could have been what Scrap Shop could have looked like. Exactly, dude. I feel like that's what he could have looked like instead of what we got Peanut Head, right? But yeah. Me it seems like we gotta read that. This elevator ending, Rotzi said. But yeah, because in the elevator ending, Rotzi says Cassie, which, and again, none of these other endings, yeah, some of these endings have like voice line stuff, but like that one just makes the most sense, right? It's a cliffhanger. We're wondering if Cassie's still alive, right? Did she die? Obviously, she didn't die. She obviously survived the elevator crash. Because again, she's a protagonist, right? Plot armor. They're not gonna kill a child, bro. Like, they're not gonna do that. I see at some point a massive sinkhole that will appear, causing a whole pizza place to collapse right down into it. That's what I'm thinking. I think maybe in the sequel to Ruin, right? That could be where the sinkhole just gets bigger and it's gonna take the whole mega pizza plats with it, right? But we know that Rotzi, we know that Cassie and Rotzi and Greg Rowland are gonna make it out, and everything. Jimmy Neutron, Peanut look, yeah, exactly. Jimmy Neutron, Peanut looking head, exactly. So it just makes sense for not this ending to be the canon ending, but the elevator ending to be the canon ending. It just makes the most sense. It just makes the most sense. But yeah. So will Ruin Part 2 take place as another DLC? I think it's gonna take place as a. Keep in mind, we know that the Rune DLC is a DLC, right? However, at this point, most people consider the Rune DLC as like a whole game at this point, right? I think Rune 2 is gonna be like an entirely brand new game. Is gonna be, and also I do want to show, like, and we know I do want to show some of the voice actors for you guys, by the way, as well too, because it did show some of the voice actors for Secret of the Mimic, which they should be down here. This is my Discord server, by the way, so yeah, keep that in mind. Also, I'm moving my face cam back to where it was originally because like I'm no longer showing the old stream. Just the significance of Secret of Mimic is to point out that where Cassie's heading down the other. Yeah, because and here's a good theory, right? Like here's an interesting theory. What if like where Cassie is going could be like, because the Mimic is sealed off in the room with all those mascot costumes, right? All the animals and everything such, right? What if wherever Cassie's like, what if Cassie's going to like an even more worn down, abandoned Murray's costume manor? I mean, I'm just saying, right? I mean, consider the fact how we're seeing all those costumes in Murray's costume manor and all that such, right? And we know that Edwin created all those neat event like those, like the vacuum, the vacuum, Trash in the Gang and all those characters, right? It's very possible that where Cassie's going could be where, we end up like, like where we end up shutting down the Mimic is where like, is where she's gonna go, because it's not really a security breach anymore, unlike security breach room. Exactly. Wait, no one ever approved my vacation request. Dang, I'm so sorry. I can't believe nobody approved your vacation request. I'm so sorry. I'll make sure to get someone on top of that right away. Okay, here are the voice actors. So the sequel to Rune could be called FNAF Abandoned. The reason for the name is because Cassie may believe Gregory abandoned her. That would be pretty cool. Like, FNAF, like security, FNAF Abandoned. That would be a pretty neat name. But yeah, here's some of the voice actors, or actually, there should be more than just those voice actors. I feel like there's more. I can let me actually pull up Twitter, real quickly. Let me go to Steel Studios Twitter, right? Because they have more pictures for the voice actors. So, or is that all of them actually? Because that's because I see that's 3 right there. Hang on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, never mind. So this was all them. My fault. Okay, so here are all the voice actors we were getting for Secret of Mimic. We have Andy Field, Keelan Goff, Heather Masters, Marta Svitek. Forgive me. I'm so sorry. I'm bad at names. Taylor, Jim Meskimen, and Tamara Oh wait. Oh my God. These two they have the same last name. They're married and all that such. I didn't realize that they had these it's pretty obvious. These two people are married. It's funny. Wait. They all 3 of them have the same last names. All 3 of these. Oh my God. All 3 of these people have the exact. It's a whole family. It's a whole family of voice actors. That's so cool. It's literally it's a family. It's literally a family. I was like, wait a minute. They all have the same last name. It's a whole family of voice actors. That's crazy. So, okay. So, it's interesting as well, too, right? Because all these, we don't know who these people are voicing for Secret of Mimic because it says redacted, right? This has to be, See, here's what I'm thinking. I think Cass will end up in another area of the manor leading towards the labyrinth. I think that's probably what's gonna happen. Did you know Daco did say that he could be the family of Edwin's? I think these voice actors could represent. I think these three are probably like Edwin and his family, right? So maybe because we know that Marta also voices Gregor, right? So who's to say that Taylor here doesn't voice, let's say, David, right? If we hear David's voice, let's say she has to voice David. I think Jim's gonna voice Edwin. Tamara's gonna voice as Edwin's wife. Marta is, I don't know who she's gonna voice as. She's gonna be the voice of, who she's gonna be voicing, because she voices Gregory, she voices Rotzi, and I think also Vanny as well too. Yeah, Vanny, Rotzi, and Gregory. She's the voice after all those three characters there. Keelan, Goff, maybe another Freddy. I think Marta's gonna be. Do you think Marta's gonna be Jackie? I think that makes the most sense. I think Marta is going to be Jackie. I think she's going to be the voice actor for Jackie. I fully believe that. I like where you're going with that. Game Theory reported out how Sun and Moon's design was sort of mimic E's through the similar teeth and common 70s theme. Yep, I was also about to bring that up and talk about that as well too. Because Sun and Moon, right? Let me actually let's pull up like a PNG real quick of Sun and Moon. FNAF, Security Breach, Sun, or I'll just do Sun. Let's do Sun right here. Images. I'm just gonna pull up you right here, and then let's do you, and then I'm gonna open this image in a new tab, and bada bing boom pow. No! Oh my god. Pfft. Super, slow it down, okay? Slow it down, buddy. You're all good. Or you know, why don't I do Eclipse? Better yet, let me do Eclipse. That's gonna be the better candidate for this. Let's bring in our boy Eclipse, because that way y'all guys can actually see. No, open image and new tab. Thank you. Do not. Thank you. I have a skill. Yes, I know I have a skill issue. I'm very aware I have a skill issue. I'm getting security breach speed run flashbacks. Getting flashbacks here, y'all. And Heather could be Dolly. Yes, I think you might be right, honestly, NNA. I think you're honestly right. I think Heather is going to be Dolly, since she's voiced the carnival nurse in Help Wanted 2, and Dolly could possibly be the carnival nurse. Yeah, people are saying the carnival nurse that we heard in Help Wanted 2 is Dolly, and I think that's 100% like true right there. I believe that's fact right there. So Keelan is most likely going to be voicing another Freddy, right? Heather is going to be voicing as Dolly, Marta, Jackie, Taylor as David, Jim as Edwin, Tamara as Edwin's wife, and Andy. Who do we think Andy's gonna voice? Who do we think in chat? Who do we think that Andy is gonna voice? I'm trying to think. But and I'm trying to think also as well too, by another Freddy, are we thinking maybe, or what if like maybe Prototype Mute? Yo, maybe Prototype Music. Oh, yeah, Hand Unit. Yes, Hand Unit. That makes sense. Yeah, never mind. So, never mind. Andy would be the voice for Hand Unit. Oh, wait, and also, wasn't there Mr. Helpful? What if Keelan's going to voice Mr. Helpful? I almost forgot about that. Chat, y'all guys remember this screenshot here that we got? What if Keelan is going to voice Mr. Helpful? Because he does voices Freddy's, yeah? And Helpy is another Freddy variant. So I think he's going to voice Freddy. I think Keelan's going to voice Freddy. That makes the most sense, right? It says push to talk. He's going to talk to us. And I think Keelan is going to be voicing Mr. Helpful here. That has to make sense. Keep in mind of all the characters Keelan has voiced, right? Funtime Freddy, Glamrock Freddy. So it makes sense he might as well voice another Freddy variant. Helpy, right? It makes the most sense. You can hear an old Hand Unit's voice. Yeah, we can hear an old Hand Unit's voice back in the trailers as well, too. So I think it makes the most sense that Andy here... Let me actually just remove my camera here for a second. Yeah, Andy here is probably going to be voicing Hand Unit and such. The old Hand Unit, right? Should have voiced Shadow Freddy. You can hear... Yeah, he's probably going to voice the old Hand Unit. So just look at this, right? So I'll bring my camera back up, my full camera back up, right? Make sure that's even. Okay, and again, I'll bring some music back up. Sorry about that. Let's get some vibes going again. Sorry about that. I just cut off the music for now, just so that way you guys could hear me and that we could play the trailer as well, too. Okay. Casual bungles. Bungles. Also, I need my water real quick. H2O is the way to go, chat. H2O is the way to go. I already know what Shadow's gonna say. Ew, Super, you're drinking water? So gross. I told you. I knew it. Casual Bongos is my favorite FNAF thing ever, yeah. I love Casual Bongos. What do you think about the Spring Bonnie gift to Fusion of FNAF? Good question. So let me actually pull up his stream real quick for you. Right here. So in terms of the Spring Bonnie bobblehead, I think what this tells us is that we're going to see mascot costumes of Spring Bonnie and Fredbear. I think the fact that John got this package, and he's got a ton of things from the package. And I think if we go to John, I'm actually going to go to John's Twitter. He actually has a better like better like looks and like better screenshots of the stuff that he's collected. So here's actually some better screenshots of the stuff that he's collected, right? He got a lot of stuff, right? He's got shirts, some cool little cards here, the van, some buttons right here, Steel Wool Studio, so you can mimic the B right there, another Steel Wool Studio shirt, Murray's Constant Manner termination letter right there, Spring Bonnie bobblehead, a pen, notepad, a huge Secret to Mimic poster right there. Yeah, that shit was a massive W. I watched that and I enjoyed it. Again, John deserves all this. He's worked hard. He's a great YouTuber, very kind person, so he deserves this. John deserves this 100%, man. But yeah, you can see the bobblehead here for Spring Bonnie. So here's like there's the top right there, or here's what it looks like flat, and here's the bottom of his feet, like 2025 Scott Coughlin, all rights reserved. Unfortunately, John doesn't have any of the stuff anymore. I broke into his house and stole everything. How could you do that, Shadow? I thought you were nice. Yeah, termination letter. Yeah. So I think he has a full picture of the termination letter. Yeah. Edwin is, yeah, if we look at this tweet that John put out, it says, Edwin Murray fired me. Here's a good look at my termination letter for Murray's Costume Manor. FNAF Secret to Mimic coming June 13th. So, here's a better look at the letter right here, right? Again, I'll read it for you guys one more time. So, Dear FNAF, subject, termination of employment. Unfortunately, effective immediately, you are no longer an employee of Murray's Costumes Manor. Thank you for your years of devotion to your work. You will no longer have access to the facility starting immediately. Enclosed in this package is your personal effects that were left at your station. You will guarantee that all company property, including your data diver, which that data diver is very, very reminiscent to the Faz wrench in Security Breach Ruin. So just like how we use the Faz wrench in Ruin to, like, you know, do those panels and, you know, clear, break down those shut down security nodes, right, and also reboot animatronics. The data diver is also going to be, we're going to be using it to, like, complete different tasks and, like, power up certain, doors and generators and, do other things, right? Or maybe, like, do some other work as well, too. It's like, the data diver is going to be used a lot, and it's going to be a mechanic that we're going to be using a lot in Secret Amendment to get stuff done. That I will say. But back to reading all this, right? You will be guaranteed that all the company property, including your data diver, is returned to the HR department immediately via post, if not in the facility. Failure to return company property may result in collection services arriving at your home. In an effort to help you find future employment, below this letter, our spectacular digitiper has written a letter of recommendation personalized for your specific needs. And we know that this, recommendation, right, is Fazbear Entertainment, right? It makes sense because Fazbear Entertainment is sending this person who got fired back to Murray's Costume Manor to retrieve the Mimic, right? But we know that, while we're going about, dealing with the Mimic, right, we're going to be he's going to be changed into different costumes. We're going to have to hide. We're going to have to figure out a way to defeat him. We're going to end up losing a hand. And then, we're going to, probably dying. But then afterwards, we're going to be successfully, we will be able to shut down the Mimic, right, at the cost of our life. So we'll successfully shut down the Mimic, right? However, we're going to lose a hand and we're going to end up dying. And most likely, the next scene that we're probably going to see play out is going to be, us waking up, we're us as, taking the POV of Cassie and seeing her wake up from the elevator crash and, seeing Rotzi probably near us as well, too. And we're going to be exploring the deep, dark depths of, what's beyond, what's down there, that being, what I'm saying is that we're probably going to be checking out the abandoned, Murray's Constant Manor down there, and also the Labyrinth as well, too, as what Shadow was saying. How do you feel about Edwin's design reveal for the graphic novel? It's alright. It's not bad. I'll say that. It's cool, but, Are we allowed to talk about the achievements, or is that too spoiling? We can talk about the achievements. I don't care. I do know that, Johnny Blotz, did say that Secret of Mimic's going to have 25 achievements, which we can look at those in a few. Five Nights at Freddy's The Journey to the Core. That'd be pretty cool. Now, NNA, didn't you say that we could be spending 5 nights at Murray's Costumes Manor? The abandoned Murray's Costume Manor, right? Because we got a Steam page, right? A description: enter the abandoned workshop of Murray's Costume Manor and unravel the mystery left behind the reclusive inventor. In Five Nights at Freddy's Secret of Mimic, you'll step into a world where every dark corner holds a secret, and every flicker of light hints at every at an ever-present threat. Yeah, you did say that, right? So here's what I'm thinking. Yeah, for security breach, again, we didn't do the whole traditional 12. I mean, again, how it went for security breach is like, you know, we were there from 12 a.m. and then afterwards 6 a.m. got there, but then we were like, you know, doing different things and getting tasks done and stuff, right? But we didn't actually really spend like 5 nights, right, in security breach. So it makes me think for Secret of Mimic, right? Are we going to be coming back to this place like, you know, like 5 nights? Because again, if it's 5 Nights at Freddy's, right, we got to be spending 5 Nights at Freddy's. So it makes me think, are we going to be, like, just in this, like, building, like, the entirety of the whole day? Or, like, are we going to be coming back here back and forth to try, like, you know, figure out what happened to the employees, right? We're going to figure out that, you know, some of them, we're going to figure out what happened to missing employees. They got killed and stuffed in, you know, different mascot costumes. End up escaping. Well, I mean, we did spend 5 nights in security. I mean, but you guys, yeah, Gregory ain't going to stay in the Pizza Palace for 5 days. Exactly. He ain't staying in the Pizza Palace for 5 days. But you guys understand what I'm saying, right? For security breach, like, I'm like, we didn't really spend 5 nights, right? If anything, it was like, when we got there, it was from 12 a.m. and then, you know, 6 a.m. got there. Every night we could collect a new item while dealing with the Mimic. I think that's a good theory. I really like that a lot. So, and again, what we're going to do is, like, probably, like, you know, we're going to take, like I said, y'all's predictions and theories, and we're going to kind of, like, piece everything together and kind of lay out, like, a nice little, like, you know, timeline and order of events as to how the story could play out and what we could be doing as well, too. If you guys are on board with that, of course. I mean, obviously you guys are, but, you know, still. It looks like, because you can see, it looks like we came from day to nighttime. Yeah, so I think, maybe because in the gameplay trailer, we were on the roof for some reason, so what if each day we sneak another way back into night? So it's almost like, okay, you know what that reminds me of, Shadow? Which I think I like that. I think that's here's what we're probably going to do. So we get in there during the day, and we leave out a different way at nighttime, right? However, one way that we go in, we can't go that way, right? It could be that way it gets blocked off, or like, you know, that area the Mimic could be in, right? Could be familiar with that, so we have to end up going in different ways, entering into different areas. We have to take different entrances, to, like, you know, to get into Murray's Costume Manor. Like, night 1, collect a suit. Night 2, collect blueprints. Night 3, collect materials. Because we are retrieving stuff. We are retrieving some of Edwin Murray's work and also to technology, right? So it makes me. So I think that could be pretty, honestly. I like that a lot, NNA. So I think the whole day and nighttime thing, how that plays out, I think it's gonna play out like Into the Pit. Do you guys remember in FNAF Five Nights at Freddy's Into the Pit, right? During the day, right, we went to, you know, Jeff's Pizza, right? Or into school and other things. But however, when we went into the pit, it would say like night 1, night 2, night 3, night 4, night 5. So I feel like we could end up getting that exact same layout, right? Because Into the Pit was a huge success, and due to its layout, right? So I think what Mega Cat Studios did with Into the Pit, I think they're going to incorporate that for Secret of the Mimic, right? So we go in there during the day, collect the stuff, right? But then when it becomes nighttime, the Mimic is like lurking, right? You know, looking for its next victim and such and everything. You know, go into different cops. Like, it's gonna end up finding us. We're running away, we hide. But every time we run away and hide, it's gonna put on a different costume so that way we don't know what the Mimic is, like, you know, wearing, or, you know, where he's at exactly. So this is interesting what you guys have to say. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. It reminds me of Into the Pit or Granny. Yeah. So I think, like, Into the Pit, we need to find another way to escape to the house. Exactly. So everyone in chat, how canon do you guys think the, like, Fazbear Fright story? Oh, I don't think I think Scott said, like, one of the Fazbear Frights books was canon, but, like, the others were not, if I'm not mistaken. I'm pretty sure he said that, but the way I see it, they're kind of, but they're not. And as I said before, just like I don't think they are. Like, I think we know Fazbear Frights books are not canon. I'm pretty sure Scott said there was one that was, but I'm pretty sure they're not canon at all. Because some of the stories that happen there are pretty crazy, so they're not canon. They're not canon. That's what I believe. So I think here's how we can see things play out, chat. I think we're getting some pretty good ideas and concepts of how we can see Secret of the Mimic play out. Just like Into the Pit, we try to save Oswald's dad, all while we're trying to save a new kid every night. Or it could be where it's like, as you said, we're retrieving a specific, like, thing each night, right? So night 1, collect a suit. Night 2, collect blueprints. Night 3, collect materials, right? Night 4, you know, like, I don't know what we get for night 4, but like night 5, right, as we try to get whatever we need for night 5, that's when the Mimic's, you know, gonna have his legs, right? He's gonna be in, you know, wearing these different costumes. At some point during the hustle and chase of him, we're gonna end up losing our hand, and we're gonna get to the point where we somehow like we're gonna corner the Mimic. We're gonna, like, you know, make the sacrifice of, like, you know, we're gonna sacrifice our life in order to shut down the Mimic, which, you know, we end up dying, even though we end up dying, right, either to the Mimic or, like, you know, by all, like, means of a sacrificial means of, like, either the Mimic's gonna kill us or a sacrificial means, right, of, like, of our own doing. Regardless, our actions are gonna allow us to are gonna ensure that the Mimic does get shut down, and we will succeed. So we could either burn the whole, make the whole place light on fire, like Murray's Costume Manor may end up getting lit on fire, or option B, the whole place ends up collapsing, and from that whole collapse through and everything and such, right, the Mimic could end up just getting shut down, right? Night 4, Bonnie and Fotsy getting it up on Super. Oh my god, that was crazy. I still find it funny that Jackie will get stuck between a door, causing her bottom half to rip up. I find that a little funny too. I do find that a little funny. Like, Jackie, you're telling me you let a door stop you, and the only like, Jackie, you're built different. You're so big. You just let a door stop you. Jackie's like, time to play. After I just rip off my half of, like, you know, the springiness of me, and that way I could just get through the door, beat up the mailbots, the mailman staff bot, prototype guy, and just we gotta run away and such. I find that hilarious. So, okay. So I think I'm starting to get a pretty good idea and layout of how we could see Secret of Mimic play out, right? So here's how things play out, right? So I'm gonna go and switch to full camera, and I'm gonna go and start giving you guys my ideas and layout, okay? Were Jackie and Dolly the inspiration of the fun times? Ooh, that's a good question. Were Jackie and Dolly the inspiration of the fun times? Because I was talking about Dolly as well too, right? And I was gonna say, like, also, I could, before I get into that, let me actually talk about Dolly as well too. I'm glad you reminded me of Dolly. But being serious, these are some great ideas. These are some really good ideas we're coming up with, for real, honestly. Like, we're cooking, chat. We are cooking for Secret of the Mimic. Like, I'm so proud of us, chat. I'm so proud of us. Can we get ourselves all a round of applause? Let's give ourselves all a round of applause for the crazy predictions and theories we're coming up with for Secret of Mimic. Like, give yourself a pat on the back, a round of applause. Like, be proud of ourselves. We should all be proud of ourselves for what we're cooking up with. I mean, Jackie does look like Circus Baby. Jackie very much does look like Circus Baby. And like I said, Dolly does kind of remind me a lot of, like, maybe some of the inspiration for the fun times, you know. But okay, so we know that Dolly, right? People are saying that the nurse that we hear in Help 102 is Dolly, and that's 100%, right? And that was also interesting. Imagine clapping, can't blame me. Oh, shut up, bro. So, okay, do you guys remember this poster here that Steel Studios put out? Oh my, broken bits? We'll take care of them. God, that was a horrible Dolly impression. God, I'm never doing that again. I was trying to do something. I don't even know what that was. We're gonna move past that. But yeah. But as you see here, we can see Dolly. I'm actually make this a lot bigger. Yeah, as you can see here. Yeah, I'm never doing that again. That was like a Mickey Mouse. What was that, Super? I don't know. That was cringe. I know that was cringe, chat. I know that was cringe, right? Bear with me. I know that was cringe. Forgive me. Forgive me for my cringiness. Okay. I don't know. Was that the cringiness of 25? Was that the cringiness of 25? I think that was the cringiness of 2025. Let's call that the cringiness of 2025, everybody. Okay, so let me get back to let's get serious. Let me get back to the topic at hand, right? So you guys, as you can see here, Dolly is repairing Elephant here. I don't have a name. Like, I want to give this guy a name. I want to give this elephant mascot a name. Guys, what should we name this elephant? I feel so bad for calling the elephant mascot just Elephant. Like, I feel like he should have a proper name. Like, what? Jeff? Cheap Orville? Bartholomew Orvog, Mr. Elephant? I mean, we have Mr. Hippo. I feel Billy. My name's Jeff. I feel like Mr. Elephant. Like, we have Orville Elephant. I feel like Mr. Elephant. Gerald. Gerald the Elephant. Bly. These names y'all come up are crazy. Oh my god. Okay, how about this? I'm just gonna call him Mr. Elephant. Let's call you Mr. Elephant. I think that's fair. Orville from the dollar store. Now you're really roasting him. Now you're really roasting the elephant. My God. Wine stump your... Okay. I'm gonna stick with Mr. Elephant. Parker or Cody. Great Uncle Arthur the Third. Oh my Lord, you guys are getting crazy with these names now. Okay, but let me get to theorizing, right? Okay, let's get serious. Let's actually get cooking. Let's continue to cook, okay? So for the elephant right here, yeah, we can see here, like, we see some wires and apparently like an endoskeleton for the elephant here. Because keep in mind, we know that the prototype. Oh no, this is not Poppy Playtime. This is Secret of the Mimic. We know that the Mimic is a prototype endoskeleton. I don't know where the prototype came into this equation for. We know that the prototype. This is not Poppy Playtime. This is Five Nights at Freddy's. We are not doing We're not doing Poppy Playtime. This is Five Nights at Freddy's. That endo is skinny as a super. Stop with the Poppy Playtime knowledge. I know. I need to stop. I'm so bad. I'm so bad with the Poppy Playtime. One thing is interesting. Mr. Elephant is an animatronic. Not yeah. That's interesting. Mr. Elephant here is an animatronic, not a costume. I find that very interesting. When Gregory's talking to Freddy, like, my name's Jeff. Yo, Cooper Plays, don't apologize, my friend. Thank you so much for taking time today for being here. Welcome to the stream. I hope your day is going swell for you, Cooper Plays. In today's stream, Cooper Plays, we're doing some FNAF Secret of the Mimic final predictions and theorizing. So we've been cooking up a lot with some theories and predictions and stuff for, like, you know, for mechanics and the game and the characters and all such, how things will be playing out right. Again, we're going to be using trailers and screenshots as references for these theories and predictions that will come up as well too. Which again, I do want to kind of hop on this. Like, I want to make sure I'll cover almost just about everything we could, and then I would like to present my layout as how, like, Secret of Mimic and all such could play out. Yeah, of course we're friends, Cooper. Why would we not be friends, dude? Like, all my viewers are my friends. Y'all guys are my community. Y'all guys are like family to me. So, yeah, all y'all, of course, all you guys are my friends, dude. What's with the pipes on the dolly's arm? I honestly don't know. Like, it could, like, I don't know what the purpose of, like, the tube things are in the back, but, like, it could have, like, medical supplies, you know? I think it's gonna have, like, some sort of medical supply. I think, I don't know. Like, I think the pipes here in the little pack here, I think, like, could have some, like, yeah, of course, Cooper Plays. Exactly. The Pike Syndicate. Even Emma Frost is Super's friend. Actually, even more. Oh, yeah, way more than a friend there. Way more. What do you guys think this serves? Like, do you guys think this, like, because I think with the pipes and with like these, or not pipes, these tubes that are connected to Dolly and the thing, I think this could be like this, like, we could see, like, maybe the medical supplies that we saw in Help on It 2, maybe we could see those medical supplies, like, she could be carrying those, right? Or, like, this could be, like, I don't really know. I don't know what's the marriage or what's the wedding. Oh my God. wait, reaching it. What's the wedding? Oh my God. To be determined. Me and Emma Frost's wedding will be determined, y'all. But yeah. She might. I think she could dispense something. I don't know. Can you play Dead by Daylight soon? I probably wouldn't. Oh, actually, we like the oh my God. I'm seeing a lot of I'm freaking malfunctioning. Mate, hold on to that. Hold that thought, Digital Dog. Maybe it's a charger that's powering the endoskeleton. See if they function properly. I do like that. That's a good theory. It's like maybe the pack she's carrying some sort of charger to help the endoskeleton, help the endoskeletons make sure to properly function properly. Super's animatronic confirmed. I don't know what you're talking about, buddy. I'm full on human. But yeah, back to your question, Cooper Play. So the FNAF Dead by Daylight chapter is dropping on June 17th. And June 17th, when is that again, guys? June 17th is a Tuesday. So most likely I'll probably be streaming the chapter on that day for you guys anyway. So put some water on Super to see. Guys, if I drink water, I've been drinking water for so long. I'm pretty sure I'm not a robot, okay? The way Dolly looks at Elephant. Just a look. But it's interesting how in this poster we see that Mr. Elephant is not just a costume, he's an animatronic, right? And this backpack, or that, you know, in the tubes that are connected to Dolly, could be actually sort of like charger, right? To kind of help charge and, like, you know, if it's animatronics here, make sure that they're functioning properly. But we know that apparently, like, we see here that these endoskeletons were also made by Edwin as well too, right? But back to what I was saying as well too, the whole theory as, like, how, like, what's Doll, like, we know Doll is gonna help out some of the animatronics and, you know, other mascots within Murray's Costume Manor. But what I'm thinking is that you guys know how the Mimic doesn't have legs, right? We know how he's going to sever himself from the Jack of the Bots and chase us. We're going to get away from him, right? However, the next time we see him again, he's going to have legs, and it makes you wonder, how the hell does the Mimic gets legs, right? This is our answer. Dolly, because she cares for these other, animatronics and these other endoskeletons and the mascots, right? I think Dolly's going to be the one to give Mimic the legs. How do we feel about that? I think Dolly's going to be the one to give the Mimic, like, a pair of legs, and he's going to be able to walk around and fit into these costumes and chase us down. How do we feel about that theory, chat? Dolly is going to help the Mimic out and give him some legs. Yeah, exactly, Sir Bacon, exactly. My first kiss, elephant, man. Super drinks so much water that I'm starting to think he's a water-type Pokemon. Hey, I might be a water-type Pokemon. Everyone subscribe to Super Rockstar. Thank you so much, Cooper Plays. I appreciate it, buddy. I'm just waiting for the comments. I'm waiting for people to answer my question. I asked you guys a question about, if Dolly's going to get the Mimic legs, which that's what I believe that's going to happen. Chicken jockey. Oh my god, man, it's so damn, like, it's so funny at the same time, though. That freaking meme. Hello, Mr. Ugly and a Skeleton. I see that you have no legs. Do you want me to spare you some legs so you can walk and chase after your enemy? Absolutely. Upgrade me. Let's do it. Chicken jockey. Yes, I see those emojis, Cooper Plays. I see you brought back those emojis once again. I know. You think you doubt? Yeah, yes, I do think Dolly will get the Mimic some legs. I think she's gonna get the Mimic some legs. And again, maybe not. We don't know. Disappointed, but not surprised that she tried to help our enemy. It would be disappointed, but because people are saying that Dolly's gonna be a good guy, that's not happening. I don't think Dolly's not gonna be a good guy. Dolly's gonna be our enemy, and she's definitely be chasing us down and everything. We're gonna have to get away from her. And one thing as well too is, like, we're gonna have to disassemble Dolly, right? Shut her down, so that way we can then get to the Mimic and then shut him down, right? But we all know we're gonna die in the process. Dolly, yes, Zach, Dolly is literally chasing us in the trailer. Like, look, Dolly is literally chasing us in the trailer, y'all. Literally. So I'm like, if that doesn't tell you that Dolly's gonna be our enemy, I don't know what does. So, yeah. So again, we got the van here, and we know that we saw this van in Help Wanted 2, so we know that that van is coming back. Like, look, Fazbear Entertainment with balloons as well. We see, like, the little dog there, the cutouts as well, different animals, and everything and such is going on. Like, there's a lot of stuff here. We know that generators are playing a role in Secret of Mimic as well too. So I'm wondering if, like, because I don't think the Data Diver has. I wonder if the Data Diver has anything to do with, like, kind of power. Nah, because look, like, we grab that, because it's pretty clear. Like, when we look at that animation, look, like, you can see how. If we kind of do this very quickly, yeah, you can see our character is pulling the little wire, like the little wire there, to power up the generator. So the Data Diver has nothing to do with that whatsoever. But it's kind of cool how Steel Studios is also bringing back the generator concept, like, once again. What about the mushroom, the Mycelium Man? Yeah, we'll talk about him. We'll talk about Mycelium Man. And again, we'll go through those different VHS tapes as well. With you guys here in the stream. Why is Shadow Freddy not in the van? Because, bro, this is happening in 1979. Shadow Freddy ain't a thing back in 1979, my guy. we don't see the Shadow animatronics till, like, FNAF 2, buddy. We're going back in time, bro. This is like the prequel to all FNAF games, dude. This is the prequel, bro. The prequel, not sequel. The prequel. How tall are you? I'm 6'1". Cooper Plays. Can you search up FNAF? Why do you want me to search that up? Why do you want me to search that up so badly? I need to know. What is that? What is that you're trying to have me search up? Like, why? Why do you want me to search that up, Digital Dog? Tell me why. I honestly think that Shadow Freddy should be in Secret of Mimic. I don't care. Make him have a time machine. You just want him in the game so badly, man. I'm 6'1.5". Yo, you're a freaking tall person. That's awesome, dude. Don't do it. Okay, if Rotzi says don't do it, I take her word for it. I want people to go look that up and see what that is, because last time people tell me to search stuff up like that, I got trolled or it showed something that should not have been showed. It's a thing from the interactive novels. He's got no focus, like, trust them. Trust me. Chat, I need someone to go confirm for me if that is the case. Somebody go look that up and confirm that for me. I'm not saying I don't believe him, but, like, I'm very... Again, there's been many times I got trolled and, like, I just don't... I'm very skeptical. I'm 6'1.5", but I'm only 13. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that Cooper plays. You're a growing boy. You're a growing person, dude. Again, I've seen people like, you know, youngsters that are very tall, dude. So like, I believe you. I take your word for it, Cooper. All good. Wait, oh, is it all good? So is it like, is that in a clear, Sir Bacon? Am I clear for that? It's nothing bad. Okay, thank you. Okay, I will look at that once I cover this generator part. Okay, so real quickly, basically, do you guys remember the generators that we used back in Security Breach? So basically, they're bringing that back right here. In order to, like, you know, power up certain doors and, like, you know, get into offices and such. And also, I just realized my music is still playing, so I should probably, you know, cut that off. And then, yeah, as you can see, we turn on the generator. We see that same symbol as well, too, right? We see the little diamond symbol, and that little diamond symbol was actually shown in this poster right here. As you see here, where do you belong? So this is security. So this is security door. So we end up powering up a security door right here with that symbol right there. That's what that means, that right there. Then we have basic, repair, creator, admin, executive. Your data diver knows. It's good. It's just broken staff bots. It's just broken staff bots. The Reginald is a character of a bunch of staff bots we used together. It's Tails and Peeps. Ah, interesting. Okay. So does that have to do with anything for? I'll go to Google for that. Also, yeah, we completely just forgot to talk about Eclipse as well too. We talked about like Spring Bonnie, and we were talking about seeing like the mascot costume of Spring Bonnie and Fredbear, and we know that Henry's going to develop the Spring Lots, right? The Spring Lots. And then afterwards, you know, we're gonna have like, you know, Spring Bonnie and Fredbear be put in this, you know, have spring like, you know, spring locks inside of them, right? So you can have like, you know, the animatronic put in there, or have like a person go inside there. Eclipse can't stand him. Did you know that I have Snoop Dogg ships before? I did not know that. That's crazy, dude. But yeah, we'll look at the Reginald in just a second, or the Regent in just a second. Sorry about that. Okay. So yeah. So I know I wasn't sure if it was NNA or someone else was talking about Eclipse, right? Or I think it was Dr. Oblivion. I think Dr. Oblivion was saying how the teeth that we see here on Sun, Moon / Eclipse here is the exact same sort of like teeth we see on the Mimic as well too. And that because they share very similar teeth, that it's possible that Eclipse here, Sun and Moon, is an Edwin Murray creation. Like Edwin Murray like made Sun, Moon, and Eclipse here, right? Because of the similar teeth design that they share. Let me actually see if I can pull up the Mimic. Here, I'll just do FNAF Security Breach Ruin, the Mimic jump scare. Like if we just get like an up close look at the Mimic, right? Look at his teeth. If we look at these teeth here, so let me just open. Can I open this image in a new tab right here? Because if we look at these teeth, right? If we look at the teeth here on Sun, Moon, and Eclipse, and the teeth here on the Mimic, they're very similar. They're very, very similar looking. So because of the fact that, you know, Edwin Murray created the Mimic, it's very possible that Edwin Murray also created Sun and Moon / Eclipse back in 1979 or in the 70s, right? And that this is also one of the things that, you know, that Phasma Entertainment like wanted us maybe to retrieve as well too. And then this, you know, Sun, Moon, and Eclipse got sent to the Mega Pizzaplex construction site. So it could be where not only we're going to see the costumes. Eclipse has this barbed wire on his leg and around his body. Yeah, you see the barbed wires. Like, in the wire as well, too. So, yeah, so I think, like, Eclipse, I think it's pretty clear. Eclipse is a very, very old animatronic, right? Like, we could tell he's not like the Glamrocks where they're very advanced and they have, you know, they have very advanced AI and they have their own personalities and they're more human than animatronic, right? Freddy, Chica, Rotzi, and Monty, they're all more human than animatronic, if anything. Like, they may be on animatronics on the outside, but on the inside, they're human. They're very human. They have emotions. They have wants and needs and all that such. Plus, the panel on the back of his head is the panel on the back of his head is very old tech. In fact, I'll bring up. We'll go back to my channel. I'll pull up my old stream, and we'll actually have a look at that panel as well too. We'll do that. So let me actually go back and pull up this old stream, and we'll pull up that panel on the back of his head. Should be right about. We should be getting pretty close right here. Ah, I just literally had it.
All right, buddy. Let's save you.
Let's save you.
Time to reboot you.
So yeah, basically, Sun and Moon wanted to be, Sun and Moon, Sun wanted to be rebooted so that way they can form Eclipse once again as well too. But yeah, but look at the back of this panel. Look at the back of that. What's up, The Witness? How's it going, my friend? Welcome to the stream. Hope your day is treating you well. Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Today we're doing some FNAF Secret and Mimic Final Predictions and Theorizing here in today's stream. Yeah, my bad. I looked. Yeah, you're good, Shadow. You're good. Yeah, as you guys can see, like the wires in that panel and all such, right? Does look pretty old. Does that not look pretty old? And it's interesting how like you got the moon right here, and like, because that's interesting detail. Like before,
this is our chance. All right, buddy.
Puts her hand.
Let's save you.
We see the little symbol right there, the moon, that right there, and like the wire. Like, see that wire came out. It's like they're malfunctioning. One drop of water is probably, oh yeah, 100%. Cassie's father would be a good player for Secret. People were saying that but that I don't know. Like, I don't think we're playing. Like, I'm thinking we're playing as At first, I thought we were playing as Cassie's father, but like, I don't think. I love you and your YouTube channel. Thank you so much for your kind, honest words, Cooper Plays. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you very much. Cassie's dad is the Bonnie bully. I think we're playing as an entirely brand new character who works for Fazbear Entertainment, right? And it could be like a random employee for all we know, right? That ends up, we know that the employee's gonna die, but he's gonna be successful in shutting down the Mimic. But it makes sense that it would be someone who's important to the story, but also someone who's gonna die. We know that person's gonna die, but they're also gonna hold significance to the story as well too. Because I figured they're not gonna send William or Henry. Hell, I don't think it's not gonna be Edwin at all, right? For them to get killed by the Mimic and everything, they're gonna send someone like who is gonna eventually get the job done, and then. Right, by just saying once that person's dead, right? They can't say or tell anything as to what happened in there if they're dead, right? So therefore, they can cover it up. Because we know that if there's one thing that we know that Fazbear Entertainment is very good at, is that they're very good at covering stuff up. Like that like they love to cover stuff up. We all know that, chat. We all know that Fazbear Entertainment is known for covering stuff up. So. What are you gonna do in a future stream? That's a question Cooper Plays. So this weekend streams, Friday, Saturday, Sundays, like June 13th, 14th, 15th, we're gonna be doing FNAF Secret of the Mimic live playthrough streams, buddy. So we're covering the game all the weekend because it's a brand new game that's coming out. Everyone's been talking about it. It's hyping everything. It's peak, and I'm gonna be doing like full-on live playthroughs of the game. We're gonna do our best to get all the endings and try I'm gonna do my best to try to see if I can 100% the game. And I would always go for the achievements, but I would love to go about, seeing if we can go about 100%ing, Secret of the Mimic and get everything done and get all the endings and everything. And afterwards, that nice little, ending cutscene that's what we're going to see for the next, FNAF game, right? And it could be where, we're going to be seeing the continuation of Rune, that being Rune 2. We're probably going to see, a cutscene of, Cassie, surviving the elevator crash, exploring maybe, more of Murray's Costume Manor or, the Labyrinth or some sort of new area. Who knows? But... there's a lot of things. There's many possibilities. There are many possibilities. I'm gonna go. Have a good stream. Yo, Bubble, thank you so much for being here today. Thank you for being a member as well too. Have a great day. Stay safe. We will catch you in the next stream, Bubble. Take it easy. Take it easy. Well, I just thought that the Freddy one is John. That's fair. That's fair. But yeah, as you can see, the panel here is pretty old looking as well too.
Time to reboot you.
But yeah, why we end up rebooting him. So even though he has that rebooting thing on the back, so even though Sun and Moon did get retrofitted with some newer Fazbear technology, right? We can tell based on his design of the panel back there that we saw that he's pretty old. He's a very old animatronic. Sun and Moon is, and he's been around for a very, very long time. So because of the fact that these two share very similar teeth designs, it's pretty clear that we're gonna see not only a mascot costume of Fredbear representing Bonnie, but also Eclipse. We're gonna be seeing Eclipse in the flesh, Sun, Moon, Eclipse. GH Gamer says, when the next Roblox stream? It's probably gonna be a while if I'm being honest with you, GH Gamer, because keep in mind, I'm doing Secret and Mimic streams all throughout next week, right? Then I have the FNAF It's Dead by Daylight chapter, the full release, the cover. Then I got a Indigo Park shorts video that I'm gonna be because I have another shorts video I want to make for Indigo Park. The last one did pretty well, both on YouTube and TikTok. Just thank you guys so much for support. So I've got a lot of stuff planned out that I want to cover in terms of streams and working on shorts video. And again, while I'm going to be busy throughout the week with work and school and everything, I'm still going to try to do my best to produce content for you guys and get some live streams and everything. So again, not saying I don't like Roblox, GH Gamer. Again, we're trying to do as much because again, I'm trying to bring variety. I'm trying to bring new, fresh, high quality content, streams, videos, shorts, those formats, right? And just trying to really get myself known more out there, on YouTube and everything, again, it's fun to do stuff with viewers and everything such, right? But if I really want to grow and stand more out there within YouTube, you know, prove to people that I have what it takes to become a good content creator, then, you know, I got to dive more into, like, you know, the trend, the variety of things, right? Doing things different, and improving my skill set and everything. So hopefully you can understand that, man. Maybe we'll move back to Roblox in July. Yeah, maybe so, Dr. Believe It, maybe so. But I appreciate understanding, GH Gamer. Do you think Travis Scott will come back to Fortnite? I don't know. We'll see. I honestly do not know. But yeah, also, like I said, by the way, guys, if you guys are enjoying the stream so far, hey, why not go ahead and leave a like down below? It does help out the stream tremendously, and does get it pushed more out there in the algorithm as well. So therefore, we can have some more people join up on the hype for the stream, man, for predictions and theories, and overall just get the stream more pushed out there. So hey, if you guys are enjoying the stream, you guys are enjoying the chill and vibes, man, if you guys could leave a like down below, I really appreciate that, man. It is gonna help push the stream more out there. For you guys as well too. I know, I can tell you like the emoji a lot, but just be careful not to spam too much, okay? Cooper Plays, don't spam too much, because some people can find the spamming a bit annoying. Again, you're more welcome to stay here to stream, you're more welcome to watch, enjoy the content, Cooper Plays. Again, all I ask is you just don't spam too much, okay? Please and thank you. Okay, now, can you Google, yes, now I can Google it, I will Google it, I will. So I no longer need these pictures, so I'll go and close all those out, and then I'll close that. And also, we never covered the back of the letter. 2025 Scott Call Defined as Freddy's. Okay, that's just a trademark there. And then we got MCM Murray's Costume Manor. So okay, I'll close all of that. I'll keep that open. I'll close that. Let's go to Google for now. Okay, so you said FNAF Regent. Okay, FNAF Regent. Okay, FNAF Regent. Physical appearance. Regent is a major antagonist in Interactive Novel 3, Escape the Pizza Plets. It's a staff bot that was created to remove organic matter around Freddy Fazbear's Mega Pizza Plets using toxic gas. That's very interesting. Very cool looking as well, too. Regent is described to be a staff bot with big, dark gray metal, blank, buggy eyes, and 2 arms that end in nozzles to spray out a toxic chemical within tanks attached to Regent's back. It has wheels to help it move around the pizza plats. Made to remove any organic matter for pizza plats, toxic chemical. And an illustration of a destroyed Regent. So that's the destroyed version of him. And then also, this is what it looks like in the flesh. So pretty cool. Pretty cool. Nice. Very nice, very nice. Now look at Dolly. So you want me to look at Regent and Dolly? Oh, I see the connection. I think I understand the connection now. I understand the connection. Hold up. I understand the connection now. Alright, do I even need the trailer? I'll have the trailer here, but like, hold on. I understand the connection. I understand where he's coming from there. Okay, so what was that? Oh, no, right. I don't know what that was. YouTube just being weird, bro. That was just YouTube with you. Y'all guys know how YouTube is with that weird stuff. We're just gonna ignore that and just push forward. Again, I know what y'all guys were thinking. I was like, YouTube, why are you showing me that? Like, I don't want that on. I don't know why YouTube showed that. Poppy Playtime is coming to Fortnite soon because Poppy Playtime is coming to Minecraft for Fortnite. Hey, if it does, then it does, man. It is what it is. It's just YouTube being YouTube, man. I'm like, YouTube, why are you even showing me that? Like, I don't want to see that. YouTube, yeah, exactly. Just ignore it. That's what I did. Like, just ignore it. I'm about to say what you're seeing here. I'm about to say in just a second because, like, oh my goodness, I didn't think about that. So basically, with Regent here, am I saying his name right? Am I saying that correctly? Not. It would be Regent or is it Regent? Is it Regent? Regent. Oh, I'm saying it right, Regent? So you're saying, yep, so I'm saying that right? Regent? Oh, it's Reagent. Oh, Reagent. I say it as Regent. Okay, Regent. So Regent, Reagent. I think Reagent's better. Never mind. I thought I was saying it right. I was saying it wrong. Again, I'm terrible at names. Yeah, I think it's Regent. I'm pretty sure it's Regent. Yeah, Regent. Yeah, it's Regent. Did you hear Roblox will be playable on Xbox handheld console? I have not heard about that. That's actually pretty dope. That's pretty cool, man. I'm not gonna lie. Pretty awesome, man. Pretty awesome. Okay, so back to what I was saying once again. Yeah, Regent. So, do you guys see the little tubes and wires that are connected on a Regent here? And the fact that how a Regent, is described as a staff bot that has 2 arms that end of nozzles to spray out toxic chemical within tanks. I think what Digital Dog is saying is that Dolly, what she has here, she's going to be spraying that same toxic chemical. So the same toxic chemical that that Ragent, sprays out of his arms, I think Dolly's going to do the same thing. Which that's a pretty cool theory. That's a pretty cool connection right there. I did not think about that. I was like, oh, maybe some sort of make like a charger she's carrying, right, for the animatronics. But that would make her pretty lethal, right? Pretty, scary to deal with. Like, she thinks she's got medical stuff, right, back there. But little we know it's actually a toxic chemical that she's carrying, and she's gonna use, and if we're not careful, if she, if that stuff comes into contact with us, right, we're screwed. We're definitely screwed. So I really like that a lot. That's pretty damn good. I did not even think about it at all, Digital Dot. That's pretty good. I like that. I like the way you're thinking. What is my name if you're bad at names? Your name, well, your YouTube name is just Cooper Plays. I'm just calling by Cooper because that's your name. That's what you prefer to be called by. What are these new characters? So we have Dolly the nurse right here. We have Mr. Elephant. We know we got Jackie. We got, the mycelium elephant as well too. Or let me just do FNAF Secret of the Mimic characters. Well, let's do all the characters that we got. So now we got like the Mimic, Jackie, Mr. Helpful, Mascot Suits, Mastro Music Man? I've been calling him Prototype Music Man, unless that's what he's called. Dolly, Helper, Digitiper. So yeah, this guy has to be the Digitiper. The Mycelium Elephant. Did I? If I said Mycelium Elephant, my fault. I thought you were family friendly, but you said again. I am family friendly. All right, but sometimes it does slip out. So okay, I apologize about that, Cooper Plays. I'm sorry, dude. Again, it slips out here and there, but again, that's just how I am for my channel. So again, maestros, yeah, maestro. I'm so bad. Again, you believe what you want to believe, Cooper Plays. That's your. I'm still gonna respect you as a person, but like, you think what you want to think, man. Yes, my favorite character, Mycelium Elephant. Yeah, I did not mean to say Mycelium Elephant. I meant to say Mycelium Man, like the Mushroom Man. And then you have, so what would the Mimic's design be? Because we know that the Mimic is not gonna, because like, keep in mind, like when we look at the Mimic here, right, his endoskeleton. I'm gonna go open him in a new tab, right? We know that the Mimic is not gonna look like this in Secret of the Mimic, right? Because this is the way he looks now in Security Breach Ruin. But we know back then he's going to look entirely different, right? Because we see he's got like these big old eyeballs, right? But when we look at the Mimic here, in the trailer, if we pause at the right frame right here. I want to mute for a second, sorry, because there was talk in the background. Sorry about that. I'm gonna mute. But yeah, as you can see here, when we look at, obviously, Mycelium Man right here. Screenshot, whatever. What is your favorite Poppy Playtime character? Mine's Catnap. My favorite character, I'm also gonna go with Catnap as well too. Cooper Plays. Catnap is such a very cool character. I like him. He's a very cool character. I gotta go with Catnap. But yeah, you guys see here like how the Mimic's eyes like are very coily and circular here, but then when we look at the Mimic here, he's got like eyeballs and such right here, right? Dog Day is a very cool character. I like Dog Day. Dog Day is pretty awesome. So it's like, it's pretty clear like the Mimic is gonna look very, very different. I'm pretty sure people came up like already like their own like concepts for the Mimic as well too. I'm trying to see if maybe we can find some concepts for the Mimic. Like, let me do like the Mimic PNG. I know people came up with their own concepts for the Mimic, right? Like, for example, here's one that a person made, right, on DeviantArt, by Mega Phoenix right here. So this is like, what he would look like in Secret of the Mimic, right? Like, he's got the legs right here. He's got the arms and the little, coil eyes. What's up, Mocha? How's it going? Who's the Mimic? What if I'm the Mimic? I don't know. Okay, so if you don't know who the Mimic is, Cooper Plays. The Mimic is it's a prototype endoskeleton that has the ability to, shape its body and fit into any mascot costume or animatronic, right? But also the mimic has the ability to not only mimic actions but also mimic words as well too, right? The mimic was created by a man named Edwin Murray, right? The mimic was created for his son David, right, to entertain him and be a friend to David as well. And and David and the mimic would play games together, and obviously mimic each, obviously things that David did, the mimic would mimic, of course, because that's hence the name, the mimic. The mimic would mimic the things that David would do as well. And we also know that I'm trying to think what else. When we know like they were great friends and they played a lot with each other and such though. However, one day while the mimic and David were playing with each other, right? They were playing, I'm pretty sure they were playing like with football, like playing toss back and forth, right? Hannah with the $5 donation. Thank you so much, Hannah. I really appreciate you. Let's get some W's in the chat for Hannah, everybody. Let's go. Thank you for the $5 dono. You're a W, Hannah. You're a real one. I appreciate your support. Again, for everybody who has watched Trio now, if we can get some W's in the chat, I would really, really appreciate that. Let's show some love, show some positivity for Hannah. Appreciate that. Thank you so much for the W's. Appreciate the W's, y'all. Appreciate the $5 donation. You didn't know how to do that. I appreciate you. Thank you so much, Hannah. Okay, so back to what I was doing, or back to what I was saying, right? About the mimic as well too. For you, Cooper. Again, Cooper Plays, you don't have to worry about Super Chat, man. Super Chat are optional things. Again, what Hannah did was a fully on optional thing, right? I just appreciate you being subscribed to the channel. I appreciate your time and, and your support here. Again, you could be doing anything else you want to, Cooper Plays, but the fact that you're choosing to take your, the fact that you're choosing to give your time to watch the stream and show support, right? That's more than enough that I can honestly ask for, man. So again, I appreciate your kindness. I appreciate your support all the same, Cooper. So thank you so much, my friend. I appreciate you. But yeah, you're all good, Cooper Plays. Never apologize, man. Never apologize. Again, Super Chats are optional. They're not mandatory. They're optional. Same thing for memberships. They're also optional, okay? I never, the reason why it's called optional is not something that you have to do, right? I think those are possibly the best. I think, honestly, what we got right here, this is like the best design. Well, that's not that one. I think this design right here for the Mimic, because I saw this is on Twitter, but honestly, this design we have here for the Mimic is probably the best looking design I've seen. And it's a fan design, right? This isn't the official confirmed model, right, for the Mimic, but I think generally what we got right here is like the best we got right here for the Mimic, like what he would look like in Secret of the Mimic. Hey, Super, I'm back. Had to take care of something. You're good, NNA. Welcome back to stream. Membership. I am lucky to get gifted memberships most of the time. Well, it even happens if you're Super Chat. I mean, well, like I said, when I get Super Chatted, right, that money gets sent to me. Again, YouTube will take their, port. I think for donations, I keep, however, in terms of, like, ads and monetization, again, YouTube gets their portion and I get, the rest of it, because, again, I get paid for doing YouTube and such, right? Again, I'm monetized. I get paid for making YouTube videos and streams and all that such, though, because, again, I make high-quality content, right? Videos, streams, shorts, you name it, right? I entertain a lot of people throughout the week, man, with my content, so, yeah, I am monetized. Yeah, like I said, that money goes, gets sent to me, right? Get it within, a check that gets sent to me, and I keep it. YouTube is greedy, wants all the money to themselves. I mean, to be fair, I am using their platform, right? So YouTube's saying, okay, you provide content for your viewers, right? People watch, your videos and everything, on our platform and everything. We get, it goes both way, viewership, right? It's 50-50. Well, I'm not sure 50-50, but it's like, yeah, still. But Apple is hecka greedy, so they want it, of course, man. Cooper Plays, you're totally fine. I'm an adult with a full-time job and like to donate when I can. You being here is more... Exactly. See, thank you for explaining that to Cooper, Hannah. I really appreciate you doing that. I think it's a great way how you explain that. Because, again, you're an adult, you have a full-time job, and you can do stuff with this, right? However, just because you don't have a job doesn't mean, the support you're showing is still not grateful all the same. And that's okay, Doge. Again, not everybody here is an adult. Again, we got people here of all ages watching. We got people who, are in middle school, high school, right? College, or people who are adults watching, right? My streams. But again, it's just like the time and effort to support and just the personality and the environment that they like being in is the reasons like they come to the streams that I post and the videos I do. And, why, why they still, come back to this day, watch my content. So, yeah, this fan render here of the Mimic for Secret of Mimic was made. Yeah, exactly. And look what this guy said here. This model is not canon from Steel. It's a fan-made model by Crafted. So yeah, Crafted made this fan model. So again, make sure you guys some to support. But yeah, honestly, generally here, this is like gotta be the best looking version of like, if in terms of seeing like what the Mimic would look like for Secret of the Mimic. I think him looking like this is like, I think it's very reasonable, and I think it's the best outcome. Nah, that's 100% canon. I think definitely the Mimic's gonna look like this. Like, not like this, but like something like this. I think Mimic's gonna look something like this in the game, right here. Again, with the arms and the legs and everything, because we know that he doesn't have legs, but he's gonna get legs because of Dolly is what I'm predicting. I got Apple Pay, so my debit card is connected, but my parents would be mad if they find out I spent my money without asking them. Again, yeah, that's fair, right? Because again, you live underneath your parents' roof and all such, right? And you know, financial other things and how financial things get ran, you know, it's gotta be ran by your parents, so that's reasonable. I made that. I'm capping. Yeah, you totally made this, Doge. You're just so crazy built different, man. You totally made this. Okay, so yeah, but yeah, I like how they did the eyes here, right? Like, you know, again, looks like, you know, we got those same coral eyes that we've seen here in the trailer. Right, same head build. The arms are like matching as well too, but we know like in the game, like the arms are mismatched, right? The Mimic has like for his right arm like a 4-finger hand, but his left hand is a 5-finger hand right here. The legs are same here, but we know they're gonna be different. Right, we know that you see, look, when we see the Mimic, right, he has different leg parts, and like, you know, this leg is different compared to this leg, right? This arm is different compared to this arm. But it's interesting how the Mimic also as well too does look like that, actually. Now, like, now that I'm looking at him, now that I'm looking at the Mimic, right? Now that I'm looking at him, oh, hang on. Now that I'm looking at him, like, it's like, because like his whole right arm and his whole right leg is completely different compared to his left side. So maybe like, so maybe I would say near the end of the game, like, what if the Mimic loses like his right arm and his right leg completely, like in the process like of us like sacrificing ourselves to stop the Mimic, right? So like his right arm was looking like this and his right leg was looking like that. Look at the Mimic in the costume. So like so let me actually go back to here to here one more time. Costumed. Yeah. What's interesting as well too, the fact that we see that same tear in the wires here from Eclipse as well too, that definitely tells us that Eclipse is definitely made by Murray. 100%, man. 100%. Yeah, cause see, look, that's him. That's the costume, right? Very interesting. If the Mimic does get a new look, they could change the design of Rune like they did with Cassie. I think chances are, they're probably gonna do that. Because if the Mimic is definitely getting a new look within Secret of Mimic, I would say, right? Consider the fact how Cassie has a full-on updated new look within Rune. Because I don't think they didn't incorporate that model for PC, but yet they incorporated that model for PS5, I think. Because I remember the PS5 model of Cassie getting updated with the new model that we've seen help on it too. But I don't think they haven't updated that for the Rune for PC, which I don't know why I didn't do that yet, but hopefully they get to that soon. Brother, that looks like that friend who goes too far on a dress-up day. It's possible the Mimic might do self-repairs to himself throughout the game. It's very possible. It's very possible that maybe by the end of it, the Mimic could end up still looking like this, right? Yeah, the new design for Cassie. Yeah, the new design for Cassie is on PlayStation for Rune. However, it's not for PC. Again, very weird. No, it's on consoles like Xbox, Nintendo Switch now, maybe on the Nintendo Switch too. Well, here's the thing. It is. The new designs are... For the new design for Cassie is available for PlayStation 5 and, you know, other consoles. Why didn't I incorporate that for PC yet? Which I'm not sure if they did yet or not. I don't know. Again, I could be wrong. Yo, Liam, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Hope your day is going well. In today's stream, Liam, we're doing FNAF Secret of the Mimic, final predictions, and theorizing here. So again, we're just laying out a whole bunch of theories and ideas and such for, like, you know, in terms of like stuff for the, you know, the game, the characters, how things are laying out right, answer people's questions, all the fun stuff. So if you have any, you know, any theories you want to share, or have any questions for me, or any predictions, hey, by all means, leave them in the chat box. Flint and Steel, Chicken Jockey. I am Steve. Yes, sir. Cooper plays. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Is Burn Trap the Mimic? No, no. I'm gonna say this for Shadow. No, the Burn Trap is. Well, the way I see it, different timelines. It's a whole different timeline thing. I'm gonna say that. I'm gonna say, like, in majority of things, no, but like in another timeline, maybe. But in the canon timeline thing, I think what it is like Burn Trap was supposed to be the Mimic, but like how they had that planned out was not fully planned out. So we got the Rune DLC, and what was down there was supposed to actually be the Mimic, right? So was the Mimic going to be Burn Trap? People were saying the Mimic was going to turn himself with the Burn Trap because they shared that same arm and, you know, other things, right? How much you love your fans? Dude, I love all my fans, dude. Like, you know, above and beyond and equally and respectfully, dude. Why would I? If I didn't love my fans at all, Cooper Plays, I wouldn't have the subscribers I have, and I wouldn't be getting the donations, and my channel would not be as successful if I didn't show my fandom some love and support and respect, dude. So, why would I not love my fans? That's the question right there. Super thought he was the mimic because, but he kept telling he's not. They don't have the same endoskeleton. But they just said the mimic is a prototype endoskeleton. If I played the trailer one more time, right? If I played the trailer, when hand unit is describing this.
Situation. One of our contractors, Edwin Murray, has gone missing, leaving our property abandoned in his warehouse. Your job is simple. Enter the warehouse and retrieve the technology that he was developing for us. It's a kind of prototype endoskeleton that can adapt to any costume and become any character.
Yep, the mimic is a prototype endoskeleton that can adapt, or what do you say one more time? They can. Oh, I had it all in my head. Please say that one more time, please. It's a the mimic is a prototype endoskeleton that can adapt to any costume and become any character. So it can adapt to any costume, become any character. Plot twist: the real villain of this game is that huge pothole in the parking lot. Oh yeah, that's the huge villain. Do you like or do you love your fans? I like my fan. I'm both, Cooper. Like, I like my fans, but also like love them as well. Like, I love my fans, Cooper. I literally gave the biggest speech to you ever, Cooper Plays. What more do you need to hear from me to say that I don't? What more do you need to hear from me that I like my fans? Like, I love all of them, dude. Like, what more do you need to hear, dude? Like, chat. Can you guys just like, kind of back me up here in this? Like, if I. Obviously, I love all my fans. I like all my fans. I love all of them, dude. Like, it's the same meaning. I'll like, in terms of this meaning, in terms of, YouTube and all such, like, same meaning, okay? Same meaning. Like, I appreciate everybody, and I like all you guys. I love y'all. PP doesn't own PP doesn't own the word prototype. Super Rocker, how wasted was Vanny as a character? Oh, she was very wasted. She had so much potential, and her character was wasted, man. I was really, really hoping, they would do more for Security Breach, but, like, yeah, her character was wasted. However, I think in Scott, remember the Daco and Scott Cawthon 2.0 interview? Didn't Scott say that he wanted to do more with Vanny anyway and all such, right? Didn't Scott mention something about that, guys? I'm pretty sure Scott mentioned something about, like, he wanted to do more with Vanny, or, like, he had, like he really liked Vanny as a character, I swear I remember Scott saying some of that. Scott did say something like that involving, like, he liked Vanny a lot as a character, and, like, he wanted to do more with Vanny. So, like, Scott said that if they get another opportunity, Vanny will be utilized better. So, honestly, it would be cool to see Vanny return. I think that'd be pretty dope, man. Like, if Vanny comes back, they'll have a better chance to actually utilize her, So, while she was very downplayed in Security Breach, right? If there's another opportunity that presents itself, right, they're going to bring Vanny back. And I'm so all for it. Keep on playing the trailer. Let me keep on. I did. Okay, I guess I'll let the trailer play out. I guess we can watch the trailer. Can you look at Tiger Rock, Plush, and Vanny? Yeah, sure, we can do that in a bit. I'm just gonna let the trailer play out.
Let me explain the situation.
So, Fazbear Tim employee making his way to the abandoned Murray Costume Manor.
In his warehouse.
So our job.
Your job is simple. Enter the warehouse, and retrieve the technology that he was developing for us.
Technology that Edwin was
It's a kind of prototype endoskeleton that can adapt to any costume and become any character. We suspect it may be malfunctioning, so just be aware of the slam button on.
And there's Tiger Rock right there. Again, that's definitely a mascot costume.
That you could sustain significant injuries while attempting to retrieve it, including but not limited to death or dismemberment.
There's the elephant.
We fully expect the retrieval process
Jackie right there, gave the mimic.
and without incident.
My God, so terrifying.
We
Mycelium Man, Mushroom Man.
Before arriving.
There's the mimic. Elephant. Puzzle. That's Digitype right there. Roof right there. Tiger Rock. Oh yeah. What did that say, by the way? Hold up. What did I say in the computer? Welcome show subterminal. Please select an option below. Reset welcome show. Missing executive access. Helper terminal. Interesting. So definitely got to do like complete some sort of task to get like shows running and all that such. There's Dolly right there. Also, what's the name of this little wind-up toy again? Isn't it like Rat Gear? Isn't like a little wind-up version of... I'm pretty sure this is Rat Gear, yeah? Yeah, we do need executive access. You're right, Hannah. We do need executive access. Oh, Gear Rat. Yeah, I think, yeah, this is Gear Rat. That's Gear Rat. There's just cool to see Gear Rat. It does have a name. We're gonna call him Gear Rat. I'll call him Gear Rat. And also there's like an old cardboard cutout, like, you know, old, like, little alligator right there. Definitely reminiscent to Monty. Don't hate your life, Cooper Plays. I have a chicken jockey statue on my Minecraft server. Awesome, awesome. Very good, very good. Don't hate your own self, Cooper Plays. Again, here this channel is all about positivity and kindness, dude, and lifting each other up. Don't say meaningful things about yourself, man. Again, you know, yes, life has ups and downs. Yes, we have struggles, right? But what matters is, you know, we're here for each other. We lift each other up. And, you know, together as one strong, positive community, man, you know, we keep going, we push forward, and we just, you know, enjoy life, man. Gearrat is a character from FNAF World. Yeah, Gearrat is a character from FNAF World. I do know that. I do know that, so yeah. Why should I hate my life? Because your life matters, and your family loves you, your friends, you know, care about you. This community and, you know, and myself care about you, dude. So you shouldn't be hating on yourself, man. You should give yourself more credit, man. Give yourself that, you know, the positivity, that love and respect that, you know, that you rightfully, you know, like, you know, deserve and, you know, hold on to and such, right? So again, there's moments where you know, there's some days where I don't have great days, and there's moments where, you know, things aren't going well in my life, but just because they aren't going well doesn't mean things won't get better, you know. Good things will follow, you know. Good things will happen sooner or later, you know. I don't care about I don't care about you, Cooper. I do respect you, though. Like I say, you don't just care. Like, obviously, yeah, you're cool. Exactly. You're a cool person, Cooper. Like, we're being fully honest. Like, I'm not saying this, like, to be, you know, to try, like, you know, be like that or anything. But, like I said, we like, you know, I respect you. I like you. As a, you know, I like you. You're very cool. But, again, please don't say anything negative here. This is a positive community. And again, we don't want negativity here. All we want is positivity, man. And we respect you as a person, man. So give yourself more credit, man. Give yourself more credit. Like, this community cares about you. Your family cares about you, dude. You know, and we're always gonna be, again, depression is not easy. I understand it's not an easy thing, right? But again, you know, if you ever need someone, like, you know, to talk to, right? You know, I recommend talking to your mom and dad. Talk to your siblings. Talk to your principal, a guidance counselor, dude. Talk to some of the viewers here in chat, man. Or you know, me as well too, right? People who will be a listening ear, man. Like, we're here for each other. We're here to be positive and kind and lifting each other up and being, you know, all there for each other, man. Not bringing each other down. Like I said, that's what this channel's about. I'm homeschool, and there's nothing wrong with that, man. So people are, like they said, there are a lot of people there who are homeschool, and, you know, people go through things, and, you know, it's different and it's tough, right? But that doesn't mean you shouldn't give up, man. Because again, if you just keep a positive mindset and you just keep your head high, keep moving forward, man. You know, they're gonna be bigger, brighter things to expect to and look forward to in the future, man. So don't downgrade yourself, man. I know it's tough, but, you know, hang in there. This community has your back, man. You know, please keep that in mind. This community does have your back and always will have your back, Cooper Plays, okay? So as I always say to all my viewers, and as I always say in every single video or stream, man, stay safe, positive, be there for another, and remember, the grind never stops, man. The grind never stops. Stay safe, positive, be there for another, and remember, the grind never stops. I always tell that to everybody. I always put that in all my videos, streams, and shorts. I say it, I put it in the description, because that motto really does, I believe, help a lot of people and goes a very long way, man. So it's like, no matter what you got going on, no matter what you're dealing with, don't give up, man. Stay positive. Keep moving forward. Yes, Cooper Plays, I'm being fully honest with you right now, sir. I'm being fully honest. I will have your back, man. This community has your back, man, no matter what. Please, please, please try to keep that in mind, okay? Danger Dave, what's up, buddy? Welcome to stream. Hope your day is treating well. Hope you're having a great weekend as well. Hello, hello, Super Rockstar, my friend. Danger Dave is here. Well, I'm happy to see you here again. Danger Dave! What up, buddy? How are we doing? Hope your day is going well, my friend. Today we're doing some FNAF Secret and Mimic final predictions and theorizing. So we've been doing a lot of cooking. Again, like I said, Cooper Plays. Again, you know, take it one step at a time, man. Take it one step at a time. You know, open yourself to, you know, up, you know, slowly. To, you know, and, you know, when you feel like you're ready, you know, then, you know, by all means, take that step, man. Take a leap of faith, man. It's a leap of faith. But yeah, just you know, take it one step at a time, man. Take it one step at a time. So okay, so yeah, back to the theorize things and such, right? So yeah, and literally the door says security, literally just is labeled security right there. So yeah, that's pretty obvious right there and such. And then from here, you know, we got like and I'm pretty sure we'll be interesting as well too. We might actually end up using the little gear rat as like a distraction. So like, let's say if like the mimic is in this area, right, or Dolly, it's possible we're going to be using this guy as a distraction, like a mechanic, right? So if he's like somewhere in a nearby area, right, we can grab him and then use him as a distraction, so that way we can get towards, like, power some stuff up and make our way into a safe room, get some more tasks done, right? So yeah, that's what I'm thinking, right? So we got generators we got to do. This is definitely a distraction item, 100%. And we got a chase sequence right here, right, with Jackie on top in this narrow hallway. And then we're in this room, and I call this guy Prototype Music Man. Prototype Music Man shows up on the roof, like, destroys the roof completely and just jump scares us. My goodness.
Fazbear Entertainment is not responsible for damage to property or person.
Fazbear Entertainment is not responsible to damage to property or personnel.
Thank you for being a valued member of the Fazbear team.
And I'm going to show you that Fazbear Entertainment don't care what happens to their employees all of a sudden. As long as they make money and get what they want, that's all that matters. Today, I changed my profile picture. Looking pretty... I like it. I like the new profile picture. Looks good. Looking good, man. I have twice. My internet is fine, too. Again, Cooper Plays. Please stop saying stuff like that, okay? I told you multiple times, this community has your back and welcomes you. However, there are lines where I do cross where I don't want stuff being said like that, okay? This is supposed to be a positive, family-friendly stream where we're theorizing all stuff, right? Again, if you're struggling or if you're having problems, please get help. Please get help, okay? And that's not funny to joke about. I'm just saying, like, I mean, for real, that's not joke, because people are generally actually struggling with stuff like that, and that's not a laughing matter at all whatsoever. So I don't know how you're finding that funny at all. It's not funny. That's nothing to joke about at all, dude, because people seriously go through that stuff, and families and friends are deeply hurt because they lose loved ones that they care about. So it's messed up. That is straight up messed up. So Cooper Plays, I'm gonna give you a chance to just to walk away, think about what you did, be a better person, dude. Be better. Take a chance to be better, man. Again, we try to be so kind and respectful to you, dude. And again, you just want to, like, again, I understand people are going through stuff, man, but there's no reason for you to be dumping stuff in a stream. There's no reason for you to be saying negative, rude stuff like that in a stream whatsoever, especially when people are going through exactly. There's no need for that preventing whatsoever. That's crossed the line. So again, I recommend just, taking a step back from the stream, Cooper Plays, think about what you've done, and then no, not that. No. We're talking about how, like, he's saying, like, again, it's let's just say it was very inappropriate. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm not gonna say what it was, but it was very inappropriate, and it can be very hurtful. And people, like, who struggle through that, like, what I'm saying right now, I'm being dead serious. Like, I'm not even, like, I'm not even joking. Like, I'm not even joking right now. Like, it's not even a laughing matter, man. Like, again, people are depressed and they go through stuff. I get that, but that doesn't mean you should quit or give up or, like, say that right there, whatever, man. Get the help you need. You get the help you need, man, things will get better, right? If you keep stuff like that to yourself, it's only gonna get worse. So again, I've been, like, literally, I'm about to go to full camera for a second to show you guys how serious I am about this. Like, I'm about to cut off the music too to show you guys how serious I am, right? I do not tolerate that stuff at all, okay? I don't tolerate that, okay? I don't. It's disgusting. It's nothing to joke about. It's really not, man. Again, think before you speak or act, Cooper Plays. Think before you speak or act. You will be surprised what thinking before you speak or act can do in life, man. Because I'm telling you, if you're not careful with certain words or actions that you say to people or certain situations, dude, it will cost you. And you will suffer the consequences. I know that because I've seen that happen to so many people. Both to younger people and adults. And the bill comes due. Always. So, for your sake, for helping you to be a better person and think before you speak, like, just take a moment to breathe. Stop. Think about what you're going to say or do. If you think before you speak or act, you will thank yourself. You will be glad that you stopped yourself. Because had you chose to go through a certain thing without actually thinking about the consequences, things could end up so much worse. Okay? Like, here, I don't like that being talked about all my streams, right? And I owe everyone in here in the stream an apology that happened to stream and everything. Like, I owe you guys apology because, again, I try to keep these streams on topic, on point, very fun and entertaining, all such, right? But still, stuff like that should never ever be brought up in a stream. That is not even a laughing matter whatsoever. Like, people seriously go through that stuff, man. And yeah, see, thank you, Danger Dave. You're understanding now. Thank you. It doesn't matter, Cooper. People go through a lot with depression. It's very sad, and many people take their life out because it's very messed up. Exactly. Never ever joke about stuff like that. Like, ever, dude. Ever. Because that actually has a huge impact on people's lives, man. That is a huge, he's timed out for 10 minutes. Thank you for taking care of that, Mocha. I appreciate it. Yeah, he needs to be put on timeout. Cooper Plays definitely need to be put on timeout for 10 minutes. Even longer than that, man. So again, thank you, Mocha. I appreciate you doing that. Thank you, Mocha. Because again, that right there was straight up messed up, and we're trying to keep this a very fun, positive, family-friendly stream for people to watch and enjoy. Exactly, as Hannah said, and I'm gonna read what Hannah says. Cooper, we want you to be here, but like Super says, it's so important to think before you say things. It is so important. I'm telling you this. I am 24 years old. And of course, back then, like when I was younger and everything, yeah, I said some things I shouldn't have said. Yeah, I made mistakes because we're human, right? But one thing that has helped me a lot through my growth and my maturity as a person and as a YouTuber and just, me being me in general is you think before you speak or act, man. Because if you're not careful with your actions or your words, there will be consequences. Very, very bad consequences. And I doubt anyone wants to go through those consequences at all whatsoever. So, as a YouTuber who stands for positivity and kindness and respect and treats people, with open arms and welcomes them, right? That being my editing, my personality, right? The variety of content I provide and all I do here, right? I give people a reason to come back, right? And I think stuff like that, what Cooper was doing was 100% for attention. I think that was 100% for attention. And again, I have people who again, I really hope that, I'm not saying Cooper is a bad person, right? I'm not saying he's a bad person, but I really hope that he really learns his lesson, takes a step back, and says, wow, what I did was very wrong. I shouldn't have said that. People actually are suffering and are hurt and going through that stuff, right? And it's not a laugh matter. And, if I'm going through something like that, I should get the help I need, This way I can, start developing a better mindset, right? I can step back from that, right? And people won't get hurt, both physically and mentally. And exactly, and if you guys want to know something, like I said, this is only something that's been like family to me, right? But if y'all guys didn't know, like a few days ago, I got a text from my dad that my grandpa passed away as well too. And yes, that was very sad for me, very depressing, because like the last time I saw my grandpa was back in 2018 and stuff. So I was 18 years old and everything. So yeah, again, it was very sad. Like it was very sad, and not to have not to. Part of me wish I could have seen him one more time. I mean, again, I'm glad I was able to spend time with him earlier back then, all such, right? And took pictures, built memories, all. Because again, my grandpa was he was in his 90s, so my grandpa lived a very, very long life. So and obviously it's sad for me, but I also can't imagine how my dad is feeling as well too, right? I can't imagine. I mean, I appreciate you guys' condolences. Thank you, everybody, for your condolences. Like, I appreciate y'all. I really do. Okay, thank you so much for the condolences and everything and such. So, and I know, and it was very sad. It was very sad, and I also can't imagine how my dad is feeling as well too, because like that's my dad's dad. That's my dad's dad, and such. So just hear your dad passed away and all such is like, it's very heartbreaking, and such. But what matters, those people that you love and cherish aren't really gone. They're never really gone, right? If you keep them in your hearts, keep your memories, right, and hold on to that, right? They're always with us, man. And we're gonna see those people again. Like, it's not the end. Like, death is not the end. It's not the end, right? I'm sorry if you lost. I wish the best for you and your dad and just the rest of your family. I appreciate the condolence. Thank you, Mocha. Thank you, Shoutout. Thank you, NNA. Thank you, Danger Dave, everybody, for the kind words. I appreciate y'all. But even though that was very sad for me, right, and very heartbreaking and all such, knowing my grandpa, right, my grandpa was a very strong, aspiring, kind, amazing person, right? Exactly, they're all being in a special place called the heart, right? So even though my grandpa is not here anymore, right, knowing him, he would want me to keep going, right? He would want me to stay positive. He would want me to continue to do what I love. Basically, what happened, not to believe, is Cooper Plays took a depressing joke too far, especially when people are suffering through that, and basically, we had to put him in timeout. Now I kind of talk about how my grandpa passed away, and it was very sad for me, very sad for my dad. And yes, we're going through some stuff too, right? But knowing my grandpa, right, and know my grandpa, he would want me and my dad to stay positive. He would want us to keep moving forward, to keep living life, man. To be there to still keep on living, to keep moving forward, right? Because my grandpa was a very kind, strong, inspirational, knowledgeable person. And like I said, knowing my grandpa, like I said, he wants the both of us to keep going, right? He wants us to stay positive, wants us to, how people treat people with kindness and respect, and just keep moving forward, right? So it's with that in mind right there, guys, with that in mind, just the overall thing is, right, yeah, that's very sad for me. And, yes, that still lingers in my mind and all such. However, I, don't let that get the best of me. If anything, I reach out to people like, I make sure, again, I was giving my dad some space. I made sure to reach out to my dad, check in, make sure he's okay, right? But I'm also, I have people like, my mom, my stepdad, my brother, my friends, right? Who reached out to me saying, hey, man, I'm sorry for the loss. We're here for you. If there's anything we can do, please let us know, man. We're here for you. May I ask when? It's like, when did my grandpa passed away on June 6th. So yeah, literally so June 6th was actually, actually, it was not June 6th. Was it June 6th? I can't remember. I think it was June 6th. Hang on. If I'm not mistaken, hang on. Yeah, it was Thursday. Sorry, it was Thursday. And Thursday was June 5th. So I'm sorry. That actually happened on June 5th. So not June 6th, June 5th. Sorry. So yeah, my grandpa passed away on the 5th of June. On that day as well. Yeah. So, and I'm trying to think that anything happened on the 5th of June. I can't remember anything else happened on the 5th of June that I was doing. I think I was working on like the Anico Park Shorts video and such. It's important to take time to grieve, but life does go on. Exactly. It's important to take time to grieve, but life does go on. There has to be a balance. There has to be a balance between sadness and happiness. Like that is the most like important concept for life in general right there. That is the most important concept for life. Like life is all about balance. If you really think about it, guys, life is really about balance. You have to balance up between the things you love and doing, the things you spending time with people, and responsibilities, right? There has to be balance. If there's not balance, then there is chaos, and you cannot deal with chaos, right? So there has to be balance with how you do things in your life, how you act and take care of yourself physically, and how you do things mentally. So there has to be balance. But hey, I'm so excited to see more FNAF Secret. So again, I'm sorry. I want to apologize to all you guys once again. I'm sorry for what happened with the whole bogger here. I was hoping that wouldn't happen here. I was hoping something like that wouldn't happen to stream, right? And again, sorry for bringing up my grandpa and all such, right? But again, I said the things I wanted to say to help you guys understand, and hopefully to help Cooper Plays understand, if he's still watching or not, to help understand, that yes, we all go through things in life, and it's not easy, but it doesn't mean we don't quit. That doesn't mean we don't give up, and that we always keep moving forward and all that. So, yeah. What's up, The Witness? Welcome back. We were just kind of dealing with some chaotic stuff in the chat, but no, not your fault. There's just people out there who don't think before to act. Exactly. So I know your grandpa is watching right now. He's definitely very proud of you. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Thank you, NNA. So, again, that's why I'm glad you addressed it. Though it's difficult to be. Yeah, it's tough. It is tough. Not easy, but gotta stay strong. Gotta stay strong. So, yeah, it's specifically when they seek attention too far and all that stuff. So, yeah, that's why I always say the motto to people. Like stay safe, positive, be there for another. Remember, the grind never stops. Because really, that motto is what inspires me and other people to keep moving forward, man. Like no matter where you go, you stay safe, right? No matter what happens, you stay positive. And no matter what people are going through, right? You be there for that other person. And no matter what the case is, right? No matter what the goal, no matter what the obstacle stands your way, you don't never, ever give up, man. Find a way. When there's a will, there's a way. What's up, Catastrophe? Sorry for mispronouncing your name. Welcome to stream, my friend. Hope you're having a great one. Thank you for being the light in the world of darkness, Super. I appreciate that, Super. Again, it's because my parents, my mom, my dad, raised me and taught me to treat people, all people. Doesn't matter where they come from. Doesn't matter if they're black or white or disabled or where they're from. You treat people, everybody the same, with love, kindness, respect. And respect is a two-way street, man. So, again, life is a journey. Life's a journey. And, failures and the things that we go through in life are teachers, and they teach us these things that help us shape us to the individuals that, we're meant to be and such, So, again, no matter what trials, no matter what errors, no matter what walls stand in front of me, right, I'm always going to stay positive. I'm never going to give up, right? Because as long as I have you guys, right, as long as I have this community here, as long as I have all my subscribers, as long as I got my friends and family by my side, right, it's going to be all right. It's going to be okay, right? I'm here to have fun. I'm here to make a difference in people's lives, and I'm gonna do things in the best of my ability, man. Like I don't care what stands in my way. I don't care how long it how many years it takes me, right? I'm gonna spread that message worldwide, man. I am gonna become a big YouTube content creator that's gonna make a difference in people's lives, and I want to do this as a full-time thing, right? And again, it may be hard, it may be tough, it's not easy, but but the things we do never are, man. You know, things aren't as simple, things aren't as easy, but, you know, don't give up, man. Always keep moving forward and keep your head high. So, okay, so now that we fully addressed that, I'll go ahead and lift the mood back up with some music. So, there we go. Let's lift the mood back up. Let's go back to here. Let's get back to some more final predictions and theorizing for Secret Mimic. So let's get back on track. So, whew, okay, we're back in the game, y'all. Have you noticed that Mr. Helpful clothes are the exact same as the father's clothes from the archives? I did not notice that. And we're actually going to look at those archives right now. So, thank you for that. So let's start off with the first archives. Stay Up Latte, right here. So we can go back and review some of these. Let's go and review some more of these little tapes here. We can review some of these tapes again. Let's do that. You're good, Doge. Thank you for your support. Have a great rest of your day, my friend. Keep being awesome.
You look terrible. I'm exhausted. So much to do by morning. I'll never be ready for my big presentation. All I want to do
Yo,
is...
oh, hang on. Yo, what's up, the White Shark? How's it going, my friend? Welcome to the stream. Hope your day's going well. Thanks for being here.
Why sleep when you can
Yeah,
stay
you can see the
up
office right
latte?
there.
Stay up late? No, latte.
Stay Up Latte.
It's new, from Murray. Try it. Oh, distinctive taste. Rich and
taste.
roasted, yep, creamy and sweet. Give me more.
Give me
That's Murray's secret recipe.
Stay Up Latte. And we got the eyes right there.
Stay Up Latte creates the perfect cup of coffee.
The Malfro is so
suited to
disturbing.
you,
Yeah, the Malfro
based on
is
your coffee habits.
I know
So
what you
disturbing.
want better than you do.
I know what you want better than you do.
Always watching,
always
watching and learning.
watching and learning.
Have another cup, have another cup, have another cup.
And it keeps getting on better and better at making the coffee because, like, I know what you want better than what you know yourself. And we see Dolly right there.
Morning. Did you
And that thing, I think it's honestly just so cool how, like, you know, like, we gotta admit, Steel Studios really stepped up their game with, like, you know, with how they present the VHS, like, you know, again, with Security Breach, yeah, it had its ups and downs, but, like, with all these other games, you know, all the way up to now, right, you know, to Secret and Mimic, like, Steel Studios has been getting better and better, with, like, with the storytelling, how they present, like, creepy stuff like this, right, build-ups and everything, like, and these tapes are so cool, like, it's just so cool that we're getting stuff like this, right, you know, get more of the posters, the calendar right there, everything. Unless useless fact of poppy playtime, you can keep the red hand in chapter 2. Yeah, indeed. Thank you for Danger Dave. Can the chat hit that like button for super, please? Yep.
stay up all night? No, I stayed up latte. After 2 full pots, I'm ready to work. Promotion, here I come. That's the very different.
There's the mouth right there. Stay Up Latte. That's the Murray difference. So we know Murray made that coffee machine, and suppose it's gonna have that Mimic 1 AI programming incorporated in there, right? So, like I said, that tape is pretty straightforward, but basically it's like, we know that was another invention of Murray right there. It's the coffee, right? The Stay Up Latte coffee machine has, like, the Mimic 1 program. So I think, like, all the stuff that we're seeing here in the tapes, right? Like the magic, Murray's magic coat, right? Which we'll watch this in a second. We'll watch it right here. Back to the account change. Now, you can Mocha, welcome back to the stream. Thanks for being here. At the risk of being a broken record, the executive access symbol on the Stay Up Latte machine. That is true. We on the Stay Up Latte machine, we do see that exact same symbol, right, on the side of it, right, or right here. Yeah, we see that exact same executive symbol. So that cannot be a coincidence, you know. The fact that we see that here on this coffee machine. Again, we're not gonna be able to answer everything, but like maybe in the executive access area, right, where we're gonna see maybe some of Murray's, you know, adventures, like the coffee machine here and that coat rat and the whatchamacallit, the Cleanovac as well too. But one thing that I hope from the game that this ends the book debate for good. Yeah, I'm really hoping that, you know, that let me actually like these videos, by the way, as well too. I did not do that. Let me actually, because that's liked. I like this one. I did like that one. Okay, let's get back to the Murray's Magic Coat Rack.
Are your clothes creating a catastrophic pile? Is your family distraught by the...
And what's interesting as well too is, again, we see these same characters from the first VHS tape, Stay Up Latte. We got like the father right here. We got the wife and their child.
untidy nature of your house? The solution is...
And people were thinking originally. People were saying that like this represented as like Murray, and that was his wife and child. Like, because I think this is definitely the Murray family. Like, what we're seeing right here is because when we saw the man and the woman at first, it was like, oh, are these just random workers? Then when they introduce a child and they say like the family here, this drawing style is definitely very Schoolhouse Rock. I agree. That child looks like he took a fresh crap. Oh, definitely. He definitely took a fresh crap. The child did. Useless fact number 2, Huggy Wuggies in chapter 2 popular playtime. I mean, there's hints and reminiscences of like Huggy Wuggy being alive in all the chapters, right? Well, not obviously chapter 1 is Huggy Wuggy, but chapter 2, 3, and 4, we know he comes back in chapter 4, like at the end of it. So yeah. Okay. But yeah, we see here about the Coke, right? They're basically saying like, you know, Tyre, like basically what to say, right?
Are your clothes creating a catastrophic pile? Is your family distraught by the untidy nature of your house? The solution is here, friends. Murray's Magic Coat Rack. Adjusts for any size of clothing, jacket.
And what's also interesting, well, too, the fact this thing is saying adjust any size of coat, like...
Of clothing, jacket. Adjusts for any size of clothing, jacket.
Adjust any size of clothing. And I think what this is telling us, like, this is telling us how, like, the Mimic as well, too, can readjust its body to fit into any, mascot, costume. And once again, it has the executive symbol. Like, that symbol is very important. But I think what's cool is, like, the coffee machine tells us how it watches and learns and knows things better than what we know. This is telling right here how the Mimic can readjust itself, right? Welcome back, Mohad's World.
Jackets, hats, cardigans, lasers, bags, shawls, scarves, and more. It'll even hold your pots and pans.
It literally holds everything.
Rack adjusts for any size of clothing. Jackets, hats, cardigans, lasers, bags, shawls, scarves,
everything.
And more. It'll even hold your pots and pans, or your pets,
or your pet.
You, if you're feeling
oh my
down.
God.
Order several.
Oh my lord. Yep. Just burns away. Again, I love these tapes. They're so cool. So cool. Again, I've seen the Clinovac before. Yeah, the Mycelium Men. I don't think I actually seen the Mycelium Men one yet, so we'll check that out. We'll check out Clinovac. Guys, it's kind of hot, you know. My guess is that whatever each tape has for the robots is the Mimic will take those kinds of parts. Each tape is describing the Mimic. I think that's what each of these tapes are doing. Like, they're describing the Mimic, right? The first tape with the stay up latte, right? The Mimic, like, watching and learning. The second one being how it can readjust its body. This one, the Clinovac, right? We'll watch this.
Are you looking for the perfect vacuum cleaner? There are so many to choose from, but none of them fit every corner of your home. Introducing the brand new revolutionary advancement in vacuum technology, Murray's Marvelous Clinovac. Never before could a vacuum adjust its size to fit into hard-to-reach places.
And the fact it said fit in, because fact it can fit into reach hard places.
This Clinovac. Never before could a vacuum adjust its size to fit into hard-to-reach places.
And we know that the Mimic can fit into very hard space, like very
Or could a vacuum adjust its size to fit into
hard-to-reach places. Thank you. Tape 1, how Edwin and Fiona met. Oh, so that would be interesting. Cause like maybe like the first tape does kind of represent how Edwin and Fiona met. Are we calling that person Fiona? Because I think that they said that that woman was called Fiona. Is that her name? So that is interesting how these tapes could be also telling how they meet. Like, it tells the story. So it's like how Edwin met his wife, they had a child, and then that's interesting. Well, think about who's in the tape. Yo, the lore, yo. The lore is going crazy right now. Oh my goodness, the lore, chat.
Places. Patented Murray Tech allows you to clean everything from the biggest messes.
The biggest messes.
To the smallest crumbs.
Mm-hmm.
One size fits all.
One size
fits all. And what you really need most in a vacuum cleaner is friendship. Your family will love the new addition. Mom, you won't have to leave the kitchen for the house to be spotless. And your kids will have a friend for life.
A friend for life. This is definitely representing David and the Mimic right here. If that doesn't, and again, we can see some more stuff in the background. Murray's Marvelous Clinovac. We see what the robot looks like here. Again, we saw a VHS tape before, and we saw the Again, if you guys haven't seen, right, during Daco's charity stream as well too. We'll go and actually close some of the stuff out. close all this out. Let me go back to Twitter. We can actually go back to Steel Studios Twitter. Why am I typing in Twitter? I'm trying to type in Steel. I meant to type in Steel. Like, I'm already on Twitter, bro. Why am I typing Twitter again? I'm looking up Twitter's Twitter. They'd be like, Mimic, love me. For real. And that was just my mom in the background. Okay. Anywho, back to what I was trying. Steel is now renamed to Twitter. Yep, Steel is now officially renamed to Twitter. So anywho, if you guys remember, during Daco's charity stream, right, when he was playing like a bunch of FNAF games and all such, he reached like, you know, certain goals, right, you know, certain donation goals, and they showcase off, and Daco showed off not only this image here showing the big top showroom and the birthday showroom, and this area that we're in is very clearly going to be like acting as the hub for MCM. But also, as you can see, when we go to here, we get a nice little 6-second clip of the Cleanovac as well too, right? In the flesh as well too, and we actually get to, you know, pet his, or in a moment, yeah, there we go, we get the pet it right there, and it's so cute and adorable. I gotta go, or G tag is now a horror game, nice. Steel Twitter, sorry, but am I the only one seeing a familiar robot from the last tape? Maybe. I'm probably gonna miss out some stuff, dude. Yeah, like, you know, he's touching, you know, he's petting the Cleanovac's head. Again, he's got the dustpan, the broom right there, pats the little robot's head. It's so cute. And again, we got the carpet right here. We see, is that the MCM logo on that? Or, I think it's the MCM logo right there. The desk right there, and that's a hand right there. So, this is definitely the hub right here. He kind of does look like, he does kind of remind me of Wally, actually. Now that I look at him, NNA, like, the more I look at the Cleanovac, he does kind of remind me a lot of Wally. Do you guys see it? I see it. I see what NNA is saying. He does remind me a lot of Wally, or Wally. Yeah, he's like a Wally and a Mo, like, combined. Do you have a feeling that the FNAF movie are taking heavy inspiration from the Silver Eyes trilogy, just like Steel was there? Yes, I believe that they are. Catastrophe, and I know this is a bit off topic in terms, like, you know, for Secret and Mimic, but I could show you guys a shorts video that I made that's in regard to the FNAF 2 movie and how the FNAF 2 movie is going to be inspired off of the how the FNAF 2 movie is inspired off of the Twisted Ones book. So yeah, if you guys don't mind, are you guys okay with me showing off that video? Are you guys okay with me doing that? Because I know you guys are here for Secret and Mimic stuff, predictions and theories. Are you guys okay with me showing that video? Watch the Cleanovac grow big and attempt to suck us in. Bro, I swear, if the Mimic does that, oh my god. I don't care. Of course, awesome, sure thing. Alright, sweet. So, I'm gonna let this video play out. I made this video, God dang, why is it so loud? Turn that down, bro. It should not be that loud. It might be just my headset. But I made this, I don't want to promote it. I'm not here to promote it. It's already been promoted, okay? I already uploaded on YouTube. I'm not here to promote it. I want a description. I made this video back on April 20th of 2025. So basically, as it presents, right, is the FNAF 2 movie based on the Twisted Ones? I'll be answering this question and more in this video. Hope y'all enjoy. So I'm gonna let the video play out. I'm gonna let me talk about, I'm gonna let me explain how the FNAF 2 movie is gonna be based on the Twisted Ones. So you guys already done that in place, but you know what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna grab me a little bit of candy from over here off to the side. I'm gonna get me some licorice, but the good licorice though. Before we actually play the video, I'm gonna show you guys this candy. Have you guys ever had this licorice before? Wally Wallabies soft and chewy licorice. And I got the blueberry pomegranate. Have you guys ever had these before? If you guys have not, you guys are missing out. These things are so good. They are so good, especially the watermelon one and the blueberry one. I like the original, but like these are pretty dang good. No, and glad it's not black. Yeah, it's not black licorice. I do not like black licorice. You know what's weird though, chat? My dad likes black licorice. My dad does. I don't know how my dad can eat black licorice. I'm like, Dad, how can you eat that? How can you eat that kind of licorice? I cannot. I cannot. Thought I feel a little bug. Thought I felt a bug enter my pop, but I can't see it though. It cannot hurt me. I have perfect reasoning. Yes, you got perfect reasoning. So I figured, while I let the video play out, right, I'm gonna eat me some delicious blueberry pomegranate licorice. So let me switch back to the computer screen. Let that video play out. How long have we been streaming, by the way? 2 hours and 40 minutes. Okay. It's gonna be a long stream, but like we're gonna have fun. We're gonna have fun doing this. So okay, I'm gonna let this play out. So let's begin. Is the FNAF 2 movie based on the Twisted Ones? In the first FNAF movie, there were a lot of Silver Eyes references, like Abby hiding behind the arcade machine and the animatronics dragging William away. But what if I told you that the FNAF 2 movie will follow the Twisted Ones plot more than you think? In the Twisted Ones, we see Charlie Emily returning to normal again after the events of the Silver Eyes, believing her father's twisted past is behind her. One day, Clay Burke comes to see Charlie and brings her to see a corpse with familiar wounds. Charlie confirms that the wounds are those of a spring-lock failure. She then finds herself drawn back into the world of her father's old, frightening creations. Now, this leads us into how I think the FNAF 2 movie will be similar to the Twisted Ones. What if I told you Vanessa will play the role of Charlie Emily in this movie? I know this sounds crazy, but hear me out. As we see in the FNAF 2 movie teaser trailer, Vanessa is very confident that the animatronics are out there. Due to her confidence, we can safely infer that she must have knowledge on not only the FNAF 1 animatronics, but the toy animatronics as well, similar to Charlie's knowledge about the dead bodies in the Twisted Ones. It's likely Vanessa seeing the animatronics in the movie would find herself drawn back into the world of her father's
Shows
murder,
the Ace of Spades
leading to Vanessa's hallucinations of her father William in the hallway, causing her to pull out the gun we see her aiming with in the trailer. This is further supported by this scene where she's talking to Mike. This scene probably takes place after she realizes that there are more animatronics still out there. Now, before we continue, there are a couple details I want to highlight. In this scene, we can see Vanessa's hair down and the fatigue in her eyes. However, when looking at Mike, he appears more relaxed and laid back. He has a new haircut and appears to have moved on from the events of the first movie. We all know that Mike was run down and struggling a lot in the first movie. Now, when looking at Vanessa, it looks like she's going through some similar struggles. Now, let's talk about Mike. When it comes to Mike, he will most likely play the role of John from the Twisted Ones. This is evidenced by this line when John
My nails
says,
stopped
"I got a
hurting.
job
Yeah,
in
it was
Hurricane Construction." And you know
looking
who
good,
else
Josh.
wanted a job in construction? Mike Schmidt. In the FNAF movie novelization, Mike says, "I always wanted to be a builder, a contractor, maybe own a construction company." Another detail that supports Mike representing John from the books is that at the end of the Twisted Ones, when John sees Charlie, he is confused and knows that the person he's seeing isn't Charlie. Mike parallels this when Vanessa tells him that there are more animatronics out there. He reacts similarly confused about it all, realizing something's off, since he remembers seeing William getting spring-locked in front of his eyes while he, Abby, and Vanessa escape the collapsing pizzeria, explaining Mike's puzzled and likely doubtful reaction to Vanessa's claim that there are more animatronics out there. But we know that Mike will encounter the toy animatronics and realize that Vanessa was telling the truth. So with all this in mind, it's looking pretty clear that the FNAF 2 movie will play out similar to that of the Twisted Ones. But what do you guys think? Feel free to share your thoughts down in the comments. So now I believe that this answers the question, is the...
Tell me, did I not cook with that video in terms of like editing and the layout and thoughts and everything? I think I did a pretty good job, chat. What you guys think of this video? But yeah, as you can see here, like with the first FNAF movie, was heavily based off the Silver Eyes, right? With the arcade and because again, I'll even show you guys, right here. Wait, Abby
arcade machine.
Abby hiding behind the arcade machine is the exact same thing that Charlie does here, and the animatronics dragging William away. And in the Silver Eyes is the exact same thing we see here in the movie. So, first movie heavily inspired off of the Silver Eyes. Second movie, doing Twisted Ones. FNAF movie be like big clown lady killing a guy who has a little pay job. You did not cook, joke. I know you're cooking, or not just joking. Dogs play as Twisted Ones, and somewhere at Carvel, so the return of FNAF stands for Fazbear and Friends. Exactly. Like, I didn't. The Carvel just makes with the Carvel there and all such, it makes sense. K76 is the best character. Oh, 100%. Now I'll quickly show you the Ace of Spades. Why not? Or am I showing it again? So I got this little bad boy from MomoCon. Part of my MomoCon 2025 merchandise collection. So yeah, the Ace of Spades is a hand cannon. It's Kate's. It's his signature weapon. Oh my god, he's gonna everybody. Shut up, guys. Shut up. Shut up. I swear, every time with that, yo. Every time I pull out the Ace of Spades, oh my god, everybody take cover. Right, the FNAF 2, yeah. Take cover. Oh, guys are a mess. Look at an absolute mess. You know that? It was explaining why everyone believed that everyone was a Henry parallel because he parallels Henry from the books. Exactly. Exactly. I know what I'm saying. I know exactly what I'm talking about. Oh, come on now. It's not that. It's not that. Exactly, Mohab. Thank you. Someone understands me. It's not that dangerous, bro. This ain't that dangerous. This Kate's it's a signature weapon, bro. The Ace of Spades. My favorite character. Kate Sits is my favorite character. This is my favorite weapon from Destiny in Destiny 2. So, had to get it from MomoCon. It's only like $45, so not bad. Not bad at all.
Alright, I'm putting it away, chat. I'm putting it away. Relax. I just devoured all my licorice about almost. Well, all are gone. I'll tell you, is this different music or the same? Okay, it's the same music. So, yeah. Get that dangerous weapon out of this family friendly shooting ones. Okay. Sure thing. Sure thing. Okay. Right. Back to theorizing. Back to talking about stuff. Secret of the Mimic stuff. So, we talked about the bobblehead. All that. Also, right. Yeah, that. Queen of that. This helper up there. Yeah, swing behind. Probably showcase some of the new characters as well, too. Right, a bee and all that. Wait, there was a screenshot. We got the screenshots here. We got you covered. So, the screenshot right here, again, we have the elephant right here, right? How he's kind of put together, right? How you know, Murray created the costumes and everything. We kind of see some parts in them as well. Got boxes, the body, like the head, like little torso, the hat right there. So it's basically like one of the workshops. We're in a workshop area right here where Edwin or some of the other people, some of the other workers will create the costumes that we see in Murray's costume manor. We got the elephant mascot right there. We got the little... What's interesting too, this says like main hallway, and we see that bee. So we see the bee, main hallway, bunch of gates as well too. That same crank. What's interesting too, I'm pretty sure, did we not see that? We saw that play out in the trailer. Did we not? I'm pretty sure we saw that. Play on the trailer. Also, we need to get back to the VHS tapes well too. Like, I think, did we watch all of Cleanovac, right, chat? Did we watch this whole thing? I'm pretty sure we already did. For the Cleanovac, I think we already watched the whole thing, yeah. If memory serves me right, did we finish watching that? Let's jump it all over the place. I'm pretty sure we finished watching this, yeah.
Stay and make your family a happy one.
Oh, I don't think we did. Because, yeah, because I remember seeing this right here. And it being a friend, right? In the very end, we see that same dog animatronic. Or the dog mascot as well, too. We've seen that. From the trailer. And then we got the mycelium. And I have actually not seen the mycelium, man. So sorry if I'm jumping back and forth. Right? We'll get back to the screenshots in a second. We'll watch this real quickly. And also, I'm going to like this as well, too. Here we go. Well, there goes my sleep schedule. That dog is terrifying. The dog was terrifying you? Really? It was that terrifying? Okay, you know, I kind of want to get another bag of licorice now. I got another flavor of licorice I want now. I devoured that so quick, I'm like, dang, I want more. Good thing I bought 2 bags. This time I got watermelon flavor. Super, did you know the Spring Bonnie bobblehead looks like the bobblehead of Freddy, Bonnie, and Chica from FNAF 3? Let me go back. New tab. Let's go to here. And let me go to history. And let's go back to John's stream. John, where is your stream at? Is it this one? Where is it? I need to pull up John's stream. Nope. You know, I'm just gonna do YouTube again, and then, or you know, I'll just do another Super Rocker right here, and then let me go to John's channel. Oh no, FNAF, right? Sorry. Here, and here, and then here, and here. Pulled the bobblehead. So yeah, so when we look at the bobblehead, look it out. It actually does look very similar to the bobbleheads in from FNAF 3. Like, cause if I'm gonna go to Google again. FNAF 3 bobbleheads. Let's do that. Here we go. Not the greatest quality picture-wise, but still, we'll make it work. There we go. Yeah, it's hard to see that. I know that's very bad quality. Forgive me. That is very bad. But again, if you guys see, right, how these 3 bobbleheads, Bonnie, Freddy, and Chica, in terms of design, look very similar to Spring Bonnie here, for his bobblehead design. I think this also tells us that Because keep in mind, in the books, we know that Murray made a brown bear, a red fox. Was it a purple bunny or blue bunny? Can't remember. I think it's blue bunny, and then yellow chicken. So I think these bobbleheads are nod to how Murray made mascot costumes for the OG animatronics, like mascots. So like Chica, Freddy, Bonnie, them. Blue Bunny's ice cream brand would be like a warrior woman. Wait, Murray was in one of the books. How, where? Well, in Murray's in here, I'll pull it up. Give me 1 second. So let me go to. I'll type in FNAF Edwin Murray, or FNAF Edwin Murray wiki. Here we go. Again, that's what Edwin Murray looks like in Tales from the Pizza Platz graphic novel right here. Okay, yeah, so Edwin Murray is one of the protagonists of The Storyteller and the Mimic, the second story of Tales from the Pizza Platz 5 and third story of Tales from the Pizza Platz 6. He was one of the board members and former engineer of Fazbear Entertainment, as well as the creator of the Mimic. We'll give like not just physical appearance, personality, early life right here. I'm trying to kind of get straight to the important stuff for him. It is early March, and 24-year-old Edwin is now on his 18th animatronic character, a bright yellow chick. When 4-year-old David interrupts, he gets hyper and accidentally. See, it's the fact that he's working on a bright yellow chick, right, or chicken. That's Chica. He's talking about there. I'm trying to see where it talks about where he created the. I'm trying to find the part where it talks about where he was creating those 4 characters, right? Freddy, Bonnie, Chica, and Foxy. I'm trying to see. But we know like those characters were Henry's though. We know Henry made those. So like sorry, Witness, you can't, dude. Better luck next time, buddy. I'm trying to remember. Come on, I'm trying to find it. I know it's in here somewhere. But where is it? That information. The robotic vacuum cleaners didn't have the longevity customers expected, and complaints began to roll in. Edwin, however, was unable to focus on working with its replacement to the vacuum due to David's constant need for attention. I'm reading this as fast as I can for y'all. I'm sorry. Just so that I can find what I'm trying to find, the important information. Because I know it's in here from the Tales from the Pizza Platz. But why can I not? Okay, here we go. So I figured out. So it's like each day. So again, he creates the Mimic, right? So you see how it talks about how a bright yellow chick, that's Chica. So when he was 24 in early March, and 24-year-old Edwin is now on his 18th animatronic character. A bright yellow chick. This is Chica, right? Then we have a pirate fox. Then we have a blue bunny. And lastly, eventually he's gonna build. Well, it does bad, especially Mr. Burrows. Mr. Burrows. Probably the guy I think that's the guy he's working for. But you guys get the gist of it, though, right? Blue bunny, pirate fox, right? Bright yellow chick. But that, again, that happens in the books, though. This happens in the books. We know that. Where's the purple bear? I'm trying. Brown bear and all such. But see, here's the thing. We know that like. Did Henry, Emily. Let me make sure. We know that Henry and Emily created the Yeah, because we know that for Henry, Emily. He co-founded Fazbear Entertainment with William. He also engineered responsible. Yeah, because we know he made Freddy, Bonnie, Chica, and Foxy. We know that. He created the Fredbear and Spring Bonnie mascots for the first restaurant, Fredbear's Family Diner. We know that. We know that right there. And the Insanity ending audio primary part events made clear he helped create the original animatronics alongside William Afton, but Afton used them for nefarious purposes. So, again, yeah, that was for Henry Emily right there. So, yeah. Okay. Let's look at these screenshots real quickly. So, yeah, what I was trying to do was yeah, I'll watch them. Here's what we're gonna do, chat. I'll watch the Mycelium Men trailer here real quickly, kind of break that down, then have the screenshot ready at hand. Well, there's this prototype music man right there, Jackie right there, and the vent, the office we've seen it beforehand, more on the outside there. Which I actually seen these screenshots before. I actually broke them down anyway, but I'm kind of just reviewing them quickly anyway. But yeah, it's like because basically nothing real to talk about. Just like the screenshots of like the characters here and the areas as well too. Very nice and all that. Again, we got MCM, we got the computer here, like a security computer. Some sort of machine right here, don't know, monitors as well. Mr. Martin, what's up, buddy? How's it going? Welcome back, Rotzen Wolf. 3 reasons why you should give me the Ace of Spades hand cannon. 1, I play the game and I have it. 2, it looks cool. 3, you should just give it to me. Yeah. Sorry. Even with those valid, great reasons, I'm still not going to give it up, buddy. It's just mine, and mine alone. But yeah. With this screenshot here, right? With the sheep and the little, the gator here and the hippo and the frog as well too. This is pretty reminiscent to Monty, right? Glamrock Monty from Security Breach, right? Do we all agree it's because he's got the banjo right here, and we know that Monty, was a one-man band as well too in Security Breach. Or at least that's the story that the that FNAF Entertainment was telling, right? This is definitely a callback to Monty right here. And also Mr. Hippo as well too. It was interesting as well too that in one of the endings for Security Breach, right? We know that Monty becomes like the lead of the band, right? When I think it's the car ending, right? When Freddy and Gregory, steal a car from like the garage bay doors in the Mega Pizzaplex. We know that Monty, if I'm not mistaken, correct me if I'm wrong, but yeah, Monty becomes the lead of the band. And then we see like a hippo, we see like a Glamrock Mr. Hippo animatronic in the newspaper as well too. I know this is off topic. The thing I like about the Lonely Freddy story is that Alec and Hazel's names are just Michael and Elizabeth, just missing letters. Yeah, it's very, very interesting. Yes, I have the Leviathan Axe as well too. Leviathan Axe is pretty dang cool. It's an awesome weapon. So what if Monty used to be in a mediocre melody but got a Glamrock variant of him? I think that this is what this is telling us. I think the screenshot is telling us that Monty used to be a mediocre melody, but then he got, but then, he became a Glamrock, and then afterwards, joined the Glamrock. Because, like, we know he was, like, part of the one... So, like, he had this band, but eventually it simmered down to a one-man band, but then he was inspired by Bonnie, but we know he hated Freddy. And that, we know that eventually he did join up on the band, right? When, Bonnie went missing... Right, Glamour Bonnie went missing, and from there, that's when he joined up with the Glamrocks, like Rati, Chica, and Freddy, are right there. So, I think this screenshot here with a little castle and the sheep here, and the banjo and the gator here, and the frogs and this guy here, because these frogs are in relation to Happy Frog, then Mr. Hippo, and Mystic Hippo, and now this guy. I already showed the Leviathan Axe like before him, but if I want to show, like, if you want to see it again, sure. Mitch Alexander 2025 says, "Hi, I'm not subscribed to you, but I was figuring out who the voice actors were and stumbled across your live stream, and I think I know who will be voicing some of the characters." Hey, first of all, welcome to the stream, Mitch. I hope you're having an amazing day so far. Hopefully you're enjoying the vibes here. We actually were doing some theorizing, some talks as to like who we think some of the voice actors will be playing as. We were cooking that up real quick, but hey, thanks so much for being here, Mitch. Let's give a warm welcome to Mitch, everybody. Good to see you, my friend. Welcome. You tell me these animatrons have drama between themselves? Yes. Yes, they do. Also, welcome back to the stream, GH Gamer. And here you go, guys. This is my Leviathan Axe from God of War. I got from MomoCon. So you see this beautiful axe. Back it up now. There you go. You guys can see I have the Leviathan Axe from God of War and God of War Ragnarok. Everybody run! He's got an axe. What's up, Torito? Hear me out on Jackie. Okay. Why though? Just why? Why do you want me to hear it out though? Why? Why should I hear that out? Why should I? Why should I? But yeah, I'll Super. Did you steal that from Kratos? Maybe. I know he's gonna want to. No, actually, I didn't steal. I borrowed. I borrowed that, so I'll be sure to give it back to him. I'll definitely sure to give it back to him, guys. Don't you worry. Okay. So it's funny that you do bring up the voice actors as well too, because we were all talking about who we think is going to be voicing who in Secret of the Mimic, right? So here's I'm gonna bring my face cam down here, just that way, or I'll put it over here. It shouldn't get in the way. Does my face cam get in the way still? I know that Circus Baby's voice actor is returning. I think she might be voicing Dolly, the nurse animatronic, and Rotson Wolvani voice actors voicing Jackie Man. Yeah, so here's what I'm gonna tell you my connections, right? I'm gonna tell you who. I'm gonna lay out all who we think is voicing who. Okay, I'm gonna tell you this right now, Mitch. So, Andy is gonna be voicing the old handheld unit, right? Old handheld, or handheld. That's his name, right? Handheld. Did I say that right? I feel like I didn't say that right. Hand unit. Damn it. It was hand unit. Yeah, my bad. Yeah. Do you think we'll learn anything about William and Henry and Fredbear's Family Diner? Yes, we will 100% learn stuff about William and Henry and Fredbear's Family Diner, because when people, how much is God of War? I don't know. It depends. Like, which one are you getting? God of War 4 or God of War Ragnarok? It does depend. We do have a confirmed voice actor. Jim is voicing Edwin. Yeah, it's pretty clear. Like, here's how we figured this out, Mitch. Here's how we figured out, because all three of these voice actors here all have the same last name, right? This is a family right here. Jim is gonna be voicing Edwin Murray. We have Tamara here voicing as the wife of Edwin Murray's wife. We have Taylor here, who's most likely gonna be voicing as David, right? Edwin Murray's son. We have Marta here, who's most likely gonna be voicing as Jackie, the clown, right? So Marta's gonna be voicing Jackie. Heather's gonna be voicing Dolly. Keelan Goff most likely gonna be voicing Mr. Helpful. So we know that Mr. Helpful is gonna be voiced by Keelan, Dolly by Heather, Jackie by Marta, David by Taylor, Jim by Edwin, Tamara by Edwin's wife. Yes, Andy Field is the voice of hand unit. And I do also think he will voice Mr. Helpful, the original Healthy. Perhaps, like I said, we don't, again, all of it's redacted, so we don't know, but we're just theorizing and predicting. You know, that's what this stream is about. You know, we're just simply predicting and theorizing, and then we're gonna wait for June 13th to get here, and I'm gonna go live on June 13th. By the way, guys, for those that you guys know, I will be live streaming FNAF Secret and Mimic. On the day of its release. Yeah, yes, Ambrose. Keelan Goff is part of the cast, cast for Secret of the Mimic. Nah, you're good, Dr. Bouvian. No reason to apologize. What if the reason why we don't see the mediocres and rock stars in the pizza place in Security Breach is because one of on the notes says employees went down there to investigate and they found them and retrieved them. Perhaps. And also, guys, those who don't know, it is Ambrose's birthday today, so happy birthday, Ambrose. I already gave him my happy birthday wishes off stream, but hey, if we can wish Ambrose here happy birthday on stream, that would be pretty awesome. I'll get some music playing again, by the way. So if we can get some birthday wishes in the chat for Ambrose, everybody, I really appreciate that. And how old? And I'm trying to think. Didn't you say you're turning? How old you said you were turning again, Ambrose? Was it 18 or 19 years old you were turning? Was it 18 or 19 when I saw? You said 18, yeah. I'm 18 now. Hey, let's go! Congratulations, you are now officially an adult. Let's go. Welcome to adult status, Ambrose. How does it feel? How does it feel? Welcome to adult status. Danger Dave's like, nice. Nice. Very nice. Thank you, everybody, for spreading some birthday wishes to Ambrose. I appreciate y'all. Thank you, chat. Thank y'all. Of course you know. So yeah, of course I know. Why wouldn't I know? Why would I not know? Why would I not know about that exactly? Yeah, like I said, guys, 7 days and I'll be 18. Hey, let's go. Happy early birthday. Yes, sir, Ambrose. The grind never stops. TGNS. The grind never stops, brother. Mitch says, also, I don't know if you already watched it, but there's a Murray's Constant Manor archive video on YouTube about the mushroom suit, aka the Mycelium Man. I have not seen that. We're going to watch it. I've seen, like, all the other ones except for the Mycelium Man, which we're going to be checking that out right now, actually. So, I don't know what... I was going to be about the mushroom people and such. Yeah, we're going to be giving this a watch and see what this is all about. Again, I've seen all the other stuff, but we've been doing a lot of theorizing. I'll tell you this. We've been doing a lot of theorizing. Like, we have been cooking in the stream. Chat, can we all agree that we have been cooking up some crazy theories and predictions and for Secret of Mimic. Like, we have been cooking. Also, I found out that the MCM Archives teasers were hinting at the Mimic's traits. Yes, we were also talking about that as well, too, right? Because for the first one, for the Stay Up Latte, right? The Stay Up Latte VHS tape, the purpose of that tape is to tell us that the Mimic is like, you know, the Mimic mimics things, right? It watches and it learns and it knows things that better than we know itself, than what we know itself, right? For the second one, it showed with that rack. It kind of talks about how the Mimic is a prototype endoskeleton, and it can shape, itself and fit into any mascot costume and become that character, right? And then for the other one, for the vacuum, right, it talks about how it can, like, you know, become like big or small as well too, and how it was acting as a friend to David, right? And now we're about to be watching the Mycelium Men. Right here, Super. If you're getting a Nintendo Switch, get the Nintendo Switch too. I don't own a Switch. I don't own a Switch. I maybe might get me. I don't know, cause I already have a PC and I have a PlayStation 5. I don't know. I might get a Switch maybe. Yeah. Well, yeah. We have, which is great. Yeah, we have, which is great for real. Cause like we've been really good, been doing good. Danger Dave says, "Oh hey, Super Rocker, can Glamrock Freddy sing a birthday song for Ambrose?" I don't know if that'll get me copyrighted. I'm not sure if I want to play that. I mean, I want to, but it's like, I don't want to risk getting copyright. So I think wishing him a happy birthday and all that we did here, I think is good. I think is reasonable right here and safe and such. Thank you for promoting the Discord server, by the way. Also, if you guys do want to become part of our Discord server, you have to be at least 13 years old or older. But it's a great way to connect with me and some of the, and my moderators and other viewers off stream. And you could chat with me, you know, have any questions or need some advice or have any suggestions you want to leave for me, by all means. And Discord is also a great way to stay up to date of all my streams, videos, shorts, community posts, and more. So if you guys want to become a part of my Discord server, hey, click that link in the live chat right now, man. And also, don't forget to follow me in my don't forget to follow me on my social medias as well, too, chat. Twitter and Instagram. If I'm not active on YouTube, chances are I'm very active on Twitter and Instagram. So, hey, if you see me, you know, kind of reposting, you know, putting up some posts or, like, you know, liking stuff, hey, say hello. I would love to have a conversation with you guys. Exactly, Hannah. Come join the fun in the Discord. That's right, Hannah. If you want to, the Switch one is the one that has a lot of games. Heard that. Okay, let's go ahead and play this out. We're going to watch this. MCM Archive, the Mycelium Men.
Bring the magic and whimsy of the Mycelium Men home with you today.
Hey, let's go.
It's
They're all
the
playing
new
a different
musical
instrument.
Mycelium Men. They repeat any song they hear or anything you say.
Oh. Oh
It's
my
like
God.
having your very own band or
It's
a
like
friend.
having your own band or a friend. Oh.
Collect them all and let them jam.
Oh my
Pretty
God.
groovy.
Oh my God. Wow. Wow. I wanted to say stuff, but like I just wanted to shut up and just let that play out. We gotta play it one more time. It's a Mockingjay. It's literally a Mockingjay, bro. Oh my goodness. So we have this green Mycelium Man right here playing a guitar, not a banjo. I don't know.
Bring the magic
Maracas.
and
The red Mycelium Man is
whimsy of
playing.
the Mycelium.
That's more like a guitar right there. He's like a banjo. The Mycelium Men do the most noticeable thing ever. They mimic. They literally mimic.
Men home with you today.
And he's playing the drums as well too. I find it interesting how like the instruments that they're playing as well too. The instruments. It like kind of reminds me of stuff from Security Breach. Maybe I'm getting too ahead of myself with the thinking. What's up, Rodson Wolf? Talk to me. What's going on? As a person who has been on the Discord servers since August 16, 2024, I can assure you we have fun. Absolutely. Oh, no. They like to mimic. I love playing the drums. But yeah. So apparently there's different ones that you can collect as well, too. There's like a red, green. So they show like a red, green, blue, and purple one, I think. How many did they show? So they showed a green one.
Bring the magic and whimsy
A red
of
one.
the Mycelium
A blue
Men
one.
home with you today.
So red one, green one. So green.
Bring the magic and whimsy
green,
of the
red,
Mycelium
blue,
Men home with you today.
and green, red, blue.
It's the new
So green, red, blue, purple.
musical Mycelium Men. They repeat any song they hear or anything you say.
They repeat any song they hear or anything you say. Literally the mimic's trait. Being able to mimic anything it hears, anything someone says. Crazy,
it's like
dude.
having your very own band.
It's like having a very own band, and literally this boy is representing David, right? So we have David and like the mimic right here. So when David here says,
Wow.
Wow, it copies what David says. He's here, he's there, he's everywhere. Who you gonna call? Psychic friend Fredbear. You're my only friend? Oh my god, bro. You're my only friend. Because that's what Dave would say. David said, you're my only friend, and Mimic would say, you're my only friend. David had no friends. That's sad. That is so sad. Yeah, and collect them all. So there was a green, red, purple, and blue one.
Them all and let them jam.
And what's interesting as well, too, when the musical notes are playing, right? It's almost like creating, like, the Mimic's coil eye right here, right? You guys see that? Like, it's shaping and creating that eye right there. You guys see that? It's like, as the music is playing, it's creating, like, an eye right there. Which is also another, like, nod and hint towards, like, the Mimic being able to mimic things that it hears or stuff that people say. The new mycelium man. Now I want to stop. I wanted to pause at the right time. The new mycelium man. Batteries not included. So even Murray here created these mycelium man toys, and once again put the program in there where it can mimic anything it listens to or someone says. So yeah, literally it's like each of these tapes are representing what the Mimic can do. The Mimic watches and learns. The Mimic can change its shape and fit into any costume. The Mimic can fit into tight spaces, right? And become big or small. And then we have the Mimic here that literally takes stuff that listens to like music or speech and literally just mimics it. Yo, Chris the Gamer, how is it going? Welcome to the stream, my friend. I'm doing fantastic today. Hope you have a great day as well too, my friend. The Mimic is the key to life. Oh my god. Also, there's a secret message through the video. If you listen, you can hear, I know you're there. I see you. You're my only friend. The first to play when the plush is spinning on the screen. Again, I didn't miss that, and I won't worry about that. I mean, I guess I could try to catch it. Let's see. I guess I could try to catch it where.
Bring the magic and whimsy of the mycelium men home with you today.
You do hear it. You do actually not see it, but like I hear, like you're my only friend. Like I do hear it. Like listen.
The new musical mycelium men. They repeat any song they hear.
Yeah, it's what you just said. Like you're my only friend. I know you there. I see you. That's crazy. Dang, the fact that it was playing throughout there was crazy. Oh my god. Chris the Gamer says, Super, I only have 5 days left of school, by the way. So W's. Hey, let's go. W's. Congratulations, dude. Congrats, man. Again, I know that feeling, man, all too well. He's like, bro, let me get school over with so I can be on summer vacay. But I'm telling you, man, you got this, man. I believe in you. Push on through, get them exams done, and enjoy your vacay, man. I believe in you, buddy. So, would you fight a Guardian, Gloomhands, or Hydra? I would fight none of them because I know I would lose, without a doubt. Yo, boy. I'm sorry, Mitch. Let's read your last comment. I apologize about that. Also, there's a secret message through the video. If you listen, you can hear, I know you there. I see you. You're my only friend. The first to play when the plush is spinning on the screen. Yeah, I swear I read that comment of yours. I just did, Mitch. I promise you I read your comment. I feel like it'll be easier to figure out what the colors of my mycelium men are without the sapphire filter. For real, honestly, that filter, man, makes things very, very tricky and warpy and such, if you know what I mean. Oh, it's green, red, blue, and orange, not purple. Okay, so it's green, red, blue, and orange. Interesting. Maybe it'd be like, David, be my friend. No one likes me. I'm too ugly, and your father has been hitting me, and now I have a boo-boo. Yo, check my comment about the mycelium. I just read that comment literally just now, Mitch. Did you not hear me? Chat, did you not just hear me? I literally just read Mitch's comment. I literally just read that. You said also there's a secret message throughout the video. If you listen, you can hear, I know you there. I see you. You're my only friend. The first to play. On the spending screen. Yeah, I just read that one. I promise you I just did. I promise you I literally just read that. I promise you I just read that comment, Mitch. But like I say, Mitch, it was a pleasure to meet you. Thanks so much for your support. Have a great rest of the day or night. Stay safe. Hope to see you in the future stream. Take it easy. Take it easy, Mitch. Be safe, brother. Again, thanks for the stop by. We appreciate you. Chris the Gamer says, I got 2 quizzes Tuesday, but after that we shouldn't have to do too much work because the last 3 days of school my teacher said we won't have any work really. So I just really got to get through 2 more. Hey, that's a huge W. That's even better, dude. Let's go. NNA, that's why I said it'd be easy to figure out their actual colors without the once that yellow filter's out of the way, it'll be easy to figure out what colors they are. I said blue, green, red, and orange pinkish. Yeah, NNA was right. He did say that. So yeah, you're right, NNA. I'm sorry. That's even better. That's even better. Heck yeah, man. So literally all you gotta do, because that and again, you know, if you keep all straight A's and you know exempt your stuff and get stuff done, it's like there's no point of you being there for all those other days, right? It's like get your stuff done and you're squared away, dude. So I remember back when I was in high school, I made sure to keep all straight A's in high school for me, man. I remember back in like middle school, I was like not care about my grades or work at all. And like, you know, ever since I got, you know, that one time I got grounded by my mom, I instantly changed my attitude and, you know, in the way I did my schoolwork. And, you know, I turned everything around from like, you know, C's and D's to like straight A's, both in middle school and all in high school, man. Like, I just made sure to just keep straight A's. Just that way I stayed on top of my work. It, you know, taught me discipline, integrity, and just getting my stuff done, man. I try my best to get grades up and all that. It's hard. It's difficult. It's definitely not easy. It's not, man. But, you know, what matters is you don't give up, you stay positive, you keep moving forward, and you keep on trying, man. Yeah, my grades are good. I don't have straight A's, but I have mostly A's and actual and a couple B's. See, but that's not bad though, Chris. Again, as long as you're putting in the time and effort, you're working hard, and you're keeping your grades up, that's all that matters at the end of the day, man. That's all that matters. So make sure Ambrose didn't leave any other comments. Make sure Ambrose didn't get ignored. I think we should be good. Yeah. Okay, we're good. But I'm in 9th grade. Oh, you're in 9th grade. Okay, awesome. So are you a 9th grader this year? So you're currently in 9th grade right now. Yeah, that means you'll be in 10th grade next year. Is that right? So what colors is the circus? Baby's eyes before Elizabeth was asked. A, green, B, magenta, C, blue. I'm pretty sure Circus Baby's eyes were blue. But then when Elizabeth possesses Circus Baby, they become green. So okay, so I am correct about that, Chris. So you said you were in 9th grade. Awesome, thank you, Shadow. So you were in 9th grade this year. You finished up 9th grade, but now you're gonna be a 10th grade this year. Hey, that's awesome. Let's go. W's. That's what's up, Chris. That's what's up. Yeah, keep on working hard, buddy. Keep on working hard. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do, chat. So before I kind of like lay out my whole timeline of thoughts and like other mechanics and other things that, you know, we're gonna be doing for Secret, or in terms of like how Secret Mimic and stuff is gonna play out. I do want to show you guys something pretty cool. That's happened to me. That happened to me yesterday. So for those who are part of my Discord, yo, what's up, noob? How are we doing today, my friend? Welcome to stream. Hope your day is treating you well, noob. In today's stream, noob, we're doing some FNAF Secret of the Mimic final predictions and theorizes. So we've been cooking up a lot of crazy predictions and theories and talking about a lot of stuff for the game, man. Just like mechanics and the Mimic and all that such, right? And everything. So actually, before I show you guys the thing, right, I do want to ask you guys the big question right here. The big question that we have to ask in the stream. What do you guys think is the Mimic's secret? What secret does the Mimic hold? This is something I want to ask you guys this right now, and I'm very curious to know, like, from all you guys' thoughts. You know, I want to hear from you guys. What do you guys think the Mimic's secret is? What secret does the Mimic hold? Again, I know it's very hard to say to figure out what sort of secret he does hold, right? Again, we're gonna have to wait till June 13th to figure out when. We're gonna wait until June 13th to find out as to what secret the Mimic does hold. Again, like, it's hard. The Mimic secret. Everyone is dead. Jackie has been stealing my damn Cheerios. Oh my goodness. Okay, it's pretty hard to say what the Mimic's secret is. Like, God, man, because my guess is the secret. My guess is the secret Mimic is Super Rockstar. Oh my God. It holds this. It holds the something to her mind. Murder. It's up inside of his stomach that I used for a certain use that's varied to the lore. I have to Euro some. That's impossible. Okay, let me think, right? If I'm not mistaken, chat, right? If I'm not mistaken, because the Mimic is advanced AI, right? And the Mimic is not possessed, correct? However, because the Mimic was, you know, the Mimic has, like, you know, anger and violence and everything such, right? Aren't, like, anger and violence traits of, like, agony, right? Damn, oh yeah, that's crazy, Gino. Soon before you know the country. So I'm wondering, does like maybe the mimic possibly carry like agony within it, or maybe a part of David is within the mimic? Like, just imagine that, the agony of like from David's death and everything. Like, imagine if that was the mimic secret. The mimic secret is that the mimic holds the agony, or holds a piece of David inside of him, or David is the mimic. Can you imagine that? What if the secret all along was that David is the mimic, and maybe the reason why the mimic lures Cassie down is because, right, seeing how David had no friends, the mimic, you know, was his only friend, but he died, and Carrie, you know, they almost like, it's crazy, I know, but it's like, what if somehow like a part of David survived and possessed, you know, like a part of that possessed like the mimic, right? And because part of David's in the mimic, right? And all David wanted is a friend. Well, that's the reason why he lures down Cassie, you know? Is they try to get Gregory, but like that failed, so he's gonna lure Cassie down. But we know that the mimic, and David wanted a friend, exactly. You should make a theory about what you think, Super, because those videos are always W. I appreciate that. That would be crazy. That would be pretty crazy and dark, man. David doesn't possess the mimic in the... yeah, we know David doesn't possess the... Okay, here's the thing. David doesn't possess the mimic in the books. We know that, right? However, that's the books, though. These are the games we're talking about. Two separate things. So, the stuff that happens... Just because the stuff that happens in the book, this means it's going to happen... So parts of the... Yeah, exactly. Some parts of the books are canon to the games. Pretty sure the reason why the Mimic is evil is because Edwin destroyed the Mimic and failed because Mimic reminded him of David, meaning that Mimic learned violence because of its creator, Edwin. Exactly. That exactly true. You're right. You're right. Exactly, Rod Smooth. They could very much well change that. They could very much well change it, and for all we know, like that. What if like part of David does exist within the Mimic, and maybe the reason why the Mimic does what, like, obviously it's following its programming, but also that part of David wants a friend as well too. So. Things are subject to change. I could be entirely wrong, but hang on. I do want to... Not that. Let me go to... Hang on. Is the Mimic possessed? Let's see what this says. In the Five Nights at Freddy's universe, the Mimic is not possessed in the traditional sense of a spirit-inhabited body. Instead, it's corrupted by Edwin Murray's agony after the son's death, making it violently hostile. The Mimic is a experimental artificial intelligence created by Edwin, who poured his grief. See, I think the possessive part is incorrect. However, I feel like the Mimic possesses some sort of agony, right? So what if it possesses... So it depends. David doesn't really have connections to the Mimic and didn't get killed by it, and how a possession works. You need to be stuff or somewhat connected. That is true. That is true. However, I think because I believe that Burn Trap isn't the Mimic, Endo, or Afton as well. At least it's conscious. At first I thought it was possession, but like no, that doesn't make any sense because for that possession to happen, they need to be stuffed, right, or somewhat connected to the animatronic. But you're right, David doesn't fill any of those requirements at all. So never mind. I'm wrong about that then, about the possession thing. But I think maybe. So if we're saying that the Mimic is possessing the traditional sense of like, if it's corrupted by Edwin Murray's agony, right, after his son's death, could the agony itself be the secret? I don't know. David is Arnold Schwarzenegger, Terminator. Bro got the Roblox pop up. Yeah, for real, I really did, man. Honestly, I really did. So maybe perhaps the secret is like the agony that it carries within, like the agony of like Edwin Murray's, like perhaps it carries Edwin Murray's agony, right? Making it violently hostile. The Mimic, yeah, exactly. Never mind. So because that's what I thought. The Mimic is a sentient AI that became intensely violent and murderous due to the agony it absorbed. So we know the Mimic is a sentient AI, and that it became intensely violent and murderous due to the agony absorbed. That agony came from Edwin. So, while some speculate might be influenced by William Afton's remnant, it's primarily driven by Edwin's agony and its own programming. Because people are saying like maybe the secret could be in relation to William Afton, but like again, that wouldn't make any sense. Well, it wouldn't make any sense because, again, we're not playing as William or Henry. We have to be playing as a new character. Remember we explained that Bird Trap was just a fictional, non-canon event. Also, the fact that Scott implied after to be a background character. Yeah, it's pretty clear that Bird Trap is just non-canon. But see, here's the thing though about that, Dr. Oblivion. Like, when people say like, oh, if he's non-canon, how come, you know, like, we see the Blob and the Tangle in that drawing, right? So, if we see the Blob and Ruin, like, he's canon. So, like, why is the Bird Trap canon? I'm like, only if I knew the answer to that one. But what if because Edwin hit the Mimic, it damaged the program, and the Mimic caused the Mimic to have self-conscious and filled with pure rage and anger? But that is the case though, right? Because originally the Mimic was a sentient AI robot, right? Because that's what it said here. I said the Mimic is a the Mimic is a sentient AI that became intensely violent and murderous due to the agony absorbed. What if it's just for fun? If it's for fun, then it's for funsies. That being the wacky epic boss fight endings for real, dude. If it's just for fun, I guess it's just for fun. I guess I'll just have to accept that and move forward. I guess it's just for funsies. So, yeah. Again, it's hard to say what the Mimic's secret is, you know? Like, I've wanted to save this for later on anyway. I didn't want to throw it out at the beginning of the stream. I wanted to save it for, like, a little bit later, like a build-up. It's hard to say what the Mimic's secret is, like... Again, it could be something in relation to the agony, for all we know. Maybe something in agony, maybe something related to William in some sense, right? I don't really know. What if there's no secret and we're being trolled? And what if the secret was just like the Mimic all along? Like, imagine we got trolled. That would be crazy. I just want to know what the ending is going to be like. We die. Will we die? The Mimic be captured? Will the factory burn out? Who knows? Okay. Again, I'm going to explain my whole layout. Like taking everything that we learned from the day stream here and kind of lay it out for you guys. The reason why the Mimic is aggressive is because what you read. The Mimic was abused by Edwin and damaged his programming, making him aggressive. Exactly. It just answered the question right there. So thank you, dude. Okay, so I want to show you guys something very, very cool that happened to me yesterday, right? And originally I was going to stream yesterday, but there was a very bad storm in the area, so I just didn't take it a chance with streaming and the power going out. So yeah, so let me actually go ahead and pull it up real quickly before I do get into it and such. What if the secret is that Fazbear Entertainment mimicked Edwin's work? That's honestly not a bad thought right there. That's actually not a bad hang on one second. That's not a bad theory at all. That's actually pretty good. I actually like that. What if the secret is that Fazbear Entertainment mimic Edwin's work, you know? So like that's not a bad thought. So that's a good thought. So you know it could be something with Fazbear Entertainment's, you know, the secrets that Fazbear Entertainment mimic Edwin's work. Could be some relation to the agony, right? I think it's like consider the fact that we have a whole family, right? It has to be in relation to like, again, some relation to like the Murray and David and all this. It's like, oof. Also, I'm pretty sure I'm trying to think. Yeah, because I think in the books Edwin's wife actually passed away, so the wife isn't around. I have a weird obsession with throwing water bottles at trees now. Wait, I just realized something. If Jackie is the mimic, then does that mean the mimic's a girl when she's Jackie? Basically, the mimic is an it. It's not a male or female. The mimic is an it. So it can become a male or it can become a female. It's just an it. The mimic is an it. Maybe the secret is for a lead up to Fredbear's Family Diner, like teasing an actual game for it. Perhaps. Okay, we know that we're definitely going to see the mimic is a yes. Yes, the mimic is a yes, like Mangle. Just like Mangle, the mimic is a yes. It is both. Pennywise is Jackie. The mimic is an endoskeleton, case closed. That's the secret. The secret is the mimic is an endoskeleton. Case closed. That's it. Best simple answer right there. Let's freaking go. I believe Burn Trap is just a body for Glitch Trap to use. Neem's like, actually, you're wrong. DJ Music Man. Bro, I love Music Man. Music Man's awesome. Okay, so let me show you guys this is not FNAF related, but this very cool thing that happened to me was like, it was absolutely insane. Like, I absolutely, like, lost my mind when this happened. Like, I hope y'all guys are ready for what I'm about to show y'all. I really hope all y'all guys are ready. Like, strap on in, okay? Strap on in. Y'all guys better get ready. What I'm about to show y'all is gonna, you're gonna lose your minds. New with the 2 donations, hear me out. Music Man. Yo, let's go. Thank you so much for the 2 donation. Let's get some W's in the chat for Noob, everybody. Music Man. Music Man. We all love you, man. Y'all ain't wrong. Exactly. Big brain, baby. Music Man. Dropping some sick beats. Man, I like Music Man. Music Man's such an awesome character. We can all agree that we all love Music Man. Music Man's such a cool character. I called it. You called it her. Super, maybe want to play Destiny again? Hey, play it, bro. Do it. Do it. Let it inspire you. Do it, man. Hey, guys, guess what? Music Man. Is that what you're going to say today? Music Man. I just love that meme of, like, MatPat saying Music Man, bro. It's hilarious. I only played Halo. That's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. You know what, chat? Since we're here in this moment. Hold up. Oh, I hope you guys are ready for this. I have to show you. We have to, since we're here. Since we're talking about it, we have to. We have to. We have to, chat. If you know, then you know. If you know, then you know.
Oh! I called it! Let's go!
Music Man! Music Man! And yes, Music Man.
Oh!
Let's go.
Music Man!
Oh, I love that. I love it. Man, I miss MatPat. I miss MatPat so much, dude. How many of y'all guys miss him? Yeah, Super is family. Yeah, I'm family friendly. Man, I miss... Man, God, I love Music Man, but I miss MatPat, man. How many of y'all miss MatPat? I miss him so much. I wish Grandpa MatPat would come back, bro. I miss him. I miss him so much. Why do you have to retire, Matt? Why? I know you did it for your family and everything, and that's the right thing to do. Shadow said not me. Hannah says me. Dana says I am. Super, should I play Destiny 1 or Destiny 2? The way I see it, play Destiny 2. Go for Destiny 2. You could do so much more in Destiny 2. Yeah, Destiny 1 was great, but Destiny 2, there's so much more you could do. I miss my Uncle MatPat. Yeah, we all miss him. We all miss Grandpa MatPat, Uncle MatPat. We all miss him. Go to GT Live video playthrough of Ruin where he saw all the Music Man. Alright, bet. Say less. Hang on. FNAF Security Breach Ruin Game Theory. Or GT Live.
Welcome to Vanny.
Alright.
Like, it was telling us that it was VR all along.
Wait a minute. It's Music Man!
Oh my god.
It's
Music Man!
Oh, buddy. It's
Oh my god. Oh, I can't get enough of that. Oh, it's always better. It's always better with a double down. You're absolutely right, Dr. Please. It's always better with double down. Music Man. Oh, dude's jacket says Fazbear ourselves. Yeah, it did. Look at that. Fazbear. That is such a cool jacket that Tom has. That's such a cool jacket. So cool. Oh my goodness. Okay. All right, chat. Time to get into the juicy things, juicy stuff here, right? Okay, so do you guys remember, right? Actually, let me actually do it this way. So let me pull up my YouTube channel. So do you guys remember that do you guys remember that Indigo Park Chapter 2 short video that I was working on, right? It was this one that I uploaded on YouTube. It was called Indigo Park Chapter 2 New Details and Reveals. Naturally enough, showing this video, getting some feedback and opinions on the Discord server, which, with my moderators and everything and such, right? And the video was kicking on to a slow start here on YouTube, but it started to pick up, like, a bit more, so. Currently now it's at 2,300 views with 158 likes, which is not bad. That's actually, it did pretty good. So the video, the short, because it was started out pretty slow, but again, I learned my lesson saying, hey, you know, leave the video alone, let it build up its traction and attention, let it get out there no more, and it'll do good. And I think same thing for the Lloyd video, right? Like for the Lloyd video, it started off a little weak, but then afterwards, like, it quickly became one of my most popular videos of all time on my channel, right? Like, because the Lloyd video was basically experiencing the exact same thing as this video was, right? It started off with low traction, was doing pretty good, even though it was super well edited, put together, high quality, right? However, by just giving some time just to build up on the traffic and attention and everything, the video had started to do really well, until all of a sudden, this video just skyrocketed absolutely completely. And next thing you know, this short video has become one of my most popular videos of all time on my channel. Was Lloyd the Lion Indigo Park's first mascot? And this video did absolutely insane. It did so great. Like 1,146,201 views, 82,000 likes, and get this video was uploaded on June 5th, 2024. So we're already past the release date 3 days later. So June 5th was actually the 1 year anniversary day, or the 1 year anniversary for this video, which is absolutely crazy. Can you guys believe it's been a whole year that I actually made this video? I know this is FNAF related stream, but like I just like to bring up stuff like this, you know, like it's honestly kind of crazy how 1 whole year ago I have made this video and it's become one of my most popular. Oh wait, I just realized my face cam is, I'm a freaking idiot. God, see, this is why I keep my face cam on the left side of things, chat. This is why I do this. Let me try this again. Now that I noticed that, sorry. 1,146,201 views, 82,000 likes, and the video was uploaded on June 5th, 2024, which was a year ago. And that, well, a year ago from 3 days of today and now. So there we go. I did that right now. I totally didn't have to do that all over again because then I realized, you know, for my laptop that my face cam was blocking the statistics right there and such, though. The days are going by so fast, honestly. Happy belated 1 year short. Thank you, Sir Bacon. FNAF Secret Mimic is called Music Mastro. Music Mastro is very different than the Music Man. Exactly. The way I see it, just be grateful. The way I see it, just be grateful. Even if the video gets 100 views or 10K views, just be grateful people watch it and enjoy it and put a smile on people. See, that's the thing. That was definitely the learning lesson for me, Chris, and that's something something you need to keep in mind, right? When I made like a Dead by Daylight shorts video, you know, it wasn't doing that great, and I feel like, you know, wow, I put so much time and effort to the video. I know it's great, high quality, well edited, put together, right? However, it's just like, it just got to me. It just got the best of me. I ended up taking down that video, and people were questioning, like, what happened to the video? Why'd you take it down, man? I was just so frustrated. I'm like, dude, I just like, it's so frustrating sometimes where, like, you put so much hard work and effort into a video, and sometimes it doesn't go your way, and it's like, I have this many subscribers. I worked really hard to get to where I am, and it's like, yeah, I don't have, like, it's not really getting the traffic and attention I'm really hoping for, and like I said, for one, that definitely sounded selfish, right? But two, honestly, that was definitely a learning experience, a learning lesson for me as well, because at the end of the day, right, the reason why I do YouTube is because it's my passion. I love making streams, videos, and shorts. I like entertaining people. I like helping people, and ultimately putting a smile on people's faces and making a difference in people's lives. That's the reason why I got into doing YouTube and making all these streams and videos and shorts and everything, and to also inspire people, you know, to maybe, you know, start their own YouTube channels, right, or achieve a certain goal in their life, right? Something for, you know, for the, you know, something within their career, for school, education, whatever the cases, right? Yeah, I get it. It makes sense, but the loyals will always enjoy the video. See, exactly. And at the end of the day, right, you know, as long as I know that my viewers are going to like it, and that I know I like it, I know at the end of the day that it's a great video, it's an absolute banger, and I know for a fact I worked really hard. Like, if anybody knows better as to what you worked hard on something specifically, it's you. So that I had to keep in mind. You delete that story quite annoyed, just like because it didn't pop up the way you want to, doesn't mean. And one thing that taught me as well too is that it taught me that not every single video or stream or shorts is gonna go your way, and it's not gonna perform well, right? But however, that doesn't mean that the video is still not great all the same, right? What matters is you do this because you enjoy doing it, you have fun, and you do it for your viewers. So, and exactly, Sir Bacon, as long as they like it, you are all good. Exactly, you're all good. So again, thank you, Chris. Thanks again. I appreciate the people who like, you know, advised me on this and taught me these things and gave me like learning lessons as well too. Because at the end of the day, it ultimately the advice and stuff that you guys tell me ultimately helps me become a better content creator on, you know, both, you know, and also as a better individual as well too. You know, grow more, mature, learn, and just live and all such, right? So, but I'm just super glad that like end of the day, you know, like, you know, this Lloyd video did really great. A lot of people enjoyed it. They liked it. It got shared a lot as well too, right? And again, like, you know, this video is, you know, slowly climbing the ranks as well too, right? Doing pretty well. Again, I think, you know, 2.3k likes and 2.3k views and 158 likes is honestly really, really good. Exactly. It's why we are here for. Exactly, Shadow. It's why we're all here for. So yeah, man. So yeah, at the end of the day, you know, I had so much fun making this video. I know for people enjoyed it. They loved it, man. And again, I'm sticking to my motto, you know, my passion, my own word that I am bringing variety. I'm doing things different. I'm getting better at my videos and such, right? And, you know I don't do a lot of gameplay videos and all that such, right? But, you know, this, for me, that's just kind of just not my thing. You know, it's like, my thing is, like, I like to do sort of the gameplay live as I do here, right? As you can see, like, you know, all my streams are great, right? Thumbnails, they get, you know, they get good traffic and attention. People enjoy them, right? Like, I know what gets people's attention, what doesn't get people's attention at all. But you guys see, I just prefer to like do the live gameplay because like I like interacting with you guys, I like talking to y'all, I like experiencing the stuff. And then from there, by playing the stuff live, I then go about, you know, making stuff into like, you know, short videos. I can then make long form videos as well. And then afterwards, like, you know, do fun community posts as well too. It's also, don't forget guys, Secret of Mimic is less than 5 days away. 5 whole days away, chat. So keep that in mind right there. Keep that in mind, everybody. And of course, also, like I say, if you guys do have the chance as well, too, make sure you guys check out some of the community posts I do upload on YouTube as well, too, though. I know community posts, I know YouTube doesn't notify you about community posts. That's just something you're going to have to look for and find. But, hey, I highly do encourage you guys to, you know, check out the community posts to kind of stay up to date on things, whether it be like, you know, shorts, videos, or just fun little stuff like this, you know, kind of promote and build up hype, because by making these posts, it's just simply letting people know, saying, hey, I'm getting ready for Secret of Mimic, getting ready to do a whole live stream playthrough and all such this week. And also, who on earth is sending me a notification in the general? I was like, what on earth is going on down here? Just B, just a letter B. Okay, well, that was interesting. Just a letter B there. Silly Wambly. Yes, yeah, silly Wambly. Wambly the Wackoon. Being all silly. do. Oh yeah. Dun. YouTube should notify. I think YouTube should definitely notify for community posts. I agree, 100%. If you can now get notified, if you now get notified when someone uploads a shorts video, and like same things for other things, then you should definitely be notified by community posts. Like, I really feel like they should do that. I stopped when I still could, Rotten Wolf. I can't wait. Same here, Danger Dave. I can't wait. Chris the Gamer says, Super, you will definitely get a play button. I believe in you. I even told everyone in my family, and I said, watch this guy. He will be the next big streamer. I know it, and I said that when you had like 8,000 subscribers. So W Super, I think Super is going to be the next big streamer. Hey, who knows? I may end up becoming a big streamer and afterwards, like, you know, content creator as well too, man. The way I see it, you know, I just gotta keep positive, keep going for, you know, keep moving forward, work hard, stay consistent, best of my ability. Because, like, you know, again, I'm always focused on, like, you know, the important things in life, man. The priorities. I'm focused on like school and college and everything. However, YouTube's just like always been the fire and the passion. I just enjoy doing a lot. So I'm hoping like someday in the near future, like when I know the future does wait, right? I'm hoping that eventually YouTube one day will eventually become like a full-time thing, right? Where I can start doing more of these, you know, more videos and streams and shorts and jump straight to the gun, right? And more opportunities of other things, right? But until then, I still got to take it just one step at a time, chat. One step at a time. We're going to hit that subscribe button. We got to hit it now. Again, all the more reason, you know, to join up on the Super Rockstar channel, you know, we do a ton of stuff here, right? Great videos, great shorts, amazing ongoing, you know, engaging, positive live streams as well too, right? Active on different social medias, taking people's suggestions, sticking with the trend as well too. So again, hey, all the more reason to join up on the Super Rockstar channel, y'all. There's always something fun going down here. Yes, sir. I hope it becomes a full-time thing for you. Thank you, Chris. I hope so too. So yeah, that's kind of all I want to say right there in that moment right there. But again, yeah, like I said, you know, I believe this video is going to do well. I truly believe this video is going to, you know, grow more as well. Again, it started off at 1.9k views like earlier on today. I see now it's at 2.3k views. So I believe that this video will, you know, slowly continue to grow, and I think it's gonna have a pretty good chance. And again, even if it doesn't, I'm grateful for what I have. You know, I did the best I could, and if in the end there's more videos to make, more opportunities. So that's one way to look at it. So okay, so now I kind of showed you guys this video here that I made, you know, on which I actually uploaded this video on Saturday, right? And just only Poppy Playtime content. Okay, not only Poppy Playtime content. Okay, Poppy Playtime chapter 4 was popping off, was doing really good, okay? But otherwise, I've been doing more than Poppy Playtime stuff, right? I'm mixing it up. I'm trying, okay? Please cut me some slack. I am doing the best I can, okay? Like, I really want to come up with a really good long-form video, but it's like, I'm thinking, okay? I'm just thinking. Chances are, my next long-form video might be an Indigo Park video anyway. Chapter star. Yeah, we're stepping away from that. All right, well, Super, I'm going to go to bed because I have school tomorrow, so I'll see you later. Have a good night, Super. Again, thank you so much for being here today's stream, Chris. Appreciate it. Let me know of all the things going on. Again, I wish you the best of luck with your quizzes. And afterwards, you know, you're going to be on that vacation soon enough. So have a great day or night. Stay safe. Thanks for being here, and we'll see you in the next one, Chris. Be safe, buddy. Don't forget that one moment when Scott Cawthon joined One Shoot. Yeah, you're right. Scott Cawthon, the creator of Five Nights at Freddy's, the man himself, did tune into my my live stream during the FNAF 10th anniversary week, right? He was tuned into other streamers, you know, streams, but he also tuned to mine. So that's also another sign right there that, you know, if Scott Cawthon, the creator of Five Nights at Freddy's, tuned to my stream and acknowledged me and recognized me, knows my existence, and also, like, you know, all these videos that I've been doing really well on, and, you know, how popular they've been getting as well too, like, and also the next big thing I'm going to show you guys is another sign of me becoming a big, you know, becoming a really big content creator in the future, man. So that video I show y'all, right? I made this on here. I uploaded it on TikTok, right? And it was doing pretty good at first, but then look how many views it has on TikTok, chat. Do y'all guys see this? On May 24th. Do you guys see how many views my TikTok has right there? Is the FNAF 2? Trying to back out here. It has 41,004 views. 41,004 views. The Indigo Park Chapter 2 news, new details and reveals. And you know what's even crazier? But yeah, obviously, yeah, that's TikTok. But like, you know. But you know what's even more crazier, chat? You want to know what's even more crazier? Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Where is it? You should have it on... I should be able to see it from here. On May 24th. Okay, hang on. Hold on 1 second. Hold on. I don't know why I wasn't showing it there. That was very weird. If I go to here and then here, it should let me see the videos he reposted. Here we go. Look whose video is on Unique Geese's TikTok, by the way. Let me actually move my face cam over. I'm gonna move my face cam over. Chat, look. Unique Geese saw my video. The creator of Indigo Park saw my video and reposted the video on his TikTok. That's wild. Y'all cannot tell me that is not wild. The creator of Indigo Park reposted my video on TikTok. He saw it, he liked it, and reposted it on his TikTok. And that also, because of the repost, helped blew up the video like crazy. Like, absolutely insane. Like, it's at 41.5k views, chat. On May 24th. Y'all guys can tell me that is not insane. Like, that is such a big honor, bro. That is such a big honor. Remember us when you become famous here. I will remember y'all. I promise y'all I will remember you guys. I promise you I will. I promise you guys. But like, that's wild. So like, to be part of his TikTok right here and all these amazing videos for all these amazing other creators as well too, man. Which also, this is Ambrose's video right here, by the way, y'all. Ambrose
on May 18th, Unique Geese went live.
So Ambrose got his video reposted by Unique Geese. So the fact that my video got reposted by Unique Geese, like he saw it and liked it and everything, so cool. So hey, Unique Geese, you ever end up watch this stream? Thank you for reposting my video. You're an awesome person. I really appreciate you. Thank you so much. Very wild, but such a huge, incredible W. Come on, Steel Studios and Bob Entertainment. Notice Super. Come on. If Scott Cawthon can notice me, if Unique Geese can notice me and knows my assistant, I'm pretty sure Steel Studios and Bob Entertainment can notice me. Like, come on. I'm just waiting on Steel Studios and Bob Entertainment now. I'm waiting on those two. I'm waiting. What are y'all waiting for? I'm here. Steel Studios and Mob Entertainment. I'm here. I'm waiting on y'all. I'm waiting on y'all. What are we waiting for? Let's talk. Let's talk business. Let's talk business. Let's talk about it. But oh my goodness. But yeah. On May 20th. But man, dude. Again, if you guys, I'm not gonna make you guys watch this video. But again, if you guys want to check it out on TikTok here or my YouTube channel, you guys are more than welcome to as well. But this video, we have to watch this video. Super, my Destiny 2 stuff got reset. Oh, I'm sorry about that. So DM Uniqueys. Also, we have to watch this video. This video is hilarious. If you guys have not seen this, you guys need to see it. Hang on. Sorry about that. All right. Next will be Markiplier, Corey's Kenshin, or Game Theory. Who knows? All right. We have to watch this video. This video is hilarious. Watch this, guys.
Here's a good drive-in in a car. Destination drug dealer's bar. Pass the mic right over to Charles. We forgot Charles.
We got Charles.
But we can't turn back because we've gone too far. We have to turn back, though. We can't leave him.
Leave Charles. Ramley's like, leave Charles. Charles being Lloyd. But Molly's like, no, we can't leave Charles. We can't leave him behind. It was a good ride, though, but we can't leave Charles.
Drive-in in a car. Destination drug dealer's
bar.
Pass the mic right over to Charles.
We forgot Charles.
But we can't turn back because we've gone too far. We have to turn back, though. We can't leave him.
Just Ramley's annoyed face. Ramley's like, no, I don't want to bring Lloyd with us. We should leave him behind. But of course, like, you know, because it's Molly, right? He's like, fine, I guess we gotta go get Lloyd. Ew, Lloyd. But bro, we need a full song. Like, we need a full song of that. Lloyd could sing better than all of them, for real though. It was kind of funny. Like, it's funny to me. I like it. That was funny. But yeah, I wanted to show you guys that right there. Obviously that video over there, but also this as well too. Again, just, and look at the notifications, by the way, y'all guys. Look at my activity feed. 99 plus. I have like 99. I have 99 plus notifications. Like, oh my lord, bro. That's a lot of freaking notifications. Like, Jesus, bro. I know this ain't Secret or Mimic. I know, but I just wanted to. I wanted to share, but I wanted to share. Sharing is caring. Sharing is caring, Shadow. Lloyd is Glamrock Freddy's long lost. I'm telling you, Lloyd the Lion is Glamrock Freddy's long lost brother. You cannot tell me that he is not. You cannot tell me. Rookie numbers. Oh my god, this guy. Whatever. So, yeah, anyway, that's just such an absolute crazy moment right there that happened. I just had to share with you guys here on the live streams. Again, I told people on Discord, but for those that didn't know about that, you know, there you go. Now, you guys now know that, like, that crazy thing happened on Saturday for me. I'm just grateful to God that, you know, that I'm getting to, like, know these people. I'm gonna recognize it here on YouTube, man. And hard work pays off, child. Hard work really does pay off. It really does. Yeah, and put God first, and, you know, great things happen, man. Share some stuff for Secret Mimic, not Indigo. Okay, I'll share some stuff for Secret Mimic, not Indigo Park. Okay. I'll simmer down. I'm sorry about that. Okay. Anywho, so now I think we're gonna go ahead and now get into the segment, like, kind of the build up, just kind of review of all the predictions and theorizing that we're doing for Secret Mimic. Also, we kind of get a layout going. That's what we can expect. Grandpa Mario is done with work, so I'm off to pick him up. Have a great night, everyone. Yo, Hannah, thank you so much once again for the donation you sent earlier as well too. Thank you for your support. Thank you for your kind words. Appreciate being here. Have a great night, and tell Grandpa Mario I said have a great night. Stay safe, and you stay safe as well. And we'll catch y'all in the next one. Be safe, Hannah. No more Indigo Park out. No more Indigo Park out. One more. I know you guys want more Indigo Park. I am working on a new Indigo Park Shorts video. I'm working on the script, right? Again, I'm gonna take my time with the stuff. Again, I don't rush it. You guys know I don't rush my stuff. I always take my time. Have a wonderful night, Hannah. Please stay safe. Please stay safe and have a safe drive out there. So y'all guys know me. I don't rush my stuff. I don't rush my stuff. Don't rush my content. I take my time with everything. So again, I figure since that Indigo Park Shorts video did really well, both on YouTube and TikTok, I figure it logically makes sense that I make another one. Super just leaking everything. I'm just leaking everything now at this point. Yeah. But I think honestly makes sense if I'm like, you know, working on Indigo Park. If that Indigo Park Shorts video did really well, then it makes sense to make another one as such, right? That is till, you know, once we get a trailer, then I can do a long form video. But I have to be patient. So, okay, let's kind of review and lay out everything that we kind of theorized talked about, right? So, what have we talked about? So, what we know is that our protagonist once worked for Murray Costume Manor, but they got fired from there. But they got hired by Phasma Entertainment, and Phasma Entertainment is sending this person to retrieve the Mimic, right? And of course, like, you know, while we're going there, right, it could be where, in terms of, like, you know, going there, right? Because when the Vandals pull up, it's happened during the daytime, right? But, you know, when we're in there, it's, you know, when we're dealing with the madness and craziness, and of course dealing with the mimic, it's all happening at nighttime. So the way I see it is that we have to enter into the abandoned Murray Costume Manor within, like, you know, different entrances, right? And leave the Murray Costume Manor in, you know, different exits, right? So it's almost like an Into the Pit type of whole deal, right? With the Into the Pit, during the day, we're at, like, school, or, like, you know, Jess Pizza or anywhere else, right? But at nighttime, right, we would be in, you know, Freddy Fazbear's Pizza in 1985. So I think that's what they're going to do here for Secret of Mimic, right? You know, have stuff happen during the day and leave at night, and then come back there for, you know, go back there during the day at night. And we're going to be doing that 5 times. We do know that the 5th night is going to be, like, you know, our final night, right? Because again, hence the name Five Nights at Freddy's. Or unless we do like a 6 and 7. I don't think they're gonna do a 6th or 7th night. I don't think they would, but I'm assuming on the 5th night it's gonna be like, you know, the last night where it's like that's the final battle against the Mimic, right? So it could be like day 1, as NNA says. And NNA, do you mind if you could type out what you said earlier as well too, beforehand, with some of the stuff that some of your pointers you made? Because you said day 1 we could be requiring some blue, like a mascot suit, right? Or it could be where we could be getting like some materials, right? Day 2 could be, you know, blueprints. Day 3 could be like a whole suit. Day 4 could be like. Day 4 and 5, I don't know exactly. It could be other, but I think each day and night we're gonna be acquiring specific stuff and taking it out of there, right? So eventually, you know, but we know we're going there for the Mimic. We're going there for the Mimic. Obviously, we're here to retrieve the Mimic, right? And of course, we need to shut down the Mimic and take it back with us and deliver it to the hands of Fazbear Entertainment. But we know that, you know, while doing so, right, we're gonna have to, like, you know, hide and, you know, avoid the Mimic as well too, because again, the Mimic's not just gonna let us capture him, right? He's gonna be aggressive, he's gonna be, you know, violent as well, and we're gonna have to stay on our toes. But we know he's gonna be, you know, he's gonna be Jackie. Mimic's gonna be, we know Mimic's gonna start off as Jackie, but then eventually become, you know, the Mycelium Man as well, and then also other characters as well too, and also the elephant mascot. We know that we're probably gonna be seeing Mascot's costumes of Spring Bonnie and Fredbear due to the bobblehead figurine that we saw in John's stream, and that we're probably gonna be seeing Eclipse in the abandoned Murray Costume Manor as well too, because Eclipse teeth design is very similar to the Mimic's teeth design we see in the Rune DLC. So it's pretty clear that Eclipse, aka Sun and Moon, is a Edwin Murray creation. So we're gonna be seeing, you know, Mascot costume of Spring Bonnie, Fredbear, and Eclipse, that were all made by whatchamacallit, Edwin Murray and such. So, and again, you know, the Mimics gonna be like, it'll change out different costumes. We know that there's gonna be a hub with the Music Man area, and also, well, like I said, with the whatchamacallit. Let me pull up the different pictures. Here we go. With the Big Top showroom and the birthday showroom as well too. We got Mr. Helpful and Push to Talk, and we have those different symbols for different things, different tasks. So night 1, collect some costumes. Night 2, collect blueprints. Night 3, collect materials. Night 4, collect decorations. Night 5, collect them in. Yeah, see, I like that. I like that order. We're gonna run with that. So night 1, collect some costumes. Night 2, collect blueprints. Night 3, collect materials. Night 4, collect decorations. Night 5, collect the Mimic. But of course, we're gonna survive all 4 nights. However, the 5th night, we're not gonna survive. I have a theory that, like I said, in the beginning, or not whole theory. Sorry, I'm sorry. I don't know where that came from. We know based on the posters that we saw that with the hand poster, right? Hang on, let me see if I can. Oh, I almost forgot about the achievements as well too. We almost forgot to talk about the achievements. We'll save the achievements in a second. We'll talk about those in a second. Okay. Let me go back to your computer screen. So we know here, based on this picture, this little poster here that Steel Studios put out, that our character is going to lose a hand. Like, not his whole entire arm, but we're going to lose a hand. So it's pretty clear, like, you know, in the process of shutting down the Mimic and defeating him, like, I believe not only we're going to be losing a hand, but I think we're also going to die as well, too. So I think whoever we're playing, like, this Fazbear employee that we're playing as, right? I think we're most likely probably going to end up dying. But we're going to successfully, you know, shut down the Mimic, right? We could shut him down either A, you know, maybe with the data diver. Option B, maybe the whole Murray's Costume Manor collapses, you know, on us, and therefore the rubble and everything, like, is too much for the Mimic, and he just shuts down because, you know, no power and all such, right? Or C, the Mimic could end up getting burnt, right? We could end up setting the whole place on fire, and the Mimic gets burnt and gets shut down, you know? Wait, but Steel Studios said there's multiple paths to take to get another ending, so I don't think the Knights can... Oh, wait, you don't think the Knights can work? Well, I don't know. I think the Knights can still very much work. I think for the 5th, I think in terms of the 5th Knight, that's when the path can really change, you know? But I think you can still go through the different 5 Knights. However, I think depending on what you do, will ultimately change the course of your path. And you're going to get a specific different ending. So you're thinking, I think we're going to shut down the Mimic with the Data Diver, but like... Alright, you gotta go. No, you're good, Sir Bacon. Have a great one. Be safe, dude. Again, we could have shut the Mimic down with the Data Diver, or maybe some rubble collapsed on us, right? He gets shut down, or the place gets set on fire. What do you guys feel? But remember, Steel Studio says every path has its own thing like layers. That is true. That is very true. Okay, what are we thinking, chat? Do you guys think our character... I know I asked it before, also. Again, do you guys think our character's gonna die? I think our character's gonna die. I think it's pretty clear, like, our main character is going to die. Like, whoever, like, obviously some new character or random character we're playing as, but we work for Phasma Entertainment. Like, we're a Phasma Entertainment employee being sent by Phasma Entertainment to retrieve the Mimic. So, I think it's possible our character is most likely probably gonna die. That's what I'm thinking. Or he could live. He for all we know, he could live. We don't know. But I'm leaning more towards him. Like, unless we somehow manage to escape, I don't think we're getting out without, like, sacrifice. So, like, we're gonna have to sacrifice our life in order to just stop the Mimic, right? To shut him down. But for real, when it comes to knowing FNAF, we shouldn't be surprised also. We really shouldn't. Again, anything can go. Anything happens. We don't really know. Nobody knows, right? But all we know is that Secret of Mimic is going to be peak. It's going to be incredible. And it's going to make a huge impact on the FNAF story. Huge impact, chat. So, yeah. So we got, like, you know, a distractable. We got the gear rat as a distractable item. We got generators. We got different, you know, level stuff, like executive stuff and those different symbols. We got the Data Diver, which will help us complete tasks as well too. I'm trying to see what else. Again, we'll see, like, you know, some stuff. Different relation. I'm hoping we get some info, and the fact that we're getting some Fredbear Family Diner posters also in Secret of Mimic is definitely tells us that we're probably getting maybe some info and insight on William and Henry as well too. We have to keep that in mind. Trying to think as well. We're going to see Tiger Rock. We're going to get more info and insight on Edwin Murray, David, and his wife. So, like, we're going to get more info and insight on the Murray family, right? So it's crazy. So also, if you think about it, it's kind of crazy. We have the Afton family. We have, you know, we have the you know, Emily. You know, we have the Henry, Emily. So we have like we have the Emilys, we have the Aftons, and now we have the Murrays. That's kind of cool. We have 3 families now. If you think about it, chat. At first, we had 2 families, the Emilys and the Aftons. Now we got 3 families, chat. The Murrays, the Aftons, and the Emilys. That's kind of cool when you think about it, chat. When you think about it. That's kind of pretty cool. I was like, oh, wait a second. That came to my mind. We have 3 families now. 3 families in the FNAF timeline. Okay. So, the gross. Oh my goodness, whatever. So, okay. So, yeah. Been collecting my thoughts. So, we got the night things. We know the Mimic's gonna be, you know, become an elephant, right? We know that he's gonna become the Mycelium Man. We know that he's gonna be Jackie. We're probably gonna see him in his full-on, like, you know, full-on Mimic, you know, design, right, from the Rune DLC, but maybe, you know, more newer and polished and different, right? And we know the Mimic's gonna start off with no legs, but we've been theorizing that Dolly, the nurse, is gonna give the Mimic some legs as well, so we could be able to walk around and everything. We know that the VHS tapes as well too were also kind of give us insight into the Mimic's abilities as well too, like, you know, watching and learning, mimicking, shape-shifting, crawling to, like, you know, dense tight spaces, you know, changing size and all that such, right? And we know that he's possessed with agony. We know that. And that we know that this game's gonna have multiple endings, multiple layers, much to explore, tons of lore. The game's gonna start off in flat mode, but eventually come out for VR later on. And I'm trying to think, was there anything else that we miss in terms of, like, you know, all stuff we theorize? Like, we've done a lot of predicting and theorizing. Can't wait to see Shout Off Freddy. Yeah, it's like literally no main character gets a happy ending. It's crazy when you think about it, bro. No main character gets a happy ending. Nobody gets a happy ending. I'm trying to think, was there anything else that we possibly... Did I possibly miss anything else in talks in regards, chat? I'm trying to make sure I, like, kind of fully laid out everything of, like, my thoughts and everything I wanted to say, you know. Right, the achievements, right? I know we need to get to the achievements, but, like, in terms of, like, for the story and the layout and everything we predictorized and laying out so far, we didn't talk about that dang swingy bee. We could talk about the bee. So let's talk about the achievements, and then we'll talk about the bee as well. We can do that. So give me 1 second. Oh, also real quick, I almost forgot to show you guys. Steel Studios just put this out as well too on the Twitter. It's a countdown, so 5 days until Secret of Mimic comes out. We can see some costumes right here as well too. The elephant, and don't know what that is right there. I can't remember. That's my thumbnail. That's just Secret of Mimic banner right there. The dog, I think that's some sort of like otter right there, and then the elephant as well. The hand right there. The data diver. Well, the data diver. Again, this thing's very reminiscent to the Faz Wrench from Security Breach Ruin. We have the different symbols right here: basic, security, repair, creator, admin, executive. So like different tasks we have to do with these different things for our data diver to do. We have Dolly here, who could be who could have could possibly give out obviously Dolly's here to help repair some of the animatronics here and all the mascots, but also it's going to be a threat to us and possibly have like toxic chemicals within her little backpack there with the tubes. We got Cleano back right here. Mr. Helpful as well. Big Top Showroom, Big Top Showroom, which is gonna hold the Big Music Man, the Prototype Music Man, and also Birthday Showroom, which is gonna hold Jackie, and this is gonna be the hub right here for us. I wonder what Monday's post is gonna be. Who knows? Yeah, here we go. The Swing Bee Hunt. Here's the Swing Bee poster. So, that says what? V Crab Sea Swing Bee Honey, fun guaranteed. Swing like a bee, made in the USA. I don't know what this is all really about, like the swinging and the bee and everything. What are we thinking, chat? What do we think about the poster? What are y'all guys' thoughts on this poster? What are we thinking? What are we brainstorming exactly? Because I'm trying to think, but I was like, nothing really comes to mind. I'm trying to think what would this be in relation to. I mean, it could be all we notice, like just a new character to exist within Murray's Costume Manor and all that such. Swing bee honey. Swing like a bee. Made in USA. Made in USA? No, that's made in China. This guy. Made in China. I don't know. Super, I got my main stuff back. Yoinked a Ace of Spades, Thorns, and Lumina because I love hand cannons. Yo, I love hand cannons. Hand cannons like my favorite weapons to use in Destiny and Destiny 2, man. Like, they're just such good weapons. Very, very good weapons. I love using them. I'm trying to think, though. We're talking about from the game, Destiny 2, Shadow. This probably belongs to... I think this belongs to some sort of honey farm. That's the best thing I could guess. Like, or best thing... I would say what you said, NNA. This probably belongs to some type of honey farm. But, yeah. Okay, here are the achievements. Five Nights at Freddy's Secret of the Mimic includes 25 achievements. Only 9 achievements are available for public viewing, with the remaining 16 hidden right here. So, like I said, we got this like memorabilia right here. So we got like a little present here and some other characters. Dental coverage. So this definitely has to do something with Dolly the nurse. Like probably disassemble, probably once we like disassemble and take down Dolly. Executive permission. We have a winner. It's like some sort of like target practice like minigame. Non-zero chance. Ooh. We see like eyes right here and hands as well. Interesting. Okay. Very, very interesting. Can we actually see those achievements on... I don't think... No, we can't see these achievements for this on Steam here, can we? I don't think so. Or Steam achievements. No. Yeah, I don't think... Yeah, because it says... yeah, I don't think they'll be available. Oh, just check out the Epic Games FNAF Secret Mimic webpage. Oh, bet. Yeah, I should probably do that. I should definitely do that. Yeah. Epic Games. No, not that. No, let's do this. Here we go. Alright, achievements. Alright, here we go. See all 25 achievements. Let's look at the achievements, chat. Here we go. So, here are the achievements for Secret of the Mimic. Dental coverage. Knock out all the teeth in a single round of ball toss. Oh, so it's for ball toss, not for Dolly. Interesting. Okay. Executive permissions. Get executive access to the MCM. So, gotta get executive access to Murray Costumes Manor. Golden hours. Obtain all other achievements. Mail call. Collect all text logs. And so there's text logs we gotta collect. Nice, nice. Memorabilia. Deposit every collectible into the inventory system. So we gotta have an inventory system, which is nice. Non-zero chance. Get jump scared. So I was gonna get jumped. Obviously, you know, when we mess up, game over, and get jump scared. That's nice. Pew pew. Oh my gosh, this is like, is this like an early version of like, not the Phaser Blast, but like, it's almost like some of the games that like that reminds me of like that one game from Help 1 and 2. It's like you have the Phaser Blast, or also like the dart gun and the ball as well too. So this confirms that Secret of Mimic is going to have collectibles. So Secret of Mimic is going to have collectibles. That's awesome. So while we're progressing throughout the game, right, through different nights and everything, or it could be simply where it's like, again, you know, and we don't know how it's all going to lay out. For all we know, it could be like also like with Security Breach, like we're just in throughout the whole entire day and just surviving and all that such, right? And you know, getting our collectibles and other things and making different choices and paths, and you know, getting the ending, get into canon ending and all that such. Again, we, you know, it's just. It's hard to tell locking as if we're gonna be, you know, spending all 5 nights. It's gonna be like Security Breach as well. We know that it's gonna have the free roam aspect like Security Breach and have lore and all such to collect and everything. And dude, man, oh my god, I'm just stoked inside for Secret of Mimic. Like it's, there's some things that we can predict, and some things that we can't. But like I'm just, God, man, I cannot wait to play the game. I cannot wait, dude. Pew pew, shoot a threat with a ball gun. Technician, complete all repair tasks. See. It's pretty obvious we're gonna have to do some repair tasks. We have a winner. Get high scores on all carnival games. So we're gonna be able to play some carnival games. That's awesome. And look at all these other achievements are hitting it, because again, you know, the game's not out, so they're not gonna reveal every single achievement. Because they said 90. So yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, because they said 9 of the achievements are public. However, 16 are hidden. All right, I want to play now. I want to play Secret of Mimic right now. I want to play it so badly right now, but we can't. We're gonna have to wait until June 13th to get here, which is not that far, chat. That is not that far. Like, we're just literally a few days away. We are just a few days away from Secret of Mimic finally coming out, and then afterwards we're gonna be able to play it. I'll be able to stream it and just ultimately have just so much fun and just, you know, dive into the experience. What if the technician achievement has to do something with the parts and service room on the Steam page? It might, honestly. So what you're saying is like this room right here, right? So maybe we get the technician achievement from like this room here. It's possible. That would make the most sense, right? If we were to get like that technician achievement, it would be in this room. It would definitely be in this room. I think you're, yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that. Main hallway. Again, we see that B character right there. There's I think that's an otter. We see that same crank from the trailer as well too. Again, I was actually trying to show you guys.
Welcome to Vanny, the virtual augmented.
Hold on a second. Stable Studios. So I remember we were using that crane or that little lever on the same door earlier beforehand, right here. So it's like, this is the same crank we get from Jackie's bots. We put it in here to open this gate, and we know that the elephant is gonna be in this area as well too. Oh, please don't tell me like the repairing like we did. I highly doubt the repairing is gonna be like in Security Breach. It's gonna be completely different. It has to be different. There's no way they're just gonna do the exact same thing, especially for this. There's just no way. I just don't see that being the case. I do not, though. I don't. But again, we got a parts and service room right here, main hallway, the little lever there as well. We see the B character right there, more mascots, Mr. Elephant right there, prototype Music Man right there, and again, Jackie just staring at us. That's so creepy. That shot is so creepy, but I love that. Such a good shot. Such a good shot of Jackie right there. And then we got this office room, the shot of the office right here. Monitors, MCM, sort of machine right there. and more of the warehouse as well. Flashbacks from following the color pattern, yeah. Definitely flashbacks from following the color patterns. And then we got, you know, the old mediocre melody right here, right? The gator, the hippo, the frogs right here, the sheep as well too. So, yeah, I'm kind of glad we're going over the achievements. That's very interesting. Like those achievements, like just seeing those achievements, that is very, very interesting. Here, if anything, I could just do this. I'll go to my history and then do, nope, not that one. Let me just go to here. Yeah, again, these achievements are very, very interesting. Very, very interesting. Very cool, though. But yeah, I believe we just about covered everything that we could talk about in Theorize, chat. Like, what do you guys think? We've done a lot of Theorize, and we've done a lot of predictions. And it's been a while since we've done, like, a FNAF, like, Theorizing stream like this. It's been a very long time. Super, I cannot do a mimic impression. I cannot. I'm Gregory. I guess I could try. I'm Gregory. I mean, I can't really do a good mimic impression, but, you know, there are other impressions that I can do. Now what's this? Do I feel something squirming its way beneath my skin? Alright. Sorry about that. My bad. I mean, I feel like I can do a pretty awful whatever. I feel like I can do a pretty good doctor impression. Like, now what's this? Do I feel something squirming its way beneath my skin? Ah, but I see you. Well, little germ, let's make a game of you. You plunder beneath the shadows above, and only manage to squirm all the way down here by the barest skin on your teeth. There are no shadows here that will be of use to you. Not even the ground beneath your feet is yours. I can do a pretty good doctor impression. Dr. Harley Soar right there. If you guys know who I was trying to mimic her voice right there, I was doing Dr. Sounds like a guy who would be at the back of an alley. Alright now, I was trying to mimic the doctor, Dr. Harley Sawyer. I was trying to, you know, voice act like him and such, but again, I tried and, you know, wasn't a huge success. What the Sigma? What the Sigma indeed, for real, Dr. Boone. You have every right to say what the Sigma, so I tried, but hey, you know, better to try than not to try, so, you did not try? How dare you tell me I say that? I did not try at all. I absolutely did try it for your information, for your factual fact. Super, don't say that word. Okay, I'm sorry that you don't like the S word. My apologies, okay? These things just happen and all as such. So, I will move past that. So, alrighty guys, I think we pretty much, I think that's pretty much all the predictions and theories I could come up with for FNAF Secret Mimic. Like, we talked a lot. We talked a lot for FNAF Secret Mimic, and all I say is that, like, this game is very big, it's very hype, and I'm very stoked inside, and absolutely cannot wait to play FNAF Secret Mimic on June 13th, man. I can't wait to, like, figure out who our protagonist is, how we're gonna be able to, like, you know, defeat the Mimic, uncovering the secrets Mimic as well, getting more of that sweet juicy lore, baby, and seeing where, like, the next FNAF game is gonna be taking us as well too, right? I think we're probably gonna be, like, you know, continuing where we last left off in Rune, you know, Cassie surviving an elevator crash and making her way through, like, you know, the labyrinth, and possibly more Murray Costumes Manor down there as well, due to the costumes that we saw in the Rune DLC. So we look like you own an air fryer. I do not own an air fryer, actually. I don't. Wonder what Sawyer looked like as human. We'll never know. It would be interesting to know what he looked like, but we'll never know. I'm very interested to, like, you know, get all the achievements and, you know, get all the collectibles, try out all the mini games, right? You know, get jump scared as well. Check out the atmosphere and just, like, you know, just to be able to try. I'm just ready and excited for everything that Secret of Mimic has to offer, dude. I'm so stoked and excited for it, man. Like, it is just Secret of Mimic is looking to be like a very awesome, amazing, very fun game to play. And I hope you guys are very stoked and excited for Secret of Mimic, because again, it's only less than 5 days, chat. Literally less than 5 days. Or soon enough, like 4 days, we're gonna be getting Secret of the Mimic. Like, my goodness, it's crazy how, like, way while ago they announced, like, you know, Secret of the Mimic being the next FNAF game that they're working on, and now it's like it's gonna be here this week, chat. It is coming this week. So crazy, man. So crazy. Yo, Teal10, what is up, brother? Long time no see, Teal10. How is it going? Welcome, welcome, welcome back to another stream. It's been a very, very long time, but I hope you're having a great day so far, and I hope you're having an amazing... Well, it was the weekend, but now it's Monday now. It was Sunday, but now it's Monday, so... Yes, we're almost there. I'm ready for... I hope you guys are ready for the party. Hope you guys are ready for the party. Birthday time! Because soon it'll be time for us to play. Very so excited. Watch me die the first second of Jackie's chase scene. I'm probably gonna die too. Like probably during Jackie's chase sequence, I'm most likely probably gonna die. 100%. Yeah, get your life together, get an air fryer. All right, I will do that. I will get my life together and I will get that air fryer. you got it, sir. Oof. But yeah, Teal10. There's been a lot going on. We've been doing a lot of theories and predictions, and also like these are all my final predictions and theories for Secret Amendment. Like after the stream is done, you know, for today and all this, right? Like that is gonna be it for me. I'm gonna waiting until Friday for Secret of the Mimic to get here, and I'll be streaming Secret of the Mimic. I won't be streaming like, you know, as soon as it does come out. I actually have work on that day. However, I'm most likely probably gonna start the stream like most likely probably like I'm thinking like maybe like 6 or 7 p.m. EST. So again, I'll make sure to have it all, you know, scheduled and squared away for you guys before it gets here. Yes, sir. Teal10. We officially. I think it was this week. Either it was this week or I'm not. It was actually last week. Excuse me. Yeah, last week we just hit like we just hit 35,000 subscribers. YouTube, man. Again, 7 years of working really hard on YouTube, man. I managed to get over 35,000 subscribers, man. I remember you were like at 2K subs streaming Fortnite. Yeah, man. Time be flying. I remember I used to stick to Fortnite, but you know. Again, I like Fortnite, don't get me wrong, it's a great game, it's fun, but like, I just don't think it was just the right move for me to stick with Fortnite for content creation. I think definitely the right call for me was just stepping away from Fortnite and doing things my way, right? Getting creative with the horror gaming content, with FNAF, Poppy Playtime, Indigo Park, the classrooms, other games, right? Doing, you know, gameplay, speedruns, mods, challenges, theory videos, you name it. And thank you for the congrats, man, I appreciate that, man. Again, you know, just go to show, if you work hard, stay positive, stay motivated, do what you love, and just never give up, man. Anything's possible, and any goal that you set in front of you is achievable, man. But yeah, it's crazy how that was back then 2K subs, and now I've earned the recognition and respect and you know, subs of over 35,000 people, man. I earned the recognition and respect, dude, of having that many people sub to me on the channel, and you know, they watch my videos, my streams, my shorts, man. Absolutely crazy, absolutely just insane, dude. Like, I'm gonna continue to work hard and just, you know, keep doing things my way, the Super Rockstar way, because the grind never stops, y'all. TGNS. Fortnite is finally being original again with having their own skins. Thank God. Thank you. It's about dang time they started doing that, bro. Again, I liked it when they were doing just original skins, you know, and the collabing was fun at first. It was like, okay, let's do it all the time now. Get original. So, yeah, man. Well, if you want to make sure to scan air fryers to see which one you want, or even if you want any to begin with, I will keep that in mind. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that, GH Gamer. Except for having Superman and Robin. Yeah, except for that. But otherwise, they're trying. Fortnite, Epic Games, they're trying the best. So, yeah, man. In short, I'm very stoked. I'm very excited for Secret Mimic. I absolutely just cannot wait to play the game. I'm so ready. I'll be covering all that the weekend, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. I know the game's around like 10 to 20 hours long, but hey, that's freaking awesome. The more to do, the better. And I'm never gonna try to do my best to see if we can get all like, the achievements, do a bunch of exploring, you know, uncover the lore, and of course uncover the secret, the Mimic's secret as well too. The big secret that the Mimic is hiding, of course, and holding within it. And yeah, in just short, you know, I'm just ready for some more FNAF. I'm ready for some more FNAF, baby. Very, very stoked and excited. Shadow Freddy is the imagine if Shadow Freddy is the secret. That would be crazy. That would be insane. But yeah, I will say, like, I'm very satisfied with the final predictions and theories that I made. I'm very satisfied with y'all guys' final predictions and theories that y'all guys made in the stream. Like, y'all guys made some absolutely insane, crazy predictions and theories in the stream. And I want to say thank y'all so much for being a part of the stream. For everyone who, you know, stuck around and watched the stream, thank you so much for participating. Thank you for y'all guys' support. Again, it started off great. It was a bit shaky, but then we got things back on track, and ultimately the stream ended up being an absolute huge success, an absolute W, and a lot of people liked the stream and enjoyed it. Super, you should try Limbus Company. Better on PC, but still very good on mobile. Check out the game before getting it because it takes a bit of space, so you can tell me if you want it. Fun game though. Appreciate the suggestion. Thank you. I don't know why that kind of sounded so much like Lethal Company, like Limbus Company. Kind of sounds familiar, like sounds. It kind of reminds me of Lethal Company. It sounds very familiar in that sense, but yeah, I know it's its own different thing. Super, do a Monty impression. I cannot do Monty impression. I mean, I can try though. Rock and roll. Ha 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 ha. You can hide, but you can't hide. Not the greatest. I can't do. Dear goodness. Hey, little guy. Yeah, I can't exactly do a good Monty impression. I can't do exactly a good one. I wonder what Bonnie would sound like. I wonder what Glamour Bonnie would sound like. Makes you wonder. Cause yeah, we don't know what Glamour Bonnie sounds like at all, but we do know what the others sound like Glamrock Freddy, Glamrock Chica, Glamrock Bonnie, or sorry, Glamrock Chica, Glamrock Monty, Glamour Freddy, and Roxy. We know what they sound like, but we don't know what Bonnie sounds like. So, who knows? Maybe someday in the future we'll get to know. We'll get to know. He probably would definitely sound British. I think Glamour Bonnie would definitely sound like British, or I don't know, maybe like Tetsian or Tetsis, you know, a Tetsi, like maybe, you know, I don't know, something. He would definitely sound like something for sure, skis. I don't know, but Teo10 says, yo, you low-key remind me of my math teacher. He can do voice impressions of Mario and other characters, and he also super nice. Hey, that's awesome. I appreciate the compliment, dude. Hey, it's me, Mario. Let's go. Hey, Luigi time. Show time. I do bows right there. Dako should voice Glamour out Bonnie. Yeah, I could see that. I could definitely see that. Let's see. Who else can I name?
Oh boy, everybody, it's me, Mickey Mouse. Ho! I'm ready for Five Nights at Freddy's Secret of the Mimic.
Gosh, Mickey, I heard that Murray's Costume Manor is quite scary. Quite scary. Are you sure you want to go there?
Yeah, because the last the last job I had wasn't, quite so well, but this year I heard that if I bring back this so-called prototype technology, I get a real big fat paycheck.
All right, Mickey, you say so. Gosh. So yeah, I can do some pretty good voice impressions of Mickey and Goofy and Mario and Luigi and all that such. And good eye, mate. How's your day been? I'm a good old Australian YouTuber named Super Rockstar. I got quite the amount of voices and impression and everything. And people say also I have like radio, like people say like I have a radio voice or announcer voice well too. Like if y'all guys can hear it as well. I can't do Donald Duck. I can't. I will not spam again as a moderator. You're good. I can't do that. Be like, hey guys, Super Rocker here, and welcome back to another podcast episode. We're gonna be taking things, we're gonna be taking it nice and easy here on the show. So sit back, relax, and we'll go ahead and just get right into it. Super should try to voice every FNAF animatronic. I cannot. Yarr! So much more spacious in here. I might stay a while. So that was Foxy right there, you guys heard. Trying to think who else I can do. Who else can I do? That's actually, Yarr! So much more spacious in here. I might stay a while. Not bad, right? Not bad.
I'm rambling.
Nope. I am Elfo Lion, actor extraordinaire. Great actor. I'm SpongeBob. What is this stream today, man? What is this stream? We went from FNAF Secret of the Mimic producing the theories to crazy stuff that happened to Indigo Park, and now I'm just doing voice impressions. What am I doing today? Oh my goodness. I hope you guys are entertained by all this. I really hope you guys are. I'm his best friend at this point. You should go to Disney, dress up as Indigo Park character. Imagine I did that. They would be extremely displeased. Disney would be like, get out right now, bro. This is Disneyland, this is Disneyland, not Indigo Park land. No, I'm such. So, watch out, lawsuits. Here I come. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, very GHK, very, bro. Very. Yeah, I think that's all the voice impressions I can honestly really do, It's like, for others, I gotta, like, just really, like, pay attention and, like, Darth Plagueis was a dark lord of the Sith, so wise and so powerful, he could even use the Force to manipulate midichlorians to create life. He had such a knowledge of the Force. The dark side of the Force, the pathway to many abilities some consider to be unnatural. Not from a Jedi. I cannot do Phineas, unfortunately. I'm like, there's 104 days of summer vacation. Oh my god, that theme song though, that theme song takes me back, bro. Oh my god, that theme song takes me way back, bro. Oh my goodness. Y'all guys remember the Phineas and Ferb theme song, bro? Oh my god, that's nostalgia right there. That's nostalgia. Doofenshmirtz Evil Incorporated. Ah yes, Spirit the Platypus. The Annihilator. I can do a pretty good Doofenshmirtz. Oh god. Ah yes, Spirit the Platypus. Heard of it but never watched it. Oh yeah, it was a good show. It was a funny good show. I liked it. It was very good. Phineas and Ferb is like it's like a one of a kind cartoon. It really is. Phineas and Ferb is like honestly really one of a kind cartoon. It really is, man. Okay, I think we might go ahead and actually wrap up the stream here. I think it was just a good stop point. We were streaming for like 4.5 hours, just like woo-wee. Very long stream today, but hey, a very fun one all the same though. Because again, to be fair, I haven't had a chance to stream on Friday or Saturday, and yeah, I do want to apologize for not streaming on Friday or Saturday because again, Friday I was so like like focused and lasered into like trying to get that shorts video done, the Indigo Part Chapter 2 New Details and Reveal shorts video. I was working really hard to get that done and get that pushed out there as soon as possible. So as a result, I was able to get a stream on Friday, and then Saturday I was going to stream, but however, there was a very bad thunderstorm in my area, and so as a result of that, I just didn't want to like stream and take a chance, like I didn't want to take a chance of streaming and like the power going out on me, so I was just like, yeah, I'm not taking that chance. So Wolf, you're perfectly fine, man. Again, no worries. I just appreciate you stopping by, being in the stream all the same. We're wrapping up very shortly. It's kind of like making some few announcements, some talks, and other things have been going on. But you're good, Wolf. Again, I just appreciate you stopping by all the same. Welcome. Thank you so much for being here, dude. Yeah, I heard Phineas and Ferb did get a new season and has come back. So I was like, interesting. Very interesting. So yeah, once again, I do also want to apologize as well too, again, for not streaming Friday or Saturday, but hey, in a way, good things did happen. I got the shorts video done on Friday, Saturday. The video ended up doing really well on YouTube and TikTok. Unique Geese reposted, watched the video, liked it, and reposted, which is awesome. Again, thank you once again, Unique Geese. And again, we had this banger of a stream that happened, FNAF Secret Amendment Final Predictions and Theories, which again, I think I'm very satisfied with all the predictions and theories that I laid out in the stream. And and I like all y'all guys' theories and predictions that y'all guys shared with me here in the stream as well too. And I'm really hoping that most of the stuff that we did say in the stream does come true. Also, again, that's just me, shout out. That's just me being me. I'm gonna over apologize. That's just me. But yeah, I'm really hoping, like, again, if we're wrong about some of the predictions and other things we're talking about in the stream, that's okay. I like being wrong, because in a way, it makes the story more interesting, more intriguing. When we do end up, like, playing it and experiencing it, in secret and the mimic and all such, though. So yeah, again, but just know, like I said, next week's streams should be perfectly fine and set in motion for Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, of course. So again, all that weekend I'm going to be just streaming FNAF Secret and Mimic. So I'm going to be, playing the game a lot, uncovering a bunch of secrets again, and covering the Mimic secret, of course, and just ultimately just playing the game and just having fun. So we're going to be having, so next week's streams are going to be all Secret and Mimic streams. So we're going to have all the streams covered for next week, and currently, like I said, I am working on another shorts video. I want to work on a long form video, however, I think I'm still going to kind of just hold off a little bit longer on a long form video for the time being until, either if something comes to mind, then by all means. But I figure like doing at least another Indigo Part shorts video will be the next, best move to do, considering that like in the last one did really well on YouTube and TikTok. So I feel like it makes sense to ultimately get another script cooking, going really well, and then afterwards, get to working like in recording and editing, and then get it out there as soon as possible and such for you guys to watch and enjoy. So I got a ton of fun stuff planned out for you guys. So next week's streams, all Secret and Mimic. Got a cool shorts video and I got working on for you guys, right? I upload a YouTube community post as well too, which again, if you guys haven't checked that out, I can show you guys once again as well too. So let me actually kind of edit out all this stuff, because there's a lot of free stuff. I'm gonna go and close some of the stuff out because we no longer need it anyway. But yeah, once again, you know, if you guys haven't had a chance to check out, you know, my community posts, like, you know, this one and this one and this one right here and also that one, hey, you know, check them out. I think you guys really like them. I think you guys will really, really like them a lot. So yeah, so again, make sure you guys keep an eye on like community posts throughout the week, because I'm also probably doing a countdown all throughout the, you know, as the week, you know, goes by as well too, you know. So it's like tomorrow will be like 4 days until Secret of the Mimic, then 3 days, then 2 days, then 1 day, and guess what? Secret of the Mimic is finally here, and then afterwards, most probably gonna be putting up like, you know, a link to where I have the stream scheduled for you guys on Friday. As for when I'm gonna be streaming FNAF Secret of the Mimic, like time wise, I'm thinking like around like 6 or 7 p.m. EST. I haven't decided yet, but again, you know, before Friday gets here, I'll make sure I have it all like squared away, scheduled, set up, ready to go for you guys. So yeah, and again, you know, I'm very, you know, I'm in full agreement. I'm in full stand with all my predictions and theories that I made here in the stream today. So, and you know, I stand by them, and I'm gonna see, you know, when I play Secret of the Mimic, I'm gonna see if those theories and predictions were right or wrong. Yo, how's it going, Rambly? Welcome to the stream. Look at that, the man himself, our awesome AI tour guy friend. How's it going, Ramble the Raccoon? Welcome to the stream. Hope your day is going well, buddy. Currently, we're just wrapping the stream right now, Rambling. We were doing a bunch of FNAF Secret and Mimic final predictions and theories as well. And like I said, we had a tons of final predictions and theories to go over and talk about, which again, you know, if you want to watch like the VOD of this once the stream is done, you're more than welcome to do that. But either way, I just appreciate you stopping by being here all the same, man. So, but yeah, there will be more streams next week, Rambling, let you know, both Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. I got some more Indigo Park stuff, like, you know, I'm working on behind the scenes as well. I love the theory videos. Thank you, dude. So I'm assuming by the theory videos, you're talking about, which ones have you seen, Rambly? Just out of curiosity, which theory videos have you seen? Because if I go to my channel, which one? Was it the Lloyd one that I made? Was it the Lloyd Shorts video? Or was it like, will Rambly become real? I even have like a long form video of, for one for Indigo Park. I have like this one, what's wrong with Rambly the Raccoon, and IndieCast episode 1 right here. Just out of curiosity, like, which one did you? The probably playtime ones and the ones by. I see. Okay, got you. Well, I'm really glad that you like the theory videos, man. Thank you. I make sure, like, you know, work hard, take my time with them, and that ultimately when I put it out is something that's, you know, fun and enjoyable for you guys to watch and be a part of. So why is Toy Bonnie breakdancing behind you? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't see nobody. I think you're tripping, bro. I think you tripping. I ain't seen nobody, bro. I didn't see nobody. Yeah, he left. Like, the moment I turned around, bro was gone. Bro was literally gone. So, but yeah. Either way, I think we're gonna go ahead and officially just end the stream right here. Once again, huge shout out to all the people who've donated the stream. I want to see all the people. Actually, really quickly look, see who all donated here once again the stream. I want to give shout outs to those people real quickly. So again, shout out to Hannah for the $5 donation, and shout out to Noob for the $2 donation as well too. Really appreciate those two people with the $2 donation to streams. Again, thank y'all so much. I appreciate all the people, you know, who still continue to be members here on the YouTube channel. Really appreciate y'all, and I appreciate all the people who tuned in the stream, left a like down below, subscribed as well too, and shared our channel with a friend or family members as well. And also, you know, all you guys, I want to thank y'all guys so much for all being here and listening to my theories and predictions, and also thank you guys for sharing your predictions, your final predictions and theories. So, you know, sharing my final predictions and theories, and also thank you guys for sharing your final prediction theories for FNAF Secret Mimic. So, again, like I said, this will officially be it right here. You know, again, I won't worry about making any more, like, you know, theories or videos and that such whatsoever for Secret Mimic. I figured doing it all for a stream like this would simply just be better. And because, you know, thank you for a wonderful stream today. Oh, absolutely, NNA, you're welcome, man. You are welcome. And truth be told, guys, it's like I wanted to make some Secret Mimic videos and such in terms of like theories and videos and such. But, like, it was just so hard to like lock in and theorize and talk about other things here and there, right? That's like, what do I do? What can I think of? What can I talk about exactly? You know, and so I was kind of struggling a bit trying to figure out what sort of a video I could make for Secret of the Mimic, you know, like for theories and other things. But I feel like honestly doing this as a stream was probably the better move. Oh my god, I love the mini me plush. Hey, thank you. I'm glad you like him. Yeah, the little mini Rambly plush rather. Thank you. Oh, you go. Besides, I stole him. Oh my god, this guy shout out says I stole a ball. I stole the ball. My goodness. Because yeah, it's but to be fair, most of the stuff that was shown to us anyway, like we've seen those before through previous live streams or, you know, within YouTube community posts or like, you know, social media, and again, most of the stuff is pretty, like, you know, well bolted down, I will say, right? And it was just like I think again, there's no point on dwelling on the past now. There's no point, like, you know, trying to overthink things, right? It is what it is, and that, you know, ultimately, I'm glad I did the stream, you know. I really am glad I did this FNAF Secret Mimic prediction theorize stream, because at least this way, you know, I got all my thoughts and predictions and theory stuff out, and questions, other things here and there, for streaming for you guys. So, were there any other questions, or any other questions, or any other, you know, sort of theories or predictions, or just anything else you guys wanted to get out here for me, before I go about wrap up the stream for you guys? Was there anything that you guys wanted me to talk about, or any questions for me in general? Oh, and be sure to check out Chapter 2 for Indigo Park. Also, just a little FYI, I actually am the assistant voice actor for Rambley. Wait, what? Wait, what? I'm sorry, what? You're the assistant voice actor for Rambley? What? On God? On God? No way. I smell cap. Is that true? Is that true? Hang on. I don't know. I don't think that's true. I legit have unique Jesus photo. I think I'm getting trolled. Nah, I'm getting trolled. That's a troll. I was like, that can't be right. Cause there's no assistant voice. There's no assistant voice actor. I was like, there's no way that's true. There's no way that's not a thing. I was like, that's a troll. There's only one voice actor. There ain't no assistant. There's only one, and that's Otterboy VA. That's Otterboy VA. Otterboy VA. I smell cap. I smell the cap too, Shadow. I smell it. I smell it. I also smell it too. I smell it. I smell it. I can't believe it. You lied to me. You lied to me. How could you do that? Bro, what? Not one person believes me. I checked out your channel and I saw 2 subscribers. 2 subscribers. Hey, buddy, I'm sorry, but this channel is going through a change. I will no longer post the same videos anymore. Really sorry. And I see stuff. And this is how I know you're a true fan of. and this is how I know you're true. I mean, like I said, bro, I have nothing against you. I have nothing against you. I still respect you as a person and everything, and I welcome you here. But it's like, I'm kidding, bro. Yeah, Shadow was right. You did fall for it. I did fall for it. I'm like, there's no way that's. I didn't actually fall for it, but it's like, there's no way that's real. There's no way that's a thing. I was like, maybe he has like, I don't know. I'm just a huge Indigo Park fan. That's just me, bro. I'm not lying. I don't know what you're talking about. Shadow and Rambley. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not lying. You're lying. I don't know what you're talking about. I have no clue. You guys are tripping. You guys are mad tripping, okay? Mad tripping. Okay, you know, I'm gonna go ahead and wrap up the stream right here. We talked a lot. We yapped a lot about FNAF Secret Mimic and a whole bunch of other stuff. Yeah, my nose is growing, huh? Yeah, my nose is growing indeed. So, alrighty, guys. We're going to go ahead and wrap up the stream right here. I hope you guys enjoyed this amazing stream of me giving out my final predictions and theories for FNAF Secret of the Mimic. So, if you guys end up joining today's amazing live stream, hey, I really appreciate if you guys could leave a like rating down below. And if you guys are new to my YouTube channel and want to see more of my videos and streams in the future, definitely, I definitely encourage you guys to hit that subscribe button, turn on all notifications as well, too, so you guys don't miss out on any of my future streams, videos, shorts, and any of the fun content whatsoever. I got you, and yeah, I do like to stream. Yeah, thanks for the good. Yeah, you're welcome, Rambley. Absolutely, man, anytime. And also, don't forget, guys, I will show you guys real quickly as well too. Let me just move my face cam here, so like right there, perfect. Also, don't forget as well too, right? I can just close that out. I don't need that. That's just my content. Also, don't forget as well too, guys, I do have TikTok as well too, even though I don't have a link in the description. I do have a TikTok. So if you guys do want to follow me on TikTok, feel free. This is my TikTok right here. Super _rocker, Super Rocker YT. Follow me on TikTok right here if you guys do have it. I would really appreciate that. And also, Super doesn't know what an outro is. I know what an outro is, okay? Can I not promote my stuff? I'm promoting my social medias, okay? Gosh dang it. I'm getting there. Gosh dang it. Okay. Anywho, also, like I said, I also have Twitter and Instagram as well, too. So if you guys want to follow me, don't tell me no. If you guys want to follow me on those, like Twitter, Instagram, the links for those are in the description. The links for my socials are in the description of the stream. So again, if I'm not active on YouTube, chances are you guys can see me on Twitter and Instagram. So, yeah, I'm getting out of here. I'm leaving. I'm going. All right, I'm leaving. The next time you guys see me go live is gonna be when Secret of the Mimic gets here. So I hope you guys are ready for that. Get ready for Friday, y'all. Obviously, get ready for Friday stream because Friday stream is going to be an absolute banger. So make sure you guys are subscribed. Make sure you guys are on all notifications, right? I'm going to be, streaming Secret of Mimic, on the day of its release. Again, I won't be able to stream it exactly the moment of the time of its release, right? I'll be, again, streaming around like 6, 7 p.m. EST, most likely. So, excuse me, yeah. So, again, make sure you guys subscribe. Make sure you guys are all notifications. And again, I'm very stoked to play the game and get the experience overall and to see whether if my predictions and theories that I made for Secret of Mimic are gonna come true or not. So anywho, let me just get these bad boys out of the way, my chair arms. So I'm gonna go ahead and head on out of here. Appreciate you guys so much for your love, support. Let me move my mouse right there, and there we go. Thank you guys so much for being here. Thank you guys so much for self-support. Have a great rest of your day or night, and as always everyone, stay safe, positive, be it for another, and remember, the grind never stops. And I'll see you guys in the next one. Take it easy, y'all.